you can count on it, like it was written in braille. No ceremony, but a new king is hailed, and you can kiss the ring before we dive into hell. I ain't bugging, no I ain't running, though there's a chance the motherfucker just might see us coming. Secret in the spires, truth coming out. He'll get to stepping when he realizes he can't run his mouth. Promise you we shall undo the damage he has done. Undo the damage he has done. Soul says usurper. I don't think you realize how far I will go to undo the damage he has done. Undo the damage he has done. Soul says, promise you we shall undo the damage he has done. Undo the damage he has done. Soul says, usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. Undo the damage he has done. Soul said in Nacho's voice. Prepare the sacrifice and divert the parents' eyes. A ritual old as time, but the god of the proud track Canaanites. An altar made of steel, cloaked by a roaring fire. As light turns into fumes, consumed by the monster, their messiah. So as we breathe the near and the smoke, accept defeat and taste the soul. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. And as the light fades into smoke, accept defeat and lose control. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. Now this shit won't suffice. There's arrogance in his eyes. A cat from another time now speaks for the proud track Canaanites. The Titans traded blows, and the palace set on fire. The realms engulfed in smoke, and there's no monster nor messiah. So as we breathe the near and the smoke, accept defeat and taste the soul. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. And as the light fades into smoke, accept defeat and lose control. We are trapped by this land of flame. We watch it burn for Molech's sake. 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 We watch So as we're breathing in the smoke, accept defeat and taste the soul. We all try rise as a land of flame. We watch it burn for more than sake. And as your life fades into smoke, accept defeat and lose control. We all try rise as a land of flame. We watch it burn for more than sake.
After sun came up and he smiled at me. He said it's gonna be a good one, just wait and see. Jumped out of bed and I ran outside, feeling so ecstatic. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. I'm so busy, got nothing to do. Spent the last 2 hours just tying my shoe. Every flower, every grain of sand is reaching out to shake my hand. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. Sometimes the little things start closing in on me. When I'm feeling down, I wanna lose that frown. I stick my head out the window and I'm ducked by. Those clouds don't scare me, they can't disguise. It's magic that's happening right before my eyes. Soon Mr. Moon will be shining bright, so the best day ever can last all night. Yeah, the best day ever's gonna last all night now. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever.
Ted, wake up! It's past 11:30. You promised me you'd look for a job today. Get your ass up and get dressed.
Chat. I love that song. A good song.
Pretty good song.
But there's a good reason to play it tonight, actually. Because we're going to be talking about another Flaggit tonight. And don't worry, YouTube. I didn't say the actual F slur, so I still have one more. What did I just see? It is a great song. It is a fantastic song. A song about a poor man that has a toupee. Does he actually have a toupee? I think that was a joke, but I want to say Teddy Feezer actually did have a toupee. We're not talking about him tonight, though.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I know he's been the butt of every joke over in the old sector area.
Yeah. Now the sector's dead. Although it probably should stay dead because it got infested with a bunch of idiots. Anyway, chat, how you doing today? I hope everyone's having a good one. I fell asleep last night, had a nice nap, and then I woke up at 5 minutes before stream was supposed to start, and I could barely see. I was having trouble staying awake, and I was like, okay, I could try and pull through this and do a horrible job, or I could go to bed and do a great job the next day. So, first off, Temp, thank you for the raid. I heard Temp got shocked a lot today, so that's good. I hope that he made a lot of money having his body shocked. Now, what's funny is he told me that he set his intensity a lot higher than I probably do. But here's what he doesn't tell you. He's got thicker thighs than I do, and so he can take it, basically. He can take the higher shocks. Meanwhile, I don't. Go back to bed? Oh, no. That was yesterday. Yesterday, I was feeling like death, but I'm not feeling like death today, so we won't be going back to bed. We won't be going back to bed, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry. Instead, we've got a good stream for today. I've got a lot of stuff to talk about. Now, some of the stuff I'm going to talk about might have been partially covered earlier in today's video that I made. By the way, chat, I made a YouTube video. I've been making YouTube videos. I've been slowly jumping back on that grind. Somebody from my Discord was like, how about you do videos where you just talk more? And I was like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I'll consider doing that. And you know what? The videos are doing actually way better than I was considering that they might do. Now, the Rev video is probably the highest one right now, but that's because whenever somebody has drama about Rev Says Desu, people are going to watch it and go through it. So a lot of people seemed to enjoy that. Then I have one on the quartering situation, who I'm going to talk about again tonight, because there was stuff. There's a lot of stuff with the quartering. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it.
I wish you still had your shock collar on, Occo. I'd shock you for cursing me with that madness. Also, I was making up for lost time with shocking Temp. We'll make him so'd like Atari soon enough.
Sounds good. No, I have decided that I said this to Temp the other day. I was like, I want to respect my my audience, because I know a lot of people like doing the shocking, but I also just kind of like want to respect people, keep it to once a week. I also need to respect my body, and I need to give my leg time to heal. I also need to feel like, because I had like a moment where I hit my head, I feel like I need to get like a retard helmet so that when I get shocked next time, I don't hit the wall and like fall apart. So instead the wall can break apart and I'll be just fine. I'll be just fine. YouTube just undeleted the message? Wait, what? Does YouTube deleting messages? That's weird. I know nothing. Oh, excuse me. I know nothing about that. But anyway, I've got 3 videos that I recorded and did today. I was gonna do 5 of them, but 2 of those videos, like, I started recording them and I was like, okay, there's not really a whole lot to go on right now. So I'm gonna keep those in the pipeline, and we're going to hold them for later. One of them is me doing my home labbing stuff. And the home labbing stuff, I do think I'll be able to work on next week. I just need to probably put a little bit more together for it, because talking about my home lab system is something that's a little bit more involved than just sitting down and laughing at drama, basically. I hit my head. On Wednesday I did, yeah. It wasn't that hard, but I did bonk my head just a little bit, you know? You'd be brain damaged if you hit your head on my McWall here. American walls are paper mache. I've been good? Well, that's good. Thank you, Darko Orange. Was joking about you becoming Fillion. You weren't supposed to actually do that last Wednesday. Fair. Fair. But no, yeah, so... Huh?
So what did I miss last Wednesday then? I guess I didn't stick around.
No, so last Wednesday I put on the shock collar, and I was convulsing very hard because I added a thing for $20 where people can do 5 seconds instead of 3, and that I like convulsed a little bit and hit my head on the wall, basically. So I mean, I'm still going to do that, but, like, again, like I said, I'm going to include ways to make sure I don't hit my head, and I'm going to try and hold myself back from doing it. It just, like, it sucked. And yet, Temp is deciding he's going to go higher than me. I guess for Temp, he's got, like I said, Temp's got thicker thighs, so he can do it.
Padded room?
No, yes, I'm going to put myself in a padded room. That's the goal. No, I think I'm just gonna like put pillows behind me or some shit like that, so that if I do convulse, you know. I'm sorry for shocking you. You don't have to apologize. If you enjoyed it, then I enjoyed it. You know. Technically, we both had a mutual transaction. You paid me to do it, and I entertained you. And isn't that what online entertainers are supposed to be here for? They are here to entertain you and for you to either laugh or be entertained by. So that's, as long as you're entertained, I'd say that is good, you know.
That is until Occo revokes consent.
Yeah. You got the intensity? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. For one of them, I did up the intensity because one of them I had to do manually because it didn't work for a Streamlabs thing. And I still don't think it will ever work for Streamlabs. I don't know if I personally don't know if I can do that. But I upped it by accident.
That's a big bitch.
Thank you for the, thank you for the 10.
A rubber room with rats? I hate rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy?
I was crazy once. They put me in a room. Exactly. Thank you for the gifted membership. Gifted to MommaOcco. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that man in forever. That's funny.
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen him in my chat, so that's funny. I just know he follows me.
I've seen him around from time to time.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I think he's off living life, so you know. Him and Gator, they both logged off to go live life, but that's really funny.
Honestly, that's like the smart thing to do.
Yeah, they did. They escaped. They decided that they no longer wanted to be involved. You know what? I can't blame them a little bit. Internet gets kind of crazy, but if you can make it smart, I say stick around and do it. Anyway. To go back to my the videos real quickly, I do have some videos that are coming out. I have one on Monday, and then I have one on Wednesday. On Wednesday is my dental appointment, chat. So there is a likelihood that I won't have a normal hump day on Wednesday because I will be getting my teeth ripped out. But instead, I do have a video coming out, and hopefully I can do something that night. I told Mizu that unless I can't speak like reliably, I still plan to open cards that night, and we'll still do something that night. So that is the goal. Don't expect a whole lot from me though on that night, because I will just have like I will have just like gotten my teeth pulled out and stitched up my gums, basically. Getting a crown.
The speech.
I could do that. No, chat. I'm getting. I talked about this a couple weeks ago. Because of the damage to my teeth from the acid reflux that I had quite a few years ago, some of my teeth have to come out so that I can get a denture in. Which again is not really what I want, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's only the top. The bottom ones have quite a few that the dentist is confident that he can save. But we'll see. We will see. We will see. Good luck with that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
It is going to be a change of life.
Indeed.
I can tell you that much right now.
Have Mizu speak on my behalf? I could do that. I'll think about it. I will think about it. Claim my new crown? No. No. Absolutely not. Anyway, so that's what we're going to go through for the next couple of days. I hope you guys are excited for that. My goal is to try and upload at least one video a week if there is something to do, but like I can't promise anything.
_Catullus 16 tip $20.
Thank you.
Thank you. I smell prunes and denture cream.
It's very well possible. Although I'm not interested in prunes or denture cream. No. I'm gonna get applesauce. Definitely gonna get applesauce. And maybe some soup, and I'll just like drink that. I'll definitely be doing that.
Beef broth is pretty good.
From MommaOcco.
Basically a lot of moaning over the next couple weeks.
I know, I
Careful, Occo. You
survived
might
on
start
that for a
sounding
while,
like
but I have to go
Atari.
through my procedures, so.
Yeah. Thank you for the 5 internet, Zen Master. Get them teeth fixed. Listen. I am getting them teeth fixed. It will happen. I'm not saying I'm not going to get them worked on. Like, the procedure is scheduled. It just sucks because it's like I wish I could have done stuff sooner, but like when COVID happened, when this stuff was probably a little bit more manageable, I had to decide on fixing my teeth or paying rent. I decided to pay rent because the teeth weren't in pain. Now the teeth are in pain and I have to get them fixed, and I have some money now, mostly from you guys, which I'm very grateful for, and some from my job, and so now I'm able to actually like work on it. So yeah, that's basically how it's gonna go. You know, the UK has some of the best teeth in Europe. It's the new arrivals and their own dental practices that make the meme true. Fair. Mashed potatoes. I thought about that. I thought about that. Bread and water soup. I'm not gonna have bread. I'm not gonna do that, but I am gonna get some very like loose soup or like watery soups basically. How was my weekend? I can't tell if you're making a quartering joke right now, but my weekend was good. Could have been a homeless guy with a good set of teeth. You know what? You're right. You're right. I could have been a homeless guy with a good set of teeth.
Could have been Freddie Mercury also.
Very true. Anyway. We're not going to focus too much on that because I just don't care that much, honestly. You know, it happened. It's a thing. I'm sure that like my future partner will be okay with me no matter what kind of teeth I have, as long as they're taken care of moving forward. Thank you for the jewels, Matthew. I appreciate that. I'm still getting used to that. There's this new thing where if you're doing a vertical stream, people can send jewels into your stream and they can pay you basically with like, you know, because how TikTok does their thing. They can basically do that now, which very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed.
Vertical stream, okay.
Yeah, now you can do vertical streams where people can watch you vertically while also watching you horizontally. So when I'm doing my just chatting, those people can see me very easily, which is pretty cool, I guess. Jewels, yeah, it's kind of like the currency on, it's like bits on YouTube.
Yeah, it's kind of like bits.
These aren't
Yeah.
cents. They're Italian.
Thank you for the gift membership. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. And thank you for the 10 jewels. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I deeply appreciate it. I'm just not used to seeing the jewel thing. Like, I'm used to the bits whenever bits get thrown over on Twitch, but like, jewels is like a new thing to me, so I have to get used to it.
Yeah, let's see. Matthew threw 10 family jewels at Occo.
Oh my gosh. All right, chat. I'm going to ask you what you want to see first. Because what you want to see first will dictate where we start and where we're going. All right. So, tell me, do you want to talk about Tectone first? Do you want to talk about Mujin first? Or do you want to talk about Quarter Pounder first? Vote now, because that will dictate like literally the first hour. First time hearing about it? Yeah, it's a newer thing. It's like a thing that's new to YouTube, like within the last 3 times. Thank you for the 2 jewels. I appreciate it. I will tell you, chat, that I am planning on covering all 3 of these tonight. I'm going extra long because I did not get to stream yesterday. So I owe you guys at least another hour on tonight's stream. So I'll be going till at least past 2 to 3, if that makes sense. Also, my friends have been advised they are allowed to come in whenever they want, if they want to talk about the things that we're going through here. Oh man, it's a really close race right now. Tectone is winning currently. Oh man. Chat, the Tectone stuff, it pisses me off, is all I'm gonna say. The video for Tectone will come out in a couple of days. What he's basically like the stuff I've seen recently has just pissed me off, in my personal opinion, including the stuff that I saw today, where he's allegedly threatening to blackmail a VTuber if they shit talk him. So, you know, it's very, very, very interesting. So
I'm gonna laugh if it's Lily.
he didn't say, is the thing.
I know he didn't. I'm just like, I'm going to laugh.
Yeah.
If it is. That's all I'm saying on it.
I need to know how you can get blackmailed by a guy afraid of puss puss. It's a good question.
These aren't whites. They're Italian.
Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Bradley, you are an Italian for 1 month. And Matthew, thank you for gifting another membership. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, Tectone is winning. I'll give it like another minute. I'll give it like another minute for you guys to vote. I believe in democracy.
Oh wait, I just thought about it. Could it be talking about his ex-wife?
No, if he is, that would be extremely retarded of him to do so, but I guess it's possible. It's very well possible. Thank you for the gift of membership. I appreciate it. Congrats on the Reverend Strop video. Well, thank you. Can't wait to lose more respect. All right. Well, Tectone is basically winning. We're going to stop the poll here, chat. Basically, vote or forever hold your peace, and a lot of people decided to hold their peace. What are these jewels? I think it's just something that you can get if you're watching the vertical stream, which is just something I have on now, which is funny. Allegedly spending your fans' healthcare money on tattoos and trips to Disneyland is an interesting choice. I know exactly who you're talking about, and yeah, I agree. I agree. There isn't much I can say on Vex, though. I'll speak very quickly on the Vex milk stuff, just because all I'm gonna say is, if she is, it's kind of difficult to get her on that without any proof. So, you know, people can say that all they want on the internet, but I unless like there is some solid proof that's going in there, you know, she's just gonna have plausible deniability for a long time, I want to say. You know, I'm not gonna say that she won't ever face accountability, but like part of me thinks that you're probably not gonna get anything out of that. I've already made a stream on it, by the way, if you're curious. So if you want to see me talk about her and want to see me like break down what I think, there is a stream earlier in the year that you can go through. Thank you for another gifted membership, Matthew. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. If you got one, make sure you say thank you. Is it gonna go through? Is it gonna go through? It's probably not.
Wait,
there it goes.
These aren't whites. They're Italian.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. Okay. Who is Vex? Vex is a female VTuber who allegedly had some kind of cancer. I don't remember which. And she pleads poverty all the time, but then shows her extravagant trips to Disneyland and all that kind of stuff. It's one of those things where it's like a DSP where they beg for money and yet they show this extravagant lifestyle that they have.
Big bitch.
Thank you.
That's a big dude.
Only VTubers Tech1 regularly interacts with our Nux and Kirsch. It'd be absolutely tarded if he's doing that to one of them. Like Sparky said, it'd be funny if it was Lily.
It would be. It would be. Thank you for another gift of membership. I don't think it's either of those two, and we'll get into the clip as we go along here. That's kind of like near towards the end of the shit, but yeah, we'll let that go through.
These aren't whites. They're Italian.
Italians are white, according to a bunch of people in I think it was Central Africa that these guys were in, where they almost got shot. The people that were about to shoot them said, "No, don't shoot them. They're not white people. They're Italians." Which I've always taken that as the joke that some black people think that Italians are also black, which is kind of funny. But you know, that's just kind of that's the joke that I've kind of like internalized by listening to it. Don't you mean she is? Okay, I see the joke you're making there. She's a Fansly too. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say you need the Dragon Ball super clip of Trunks yelling, "This guy's not black."
That's fair.
V__
Thank you.
Gonzalez 16 tip $20. Thank you. I fully expect your voice to change a bit after the dentures. Hopefully chat is aware of that as well.
I hope that it doesn't change a lot. I know that there is like some correction that goes through your mouth, but hopefully not by a lot. Hopefully not by a lot. Maybe I'll sound even more feminine. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe a little bit more Valley Girl.
It's possible.
Yeah, y'all.
It's possible. It's possible. Gonna catch the VOD later. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Vexor. It's not Vexoria. It's just a girl named Vex Milk. Vexoria, as far as I know, did actually have cancer and did actually beat cancer, and she does a lot of charities for people that also have cancer. So, she's one of the good ones.
These aren't whites. They're Italian.
Thank you for what?
I was gonna say, I mean, I came across a post the other day on her Twitter, just looking through some stuff, and she said that she had a hysterectomy back in like 2022.
Vex Milk?
Yeah.
It's possible. Am I gonna have a real man's voice? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Again, we're not quite sure what will happen. It's the top part of the mouth, so I expect it's gonna change a little bit. Oh, excuse me. In fact, you know, I'm gonna ask Google. I mean, I already asked the dentist, but
I mean, you can ask me.
oh, did your voice change?
It changed a lot. So, a lot of people will notice is I do have a slight lisp, and I do have kind of a slight slur when I speak.
Yeah.
It's actually 70% times better than what it was beforehand. So I actually improved my my speaking voice a lot.
So it improved it?
For me, yes.
Oh, that's good.
Also, I had a tooth growing out the side of my damn mouth that was contacting my tongue, so it made it hard to roll and pronunciate words too. So,
well, hopefully it doesn't get super duper bad, chat. You'll still love me, right? I might just get a lisp. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Italians are olive skinned? Yes. Anyway. Let's get. I'm not gonna worry too much about that, chat. I'm not gonna worry too much, and you shouldn't worry too much about that either. Let's get started. Where I feel like everybody. Oh, excuse me. My apologies. I didn't mean to share you something so scary. Let's get started over here. Now, with everything that's going on, funny enough, a lot of stuff kind of altered with the Syuno drama. As a lot of you guys know, the Syuno drama has really exposed a lot of opinions by people, for good or for worse, in my personal opinion. And one of them was Bao. Well, okay. I should say I already knew, and a lot of other people already knew kind of how Bao was, based off of if you were here during the Cinder drama. But a lot of other individuals weren't quite woken up to it yet, which is kind of a gay way of saying it, but you know, it is what it is. Thank you for the 10 jewels. And so one of the individuals that like a lot of people started to see was Bao, basically, and one of the individuals that ended up pointing it out, and in my personal opinion, the only reason why he pointed it out is because it was safe for him to do so, was Tectone. When all of this kind of was happening, Tectone was one of the few guys with a big platform that was out there defending Syuno and talking about how Syuno was fucked over. And I feel like I understand why he was doing it, because of his alleged situation that he went through. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Very much appreciate it. He's still a cheater? Very true. Very, very true. And so Tectone making the opinions the way he is not necessarily something I'm surprised with, but it is something that like irks me for a different reason, if that makes sense. So we're gonna watch this clip by Zelius over here on Twitter. He is another VTuber. He actually uses. He's kind of like a robot. He's a little bit like Sparky, except Sparky doesn't use a voice changer. And this guy uses like a modulator to make him sound more robotic. just to give you guys an idea. Am I too late? No, you're not too late. You're not too late. Don't worry. So we're going to go ahead and first I'm going to turn down this music just a little bit. There we go. We're going to go through this clip here and I'm going to give you my thoughts and opinions on this because as you go through this and as you like kind of listen to what Tectone says, you're gonna like, again, if you've been following me this entire time, you've been going through all of this, you're gonna be like, Tectone, what the fuck, my man? Because you were this way about something and now you've completely 180'd. And in my personal opinion, the reason why he has 180'd is because he is following the crowd. Spoiler alert, Tectone likes to follow the crowd and he really doesn't care about what his opinions don't really matter because he follows whatever his heart wants, which is whatever his audience wants, you know? So let's go ahead and watch.
It's not being called canceled, it's called engagement farming.
Why are you looking at me like that?
You know what Mujin could have done? Got Syuno's perspective. But do you know what he didn't do? Didn't get that. All Mujin.
Also, I should say, I think part of the reason why he was on this side is because he hates Mujin now. And he hates Mujin now because Mujin snaked him. Which, you know, I don't know what to tell you, Tectone. You're somebody that people snake. And there's a reason why people snake you. So I will say I don't necessarily think that what Mujin did was right, because what Mujin did was he basically went, I knew the victims before the victims came out for Tectone, and I was faking being his friend so that he wouldn't get these women in danger. And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's one of those situations where I hate both of you, and I just hope that both of you get like humbled someday, so that like you both can like cool down. But like, so like I'm not on any of these guys' sides here. I hate both of them equally. Okay, well, hate is a strong word, although Tectone is the closest I'll get to saying I actively hate somebody because of just how disrespectful he is, not only to the general public, but to his audience, because he thinks his audience is retarded. Anyway, I really do find it hilarious. Sorry, give me one sec. I do find it hilarious that Tectone is like, oh, Mujin should have gotten Syuno's opinion before making this video. And it'll happen at, well, the clip where this is kind of hilarious is gonna come up, but like Tectone, do you know how many times he didn't do that and you praised him for it? Like, do we really want to play this game right now? Like, seriously, do you really want to play this game right now, Tectone? Because I don't think you do.
Does is just tell the public what they want to hear. There's no follow-up videos, there's no nuance, and that's why he's the most critical of the VTuber space.
Didn't you praise them the last time you reacted to that coverage on Cinder?
He made a 2-hour video.
I'm really glad that Zelius did this, by the way. I wish I could like spend more time like clipping this kind of stuff together. I'm kind of the guy that comes around afterwards, aggregates it, and gives my opinion and tells everybody where you can find the originals. But I wish I could do this more. But I know exactly, like, before I even saw this part from this clip, I knew exactly what was going to come up. I knew exactly what was going to be referenced here, and it just, fuck, I feel so vindicated, man, because it's just like, literally, not even a year ago, almost a year at this point, Tectone was praising and licking this man's balls for like his coverage of the Cinder situation. And what was his side in the Cinder situation? Oh, the Cinder sucks, that Nanolus is a victim, and that all of these people that were fucked over by Cinder, allegedly, he fucking hates Cinder, basically. And it's just like, sorry, go ahead.
Then he also kind of simpled a little bit for Bell also.
He did.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but...
So... in the clip where he's like on the guard dog for VTubers, he doesn't mention Bao by name, but he mentions a lot of the friends around Bao. And I do think that if Bao was one of the individuals that he mentioned, it would just be accurate. But I do think that he would have said the same for Bao back then at the time. We can sum up Occo's entire, we can sum up the entire segment with the Norm Macdonald clip. Yeah, but that's not very fun, in my personal opinion.
I mean, that clip gets overused all the fucking time. And it's not a bad thing, but it's like, come on, guys.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree, but you are correct in that. You are very correct in that. Anyway, let's continue.
On how a legendary VTuber got exposed as a psychopath. As a guy who's been heavily involved in this shit, I will weigh in. But
Oh, that's another thing where he's just like, oh, I'm heavily involved. I know all this information in the VTuber scene. That's going to come back to bite him later, chat, when we talk about the blackmailing that he's allegedly doing. But, like, this man likes to and again, I know why he's doing it. He's doing it because he wants to look cool in front of his audience. He wants people to think, oh, Tectone's such a great guy. He knows all these things, and he can do all these things, and it's just like, guess what? He doesn't know a fucking thing. This guy is a fucking retard. He does not know what people actually are doing and what they actually think, and he's just trying to sound smart because his audience, unfortunately, will just eat it up. And he knows it. He knows his audience is too dumb to not realize that he is lying to them. All right, his audience is full of marks, basically, and he knows that, and he knows what he can sell to his audience. It's honestly quite disrespectful and disgusting to think, because he knows that his audience is just going to listen to him and go for a ride. And that's not what should be going on, chat. Just as a note to you guys, you should always be questioning things. You should always be asking people if things are right. You should not just be taking what I say as gospel, all right? If you feel that there is something that needs further clarification, you should not just rely on one source or one streamer as a source for all that kind of stuff. But unfortunately, Tectone's audience just takes whatever he says as gospel, and it's like legitimately depressing to see.
I'm ready to enjoy.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just don't know how people who watch him don't understand. He's only a pure reactionary. That's it. He doesn't really have a thought in his head. He just goes with the popular narrative at the time. It's like, I remember, just like I said, back in the Senate situation, you know, he reacted to the Kazahana video that Kaz did on me about bringing up Lily and the keylogger stuff. And one of the things I was critical of was, you know, Mujin's video. And he didn't do extreme to me what he did to Mizu, but he kind of did the same thing. And here he is the next, you know, just a couple days ago, liked a fucking tweet on my post calling out Mujin. And it's like, brother, you are a fucking retard. No,
he is. And I will chat. Like I said, I have a Tectone video where I will summarize some of the same stuff as well. I'm making videos that will cover some of the same stuff I do on stream. And the reason why I do that is not everybody watches my streams that is subscribed to my YouTube channel. Some people only will watch videos when they come out. And you know what? That's completely fine. And my videos are for people that are interested in more content from me and people that choose not to watch my live streams. But hopefully some of those people convert over to live streams. And you know what? They have in the past. So that's another reason why I want to do it. Anyway, let's continue. I had a thought and then I lost it. Let's continue.
Absolute cinema.
Interesting.
It's the same thing with the Cinder documentary that Mujin did, that Bao also helped with. They put up.
So are you pro Cinder now, or what the fuck are you? What the fuck are you, motherfucker? I hate this man.
Interesting.
Man gets accused
Indeed.
of SA, and now he's suddenly like fucking hates all women. That I don't get it. This man literally will turn on a fucking dime. He did it recently to Chibi as well. So he will turn on people on a dime. How do people consider this man a friend? This is not a good person. This is a retard disguised. All right, go ahead.
Nothing, never mind. It didn't matter.
No, please go ahead. I apologize.
No, I know. I was thinking about it. It just didn't make any sense. That's why I said, never mind.
Yeah, it's just... For fuck's sake, Tectone. Now... Sorry, chat. My apologies for screaming. But, like... I know why he does this. Alright? I know why he does this. He does this because he does not have true convictions or true thoughts and feelings. All this man does is follow the crowd. Right now, guess what? The crowd is pretty nice towards Cinder. A lot of people have decided that Cinder moved on and Cinder is good. All right. Both the video and Sparky are a little low. I'll up Sparky. Sparky's up. Here, I'll up him a little bit more. So
it's probably my microphone. I'm trying to fix it on my end.
Fair.
Isn't he a self-admitted grifter?
I think he is. I don't remember that clip, but I am pretty sure he is a self-admitted grifter. Here, I'll turn it up a little bit more, chat. I will pause the music while going through this clip. Unfortunately, this is as loud as it goes on Twitter. But, you know. Anyway, Tectone is literally a follows the trend kind of guy. He does not have convictions. He does not have real thoughts. All the people that think that he has real thoughts, they are either being duped or they know that he is a fake snake individual and they are just using him for his clout until they can jump off of the train. I personally wouldn't do that because it is a very dangerous thing to do when you have somebody like this that can take secrets and information that you have and then spread it to other individuals. But you know what? I have decided that if people want to use this man for clout and attention, let them do it. They get to deal with the repercussions of it down the line, and I am going to sit here and say, I wish you didn't do that. I wish you didn't do that, but you know what? I'm gonna forgive you because like I don't have hatred for those people, and so you know plus I'm trying to be a more forgiving person. But that's regardless of the fact, like legitimately. This man will literally, like, if the left, and I say this in my video, if the left swings back when this man is still a content creator, which, you know, there's a possibility that it does because the pendulum swings every generation, the pendulum swings back and forward. I guarantee to you, if this man is still streaming when the pendulum swing happens, he will go back to being a lefty grifter and saying, guys, I woke up one day and I decided that I'm woke again. All right. I'm sorry to all my trans friends that I upset. You know, I was just wrong in the head, You know, that me 10 years ago, man, that was really dumb of me. You know, I reject the hatred that I have, and I am switching right on back. That's what he's going to do. Literally, that is what he's going to do. He did it when he went from left wing to right, and I guarantee to you that that is exactly what's going to happen when he goes back. Because guess what? This man will go to the easiest path of least resistance thing. That's it. Right now, even though it is still kind of difficult for you to be a right-leaning person, it is also the most popular time for you to be a right-leaning person. That's why this guy's doing it, all right? Right now, you can make a lot of money saying that I'm on the right and I am here to fix things, all right? That's what this man is doing. That's like literally it. That's all you have to understand. And it frustrates me as someone who does have more conservative values, even though I consider myself not right or left, but as somebody who grew up with more conservative values and as somebody who's tried to stay consistent, this man pisses me off.
Wait, these aren't whites.
Like a true Italian.
They're Italian.
Every time I see Tectone, my mood plummets. Thanks, Akko. Don't worry, Badman. I won't stay on him too long. We've got the Syuno stuff that we're going to jump to as well.
Is my microphone working a little bit better now?
Yeah, you're just fine. You're just fine.
Okay.
I'm afraid he'll betray Kirsch. It will happen. All right? It will happen. I already saw a clip where after the Chibi review stuff happened, he was basically like saying, oh, I like Chibi, but I don't really like what he's talking about.
I am just going to continue to laugh at whatever happens. Tectone is a multi-lane grifter fine. I'm just not going to touch the pool.
No, that's the way you got to do it. That's the way you got to do it. Thank you, the one they don't fear, for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Fuck, I dropped my coaster on the floor. Give me a sec, chat. I need a fidget toy that's not my 3D printed coaster that I made. I need to print a new fidget toy that I actually like holding on in my hands.
I was gonna say just print a fidget.
I have one, but I got bored of it. Like legitimately, I just got bored of having it in my hands, and I'm trying not to like reach for one of the tech things on my desk because I don't want to break it. Because like I've got I don't have man hands, but I've got man hands, and my man hands will break it if I hold on to it. That's why I need a fidget toy. Anyway.
I was gonna say something, but I just thought about what it was. I was like, "No, man, that sounds bad, and that will get clipped."
hope. Listen,
I got my joysticks. There we go.
Yeah.
My flight sticks.
Listen, chat. I love Kirsch. I hope and I pray that she recognizes that the guy who's just being nice to her will drop her at the tip of a hat. Okay? It is not your job to police her, though. All right? If she thinks that he is fun to hang around, if she wants to tout him around, bring him all the different places, if she wants to trust him, you just got to let her do it. All right? You just got to let her do it. And you need to just not care. And, or if you do care, like, put your money where your mouth is. And just show it. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. Thank you for feeding the landlords.
At Internet's Master 8952 has just tipped $20 through Super Chat. I doubt a lot of Texie's fans take him seriously. Dude is such a sounding board, it's rare he comes up with original thoughts. I'll also point Occo, your view of him is so biased you see all that he does in the worst light.
I mean, I apologize if it's a fair thing to say, sure. But it's based off of just me watching how he acts and what he does. All right? That's that is just how I see him.
I used to be a fan of Tectone before the R-word allegations came. Like, what do you mean the court case was a vibe check?
Yeah, here's what I will say. He wasn't convicted as a criminal. It was a civil court case. And I legitimately, based off of, because even though I never read the whole thing on camera, I read the entire thing, the entire court transcript. And after reading that entire court transcript, my thought process was, he is either guilty or he is so fucking retarded that the judge decided that he didn't deserve to have his guns. Which, either way, like, I said to myself, if I was a judge looking at the things that he was saying on Twitter, I would have probably thought he was danger too. Because some of the stuff that they showed us referencing as evidence, it's like, man, listen, I believe in Second Amendment rights, but you're making it really hard for people that believe in Second Amendment rights to defend you, because you are literally threatening this woman. All right, go ahead.
You know what I find funny? Because remembering back on Mujin's video on Tectone and Mujin's video on Sykkuno, Mujin treats Sykkuno like 100 times worse than what he did Tectone.
Yeah.
And Sykkuno hasn't even done anything.
Yeah.
He's a cheater. Yeah, he's a playboy. Yeah, I mean, all those things are true. Cool. I don't see any signs of, like, sexual assault.
Mm-hmm.
It's just...
That's interesting. I didn't think about it like that.
Amazing to me. Yeah, no, it's like, legitimately, if somebody has that archive of Mujin's video on Sykkuno, he totally 100% paints him in like 100% worse light than he did Tectone.
I guarantee to you that somebody has it. Spoiler alert, chat. Mujin's video is gone. We'll be going through that here. Anyway, I do apologize. I do agree that, like, my anger towards one bald fat man on the internet, yeah, I agree. I definitely get very matty when I talk about Tectone. But it's because, like, I get less mad at people that are real. You know, when people are 100% real, I know what to expect with him. With Tectone, I know he's just being fake, and I hate liars more than I hate liars more because, like, I just do. Probably some personal thing in my own life. Anyway, let's finish out this clip here.
A hit piece. They ruin someone's life, and if there's any incorrect information, they will never correct it because, well, the public liked my video, and that's all that matters.
Literally, he did the exact same thing.
Oi, bald retard. I and many others have been saying the same thing since April 2025. And what was it you were saying when the Cinder allegations first broke out?
It is insane how there are some people who are getting that taken advantage of that have no idea that it's happening. Bless Nano's heart, but holy shit, those screenshots were 3 years old and it took them that long to realize it. I low-key feel bad. The only document that doesn't have proof is Cinder's.
And when Misa Tamari has been pointing this out, what was it you ended up doing?
We're going to ratio the fuck out of them. You shit-talk Nanners, Aethel, Lily, Silver, anybody who shit-talks Lily is an enemy. And I mean that genuinely.
Oh. Oh my gosh. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful, you know, chat?
Poetic.
Very. Very. You hate liars because they're compelled to lie and can't say anything truthful. I mean, that's definitely part of it. Definitely part of it. So yeah, chat, I appreciate Zelius for sharing this. Again, like, these are clips that, like, I had in my head and I wanted to search for in order to make a video on Tectone. Video on Tectone will come out on Monday, I think. So if you're interested in my thoughts on that, again, you can watch it on Monday. But yeah, good clip. Thank you, Zelius, for making it. Go follow this guy. I don't really watch a lot of what he streams because I don't really have a lot of time to watch my own stuff, but he's made some good content. I do believe that he also talks about Warhammer a little bit as well. Poor Tectone, Lily isn't going to jump off Buscas D? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not, chat.
I'm ready for that Google document to come out eventually.
One day. I don't even really want that to happen. You know, listen, can people just stop being pieces of shit on the internet, all right? Like, I've said multiple times, like, hey, do you want to run me out of business? Stop being a piece of shit and take all your drama behind closed doors. But, like, no matter how many times I say, maybe we should solve this in private. Maybe privacy is the best policy for people to fix this kind of shit. That's not what ends up happening. What ends up happening is all of these people literally light themselves on fire. Not literally, figuratively. These people figuratively light themselves on fire, and then I have to talk about... Well, excuse me, I don't have to talk about anything. I choose to talk about it because it's interesting to me, and I will constantly always say the exact same thing that I have said from day to day. Take it to the fucking back room, all right? If you give me nothing to talk about, I literally won't talk. There have been times, I mean, like, there's almost always something to talk about every single day, whether it's from VTuber side of the things or if it's from regular streamer side of things. There's always something to talk about because people are always lighting themselves on fire figuratively. Oh, excuse me. People stop being shitty, then you'll have to join Kendra's Ultina streams. Yes. I mean, I'd probably join it if she asked me anyway, but yeah, if people stopped doing drama, chat, there would be other things I could do. You know, I would probably make more tech videos. Honestly, I'd go straight into full-time program. Like, chat, if I didn't do drama content right now, my current interest does include Pokemon just a little bit, but I would go into full-time programming because I want to do programming. I want to make stuff. Thank you for the drink or the posture check. Excuse me. I'll do both. Drama generates revenue. This addition to my 3,000 square foot house won't buy itself. I wish I had a 3,000 square foot house. Right now, I've got like a... How do you measure square feet? You times the width times the length and the height, or is it just the width times the length?
It's the floor.
It's the floor.
The flooring in the house. So like if it's a 2-level house, it's same on top and bottom.
Okay.
It'd be from wall to wall, whatever area square foot. So it's easier if it's just like a square rectangular house. But if you got a house that has like many corners and angles, it gets kind of difficult to calculate it. Fair.
Okay, then chat. I have a 120 square foot room. I don't have a 3,000 square foot house. I'd like that one day, but right now I've got a 120 square foot room, a shared bathroom and kitchen.
I want to clarify. So I was talking about Lily and Busca, not Tectone.
Yeah.
On that Google document deal.
I failed geometry. No, Chad, I love geometry. I just haven't done it in a while. Akko would turn the home lab into the ultimate Pokedex. No. I mean, like, a Pokedex would, like... It's little... I don't know how you'd do that, but, like, no. I'm pretty sure I could store, like, a Pokedex on a small Raspberry Pi. Like a 2 gig Raspberry Pi. Just shows all of the Pokemon I've collected or some shit. I don't know. It's not like a New York-sized house. No, it's just a bedroom. I share a living space with other people. Anyway. I'm gonna skip this. This was part of my video where I just show the whole clip of Tectone shitting on Mizu. And I did. If you are curious, I do talk about that in this video. So there you go. But let's talk about, chat. We're going to move on from Tectone being a flip-flopper to Tectone lying to his audience.
Saying it's not so.
Now, chat, and I'll ask you, Sparky, since you speak on behalf of the chat. You are the Lorax for the chat.
Where I am?
Yes. Do you remember when Tectone said that his YouTube channel was going to be deleted?
I remember that, and I remember he was saying it's because of false flagging and copyright, and he interchanged words 3 or 4 different times and made it confusing as hell trying to pinpoint what it was. But what it looked like, it was a community guideline strike.
Yep. Now, chat, I don't know if maybe I'm the crazy one here. Maybe we're all crazy. But Tectone's channel has not been deleted. In fact, I'm just gonna refresh here. Yeah, Tectone's channel hasn't been deleted. Not one bit. So, when he's like, oh, my channel's in the process of being deleted, I knew that was bullshit. Anybody that owns a YouTube channel who's had to deal with community guideline strikes knew this was dumb. But I knew that the people that he was speaking to, that being his audience, probably wouldn't properly understand how that works. Because again, I think that unless you're a YouTuber or unless you're very involved with how the YouTube system works, not a lot of people really know how community guideline strikes work, how copyright strikes work, or just copyright claims in general work. So I'm going to break it down for you really quickly, and then we're going to move forward. Again, for transparency's sake. So, what Tectone claimed, if I remember correctly, is that he got some strikes on his channel. He had 3 on his channel, and that it was in the process of being deleted. Now, there are 2 different ways you can get a strike on your channel. You can either get a community guideline strike, which typically happens if YouTube decides that your content is not cool and then they take it down, or if somebody reports your video and then it gets taken down. Speaking of the quartering, we'll talk about him a little bit after this. But Tectone was saying that he got basically 3 strikes on his channel, and that the cause of it, he alluded to it being fucking Hassan Piker, or I think he mentioned BBNO, which didn't make any sense because BBNO didn't even strike him. But he mentioned that he had 3 strikes on his channel and it was in the process of getting deleted. Well, if your channel gets 3 strikes on it, it disappears basically from public view. And basically, YouTube deletes it if you get 3. Now, as you guys can see, it's not actually gone. So he didn't actually get 3 community guideline strikes on his channel. Instead, he actually... I don't know if he intentionally did this or if he's only showing it because of his ego. But somebody asked him about his strikes, and in order to own people, he decided to show his entire audience what he had on. Now we're gonna watch this clip, and it might get me copyright claimed because of the music in the background, but it should not get me a strike. It might just get me claimed, and then I can edit out the music later. Because YouTube, chat, you want to know something that's really cool about YouTube now, chat? It used to be that if you got a claim, not a strike, but a claim, you were just stuck with that claim on your channel forever, and whoever claimed it could take the money from that stream or that video. Nowadays, if you get a copyright claim, you can just edit out the fucking clip on your channel. You just yeet it into the stratosphere and then reclaim the monetization on your channel. YouTube is literally
music.
Yeah, YouTube has made it to where you have 3 different options. You can mute the entire segment permanently, so you won't get to hear it. You can cut out the music, so YouTube can use its AI to chop and splice your audio to take out the music. Or you can just cut out the segment entirely, so you'll have a jump cut from where the music started to where the music ended. That's it's not new, but that's within the last 5 or so years that YouTube has allowed you to do that, which is amazing. It also means that there have been multiple times in my channel's past where I have been like, yeah, no. That SoundCloud rapper that's claiming that Nintendo music belongs to him, it doesn't belong to him, so I'm just going to cut out this music so that he doesn't get to claim my fucking video. It's absolutely amazing. Is it a claim or a strike when you play any song on your video? It depends.
Claim.
It depends.
It can be a claim.
It can. Most of the time, it's a claim. And the reason why most of the time it's a claim is if it's a claim, they can claim the revenue on your video and then they get to move on. That is the most popular option. If it's a strike, it removes the video and gives you a strike on your channel. Most companies these days will not do that because they know that if they strike your video, they don't get the revenue for that. So they will just claim your video so that they can take the revenue for that and then just keep the video up. Which I am more happy that companies will claim instead of strike a channel. But I'm still going to cut out the music because fuck you. I think it's transformative. But anyway, Tectone previously claimed, in fact, here, we're going to jump back to this. In fact, you know what? Instead of like me narrating it, we're going to watch this 2-minute clip first, and then we're going to listen to the now. So this was back on March 27th. So roughly about 2 to 3 weeks ago. So let's hear what was going to happen to Tectone's channel.
However, what's going on right now is there is a parade of content creators who are currently abusing the copyright strike channel feature on YouTube. Number 1, Hassan Piker. Number 2, and I shit you not, this just happened today.
Just to be clear here, chat. He is saying that Hassan Piker is abusing the copyright strike system. If this happened, you would be seeing crash outs on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, by every... You know what's happening right now that proves to me that that's fucking false? Just look at what's happening with the quartering right now. So many people's channels are getting strikes on them for content related to the quartering. And guess what? Everybody is pointing it out, and the quartering is getting blasted for it. We'll be talking about that later. This is how I know that that's bullshit. Because if Hassan Piker was striking people's videos, there would be an uproar to the moon and back saying that Hassan Piker is flagging down people, and it would be absolutely massive. Guess what's not happening? People aren't talking about it. The only one who is talking about it is this fucking guy.
Baby No Money. Baby No Money has copyright struck WestJet.
VTuber with a jester/octopus mommy MILF avatar.
Thank you.
Number 15, the Burger King foot lettuce.
Yes, thank you, chat.
And Hassan copyright struck my channel as well as Ariana Grande.
Okay, so he's saying that Hassan Piker struck his channel along with another individual.
Yes, so we currently have a couple.
Hold on, I'm going to move that back there. Did he say Ariana Grande?
Yes, so we currently have as well as Ariana Grande.
Okay, so he's claiming that Ariana Grande struck his channel. Now, when we watch the clip coming up here, you'll actually see...
Oh my God.
You'll actually see what really happened here.
Yes, so we currently have a couple warnings on our channel as well as a strike. And the reason why for this one will blow your mind. Out of everything that I say on this channel, and I get it, sometimes I say some crazy things. I don't really think I say anything too diabolical, but all I said was due to, and I'm going to have my... I'm going to have to censor a lot of things that I say going forward, hence why I'm very glad I'll be streaming on Rumble very soon, because what's going to happen is I'm going to stream completely uncensored on Rumble, because I've never heard of a single person ever be banned on that platform for anything.
I don't think it will happen, but if the quartering doesn't stop his tirade, I would not be surprised. Just going to be honest with you. You're right, Ethan Ralph did get banned off of there, didn't he?
He got banned off of Rumble, I believe.
Was it for doxing? It probably was for doxing. It was probably for doxing.
I know people have been banned off Rumble. People have been banned off Kick. I don't know what this claim of nobody's ever been banned, and it's like...
No, the banning has happened, yes, for sure.
Thing they've ever said, and then I'm going to have to sanitize it a bit on YouTube, unfortunately, just to make sure my channel has a much higher chance of not getting deleted while these copyright strike claims come off. So what
that was disgusting.
I said is that Hassan had some suppressed homosexual rage for Asmongold, and he often fantasizes about Asmongold and him sharing a lovely night together. All kind of just let you guys fill in the pieces, but that's in essence what I said. And I'm not going to lie. I am a shit talker. I absolutely am.
Oh, I definitely agree with that. He definitely is a shit talker, chat.
Because that's the world where I was born into. Where people talk.
Unless, of course, he's in a court of law and he has to admit why he's a shit talker.
He's not a shit talker. He talks out of his ass. There's a difference.
It's true. That's very true. It's very, very true.
Shit. People say some crazy fucking things. Now, obviously, we don't make up any...
Listen, he probably came on someone's grave. A lawyer told him he could. That's right.
Oh, God.
Nick Regatta said I could come all over your grave. Medicare.
Crazy-ass shit where they're like, oh, this guy's a cannibal. Oh, this guy's a rapist. Oh, this guy's a fucking pedophile. Obviously, we don't go to any extent that much, but back in my day, we used to say things like, I'm gonna fuck your mom in the ass, or...
That's a great way to end off this clip. Absolutely fantastic. All right, so, chat, with that in mind, and knowing what he decided to name that video, do I even still have it? Yeah, look, chat, literally, the name of this video is YouTube is terminating my channel. It's an outright lie.
Okay.
Outright lie. 3 weeks ago. Outright lie. His channel still exists. It is literally still there. The only time you should say that YouTube is terminating your channel is if you have 3 strikes on it and it is no longer available to the public because YouTube has deleted the channel. Wild Pippa? Wild Pippa? Wait, what? Where is Pippa? I don't see Pippa here. I'm confused. Anyway, let's jump back to this here.
Raining.
And in this clip, chat, I want you to tell me how many strikes you see. All right, I'm gonna reload the YouTube page real quick. I want you to tell me how many strikes you see. For some reason, I think he's playing Scooby-Doo music.
What is this? Fuck. Sorry, give me 1 second. I have to take a training course on my YouTube.
Now, okay, so this is why this gets brought up. For some reason, he's on his YouTube dashboard, and YouTube is like, you need to take a training course. Now, when you get your first YouTube strike, I seen Pippa. I'm confused what you're talking about, chat. What the heck? I don't know where Pippa is. When you get your first YouTube strike, it actually is a warning. And a warning is something that what they end up doing is they're like, oh, you got a warning on your channel. It expires in 90 days, and you have to take a training course in order to continue uploading on YouTube. It's basically a slap on the wrist saying that you did a bad, and you have to prove to them that you're a good person.
Well, this is bullshit. I want to...
And right here... Chat, we're gonna play the count. We're gonna play the counting game here. In fact, yeah, we're gonna play the counting game here. Do you see 3 strikes on his channel? Do you see 3 strikes on this man's channel? Because I don't. I don't. I see 1 community guideline strike for a deleted video. So God only knows what this video is. It's probably the Hassan video that he's talking about. And then I see a content warning. There's no 3 strikes here. The warning itself doesn't even count as a strike. As it shows here, he has 1 of 3 community guideline strikes. Look at those tabs. Yeah, the man's got a lot of fucking tabs for React content, because that's all he does is react to content all day. This man's channel is not getting deleted anytime soon. This man's channel is not at risk of deletion. He lied to his audience, saying that it was going to get snapped into oblivion, when that's not what happened. That's not what happened. This man's channel is not at risk. If he had 2 strikes, I would say he's at risk for it. But having 1 strike on your channel, it sucks. Trust me, I've had 1 strike on my channel before. Some guy got upset that I did a reaction to his stuff. Now, back in the day, I was doing a bunch of low effort react slop stuff that I don't do anymore. But having a strike on your channel is scary. But like, My man, you can literally just be careful and you're not going to get any more.
When was that date?
He got struck on March 19th and it expires on June 17th, I think.
When was that video put out?
I would assume it's March 19th.
No. I'm talking about when he put out YouTube's terminating my channel. When was that video put out?
Oh, I see why people are saying they're the Shadow Pippa here. Here, I'll give it to you. Let's see. Hold on.
Hey, what's going on?
Shush. March 26th. So
it took him
a week.
5 days.
It took him almost a week to make this video. YouTube latency bad. Oh, I'm sorry, Chad. Is YouTube fucking up? I don't see it on my end. Please let me know if YouTube is struggling. So he announces that he's moving to Rumble. See, and now, chat, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I think happened. I think Rumble approached him for some sort of deal. A deal that, if happened, he has not announced that he has made yet. But I think he was told to come to Rumble because Rumble looks at people that claim to be censored by the internet and they give them spaces. Not really gonna say anything to the opposite of that. I just think that that's what they do. And he decided, in his infinite victim mentality wisdom, that he was going to play up the fact that he's got one warning on his channel and one community guideline strike and say, guys, my channel is literally under attack, quartering style. I'm going to go to Rumble. Again, quartering style. It's literally what quartering has done too. And his audience ate it up. His audience ate up that his channel was under attack and that he was going to run to another platform. And, you know, there you go. So, yeah. His channel's not at risk for deletion, in my personal opinion. I would have liked to have seen the original video that got struck down. But just to be honest with you, chat, YouTube these days is way better in some places, worse on others. And I'm curious to see what actually happened. Because people can get away with a lot of shit on YouTube these days that they could not get away with 2 to 3 years ago. They could not get away with. You literally have a commentary streamer with a segment called Ultimate Rape Review. In my personal opinion, YouTube is like improved. Not perfectly, but it has improved quite a lot. And if your stuff is getting struck down, I would say that either you've got a dumb AI or you're actually creating content that YouTube does want to take issues with.
I was gonna say, Nick DiOrio is very, very, very hyperactive, sanitized with a lot of his stuff.
Nick does he does get away with a lot of stuff, though, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, he's also very super hyper sanitized too. He minds and watches his P's and Q's to the utmost extreme.
He does, now, yeah, I agree.
I'll put it like this: like, I got a community guideline strike on my channel several months ago. And it was through a Medical React stream. Wow. And it was he was going through the Charlie Cook stuff that happened.
Oh, okay.
And if I remember right, there was, I think, 6 people that usually go through and re-record or react to Medica streams. I'm one of them.
Yep.
Purity Sin is a archiver. XY Zone is a archiver, and there's like 3 or 4 other ones that do it.
Yep.
My stream and 3 other people's streams, a dedicated archive stream, so no commentary, no nothing like that. Mine, which was the commentary stream, and another commentary stream got hit for misinformation. But
I think that they were
Purity Sins and another person's channel did not get hit.
Interesting.
They were automatic strikes. It was the AI picked it up and struck it for whatever reason on our 3 channels, but not on the other 2 channels.
Interesting.
So you got to be careful whenever you go, well, this person struck me. No, the fucking AI probably struck you. More likely than not.
Oh, I agree. I think that the AI is just a little random these days, and I think that there's just some topics, like it happened when the coup happened, but there's just some topics where if the YouTube AI says don't touch this, it's stupid. It's stupid. It's anti-free speech, in my personal opinion, and I think that is wrong. But if YouTube says don't touch this, don't touch it. All right? Just don't touch it. For the good of your channel, don't touch it. Just don't until it's acceptable, Clanker's hallucinating? Yeah, pretty much. Again.
Now, what was he got hit for?
What did he get hit for?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It says down the bottom, doesn't it?
This one is I'm thinking this one is the Ariana Grande one, and then this one is removed. But I'm going to assume that's the Hassan video that he mentioned, where he said that Hassan was secretly homosexual. That's what I'm going to assume it was removed, because it doesn't say because he deleted the video. Anyway,
they're both on the same dates too, so that's weird.
They were. No, this one was on the 16th. This one was on the 19th.
16th and 19th.
So it was about 3 days apart. But yeah, chat. He decided. Go ahead.
Cool. I was gonna say, when was that stream he did? Or did somebody just finally clip it from the stream? A couple. I guess my question is like, when was this stream?
I think most of his videos are like uploads of the day or the previous day.
Well, it shows his clock down the bottom. Or is that you? No, that's his clock. No, that's it's his clock. What was his clock down there on the bottom right hand corner say?
Hard to tell.
I'm going to show you guys the strike that I had on my.
It says 4:10. So this was 4 days ago. No, that was 8 days. Holy shit, that was 8 days ago. This clip was 8 days ago.
So he's just now reacting to this on his channel whenever those came up over half a month ago.
I think so.
Okay.
The YouTube AI will freak out and call you a terrorist if you read a line from a TED Talk if you're not Wendigoon. Possibly. But yeah, chat. So there you go. He basically said one thing about his stream getting taken down, and he lied. He could have just said my channel is under attack, and that would have been fine with me. But he's trying to claim one thing, and it's just not the case in my personal opinion. Anyway, we're gonna skip past that and that. And this is the last thing on Tectone I wanted to cover before we move on, excuse me. Chat, before we move on, press 1 if you want me to go through the Mujin apology, or press 2 if you want me to go through,
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
Thank you.
Note: Tectone was echoing the popular sentiment from people like More Pegasus when he talked about Hassan having the hots for Asmin. Just more explicit.
Fair. Press 1 if you want Mujin first. Press 2 if you want the quartering first. I've got a little bit more for the quartering than I do Mujin, just because of some of the content. But 1 if you want Mujin, 2 if you want quartering. All right, I see where some people's hearts lie. Anyway, so chat, this is where the blackmail that I'm alleging here is coming from. So from this clip, and now chat, this was something that was a last minute add into my video, but this was like literally a crazy thing to hear coming out of his mouth. But Tectone alleges that he has blackmail on a unknown wholesome streamer. And if you ask him what that blackmail is, well, he does mention what the blackmail is, or he alludes to it, but he will not say who the streamer is. And instead, he's just going to say that if that streamer fucks with him, he's going to out it. Blackmail or blackmail? Yes, chat. Yes.
I got a crazy story to tell about this whole situation in like 6 months. And I'm not going to say it until like 6 months later when all the eyes are off me.
So he's saying that he's got, first off, chat, he's saying he's got private information that he knows about some of this stuff behind the scenes, but he's not going to say it. He's got to keep it private, chat, all right? He can't tell everybody what it is. He's got to wait till people are no longer paying attention to him.
But if only you knew how hilarious this entire situation was. Bao addresses the situation.
You see just how much contempt he has for her now, when a year ago he was calling her a victim and saying that anybody that went against Bao or Lily or any of those other people, it's just like, how short are people's attention spans? Are we the only people that have the attention span to recognize that this man literally lies about everything or just turns coat really quickly? I'm just like, does he think his audience is that dumb? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Now listen to this real close here, chat.
There's also a VTuber that everybody thinks is so wholesome, so nice, but she was gatekeeping people's own boyfriends from their girlfriends who were also in the content creation space and not allowing to collab with them because they had property over them. And this very wholesome VTuber was legit having like 6 boyfriends at the same time.
So he's alleging that there is a female VTuber that is basically doing what Syuno is doing right now. And I guess gatekeeping a bunch of these women from their partners.
I shit you not. And I'm never going to say.
But he's never going to say, chat. He can't say. Because if he said, that would kind of be insane. I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I occasionally get tidbits of information like this. And guess what? I'm never going to say them because it's one. I'm not going to say them because it's not my time and I have nothing to back it up. I just have people that tell me things. And it's just like, oh, that's interesting. If I ever get information or people come out and talk about this, I'll talk about this more. But this man is basically saying that he's got information and he's like lording it around saying, guys, I got this situation that I know about here. And you have to think. You have to think if this individual is real, because like there's a 50% chance that this motherfucker is just lying through his teeth right now to try and get his audience engaged to him, like listening to him. But if he is telling the truth right now, and there is actually a VTuber out there, a female VTuber out there that has gate kept men and has like had relationships with men, all right, that has done this scummy thing, all right. He's just not going to say anything, but he wants that VTuber to know that he still remembered them. Just like, how shitty is that, man? How shitty is that? Like it's one thing if a drama tuber like me knows information and I'm not going to go out there and do something crazy like this and just lord it over people, especially when I don't have evidence to it. But it's just like, why would you do this? Why do you think he would do this if not he wanted to hold something over them?
And I'm never going to say who that is unless these motherfuckers come at me.
Oh, okay. So it's very transactional. Chat, I know this very secret damning information about you. All right? This information that could ruin your entire streaming career. But I'm a nice guy, okay? I will not say this damning information that I know about you if you do not cross me.
From MommaOcco.
This doesn't sound like blackmail, so much as Tectone talking out his rear and verbally vague posting for attention.
No, I get that. I 100% get that. I still think that he's trying to keep somebody quiet, though. I think that he's trying to keep someone quiet.
He goes through and gives away a lot of information, so it's somebody apparently either within a group, not like a VTuber agency or anything like that, but within like a clique or something like that, a group.
Well, he actually kind of hints to it to that as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say it almost sounds like he's talking about the bikini bottoms almost, but
could you imagine if it was Lily?
Could
you imagine?
I can imagine.
I don't think it is Lily.
That's the reason why I said what I said earlier.
Mhm.
It's like
I don't think it is Lily, personally, because Lily is not that wholesome person. Chat wants to know which VTuber you think it is.
Numi.
Numi? You think it might be Numi?
I think it might be Numi.
Think so? Think so?
Yeah.
He talks too much? You're right, chat. He does talk too much.
And these people know that I know this, and they don't want me to say shit about it.
Oh, so now, not only is it, I know this information, it's, I know this information, and these people that told me this know I know this information, and they really don't want me to reveal this information. So he's putting it out there that he knows these people are in a compromised position. Now, granted, if what he is saying is true, the stuff that he's claiming, it sounds pretty shitty, in my personal opinion, what they did. But regardless, he is saying, I know this information, and they know I know it, and they really don't want me to say anything about it. Just.
So if you don't want me to say shit about it, don't ever come at me.
Okay, so there's the proposition. If you don't want me to out your deepest, darkest secrets, don't ever cross me. Don't ever cross me, and I won't ever out the shit that you have that you're trying to keep secret. That's a great thing. That's a great thing to hear, you know, chat. You know, when I hear shit like this come out of his mouth, I think of every single person that has personally tied their content to him over the last like year, maybe even 2 years. You know, every single person, every content creator who vouches for this man and says that this man is great, he's wholesome. This man is saying that he knows personal private information, and he will out it if you cross him. Now, I'm not going to judge any of those people any more than I have in the past, because, you know, I don't feel like I need to say it anymore. But if you are somebody that ties yourself to Tectone and thinks that he is your friend and thinks that he will keep your secrets, no, he won't. No, he fucking won't. You literally have this man on camera saying, if you ever cross me, I will out your secrets. It's a very disgusting, diabolical thing for him to say. It's very disgusting. Absolutely fucking deplorable, in my personal opinion.
And it's really that easy. It's really that easy. It's great. Yo!
And you can even hear him reveling in it. Just be like, oh, it's so awesome. It's so awesome that I know all these things about these people, and if they cross me, I can just use it against them. Now, I'll wait.
If it's Lily or Bao, and Tectone is the one to break the actual story, my jaw will be on the floor. Bro's probably just looking up rats on the VTuber boards and running with it as gospel.
It's very well possible. It's very well possible. But the thing that I am upset with, chat, is it doesn't matter if it's true, okay? It doesn't really matter. Because in my personal opinion, whether or not whatever he's putting out is true is irrelevant to the message that he's saying right now, okay? This VTuber, fictitious or not, it doesn't matter. What matters is he is giving a message to every single person that has put stock into him, and what he is saying is, you cross me, you're dead. You say something I don't like, you're dead.
This clip enrages me. I want to know the bad actors that are in the space I care so much for. And he is withholding that info. It infuriates me.
Yeah, I agree. That is definitely infuriating. Trust me, I get it. I get it. But again,
well, it's the same. It's the same thing. This is like the same tactic Mujin did against Tectone. I mean, it's tick for tack almost.
I would say so, yeah. Who's going to trust him? Unfortunately, way too many people. Way too many people. And again, I've said in the past how I feel about people that just give this man the trust that they do. Trust me. There's a bit of me that was angry, and now I just lament, because I think that some of those people don't recognize the kind of insanity that they're going through. Hello, Spiritu. How are you doing?
Hello. I just woke up and I was like, ooh, Tectone. My favorite thing.
Your favorite thing of all time? Well, I mean, you kind of got some new things going on now, from what it looks like.
I don't know if you've seen this clip.
Out of relevancy.
I don't know if you've seen this clip. It was posted today, where he says that he's withholding information from bad actors, and the only way he'll reveal it is if those individuals cross him one day. Have you seen this clip?
Yeah, it's... Tectone's relevancy is slowly falling off. His YouTube views are dropping. In my opinion, I think he moved to Rumble for reasons, and I think he's using this as another tactic to try and draw attention to himself, but also give veiled threats to people that, you know, if you don't do as I tell you, bend the knee, lick my boot, I'm going to come after you. It's the same with his other tweet. I don't know if you went over that one, the one about Yeet, the account that...
I haven't gone through that yet, but that was really funny.
Yeah,
who do you think he's talking about?
Same lines as his behavior. He's become more...
He's become way more erratic.
Yeah, because normally, as much as I don't like him, he's smart in how he manipulates people. He's not stupid, but he's become much more erratic, like sporadic in how he's trying to keep his control.
Oh, he's losing ground, so he kind of has to do that. Otherwise, he loses all control.
Pretty much. So, we'll finish this clip, chat, obviously. But, it just bothers me. Because, again, there are a lot of people that hitched their rides to this man. And I don't think that they necessarily deserve this kind of treatment from him. That's not really a fair thing to hear this man say. You know, there's a lot of people that are nice individuals. But he's basically saying, you fall in line or I'm going to fuck you up. That's what he's saying right now, chat.
Great legs. They're the 10 gifted subs.
Thank you, and he's also saying thank you for the subs.
Greatly appreciate that shit. But it's great because I was involved in their whole group for a long time, just like I was with all the other streamers, and I know all their worst secrets. And these aren't allegations. This is some real shit.
You forced your way into those groups, Tectone. Be acknowledging the fact that every gotcha content creator you forced your way into because you basically lorded over the fact that if they didn't bend the knee, you'd destroy them as well.
Well, I mean, is he talking about the gotcha community? Or is he talking about Mythic? I mean,
he's talking about a VTuber.
And then in general.
A VTuber, but in a group and knows of them. So it's like... If he's involved with him, it's got to be in some aspect of what he was involved in, too.
I would say with the gotcha community, he forced his way in, and he's admitted that a lot of people didn't trust him in the VTuber community. A lot of people were just being nice to him because they were scared of him. He admitted that on stream. As far as the VTuber community goes, gotta choose my words carefully here. A lot of VTubers are opportunists. Tectone is an opportunity for these girls to climb a ladder.
I agree. I 100% agree. I know what you're talking about, but yeah.
He's just one of the people they use.
Pretty much, yeah.
Real shit. And so that's why it's great, because these people can't fuck with me because they know that what I know, and I'm not saying it because if they ever come at me, I like to keep an extra bullet in the chamber. It's really that easy. Yo, Jason.
It's a very fun thing to say. I will keep a bullet in the chamber for you if you ever fuck with me. I know it's a metaphor. It's a very funny metaphor considering that he's not allowed to own guns for the next 10 years, but, you know, it's a very funny metaphor for him to use.
You know, that's the exact same mentality hormonal was using with Sky, we kind of seen how well that went for.
Good segue, by the way, because that's the last bit I wanted to talk about with Tectone. And instead, we're going to not turn to the quartering. Instead, we're going to turn over to the Mujin stuff. Because Mujin stuff, I'm going to be honest with you, chat. If you want to talk about the Syuno stuff, I did a stream on Thursday on Under the T where we talked about the Syuno stuff. Mizu's PC crapped out, so I was alone, and I had a couple people come in and help me. It was a very fun time. You should go watch it if you haven't. In fact, where is it? Yeah, there it is. Follow the Under the T channel. I went ahead and posted it there, chat. You should go follow it and give it more subs. We appreciate you guys over there. I think we peaked at 300 or 400 people last week, so that was pretty cool. Thank you so much for that.
Say, what wasn't Mizu's issue just a BIOS update?
Oh yeah, I should update. Yeah, chat. So funny life update. So Mizu texts me Thursday night. All right. Thursday night, Mizu messages me and he says, you might have to run the show alone. And I'm like, what do you mean? Because typically Mizu is the one that runs the stream. He runs the stream, he gets everything put together, and I send him stuff for basically everything. And so when he's like, you're going to have to run the stream, I'm like, what do you mean? Is everything okay? And he's like, my computer won't turn on. And I'm like, well, that's not good. And originally, before he took it in, he had somebody work on it, and he figured out what was wrong with it. I think he took it to some sort of computer repair shop or whatever. He asked Temp and Dylan is one of our friends, what they thought of. And originally, the thought was either a broken CPU or a broken motherboard. Two things that, if broken, really fucking suck, because that's a replacement that you don't really want to make. He takes it in, and they discover that no, his CPU isn't broken, his motherboard is just fine, he needed a BIOS update. So he spent $50 to get a BIOS update, and I was like, man, if I was there and I knew that's what you needed, I would have just done it for free. But yeah. Needed a BIOS update, and now Mizu's PC is back up and running, which is good because the CPU was only a year old, and if it would have died that quickly, that would have been a horrible defect issue.
It probably has something to do with maybe a Windows update and motherboard security. It probably something stupid like that.
Yeah. Pretty much. Anyway, let's move over to Mujin chat. I know some people want to talk about the quartering. Do not worry. We will get to the quartering tonight. All right, chat. Like I said, I promised you at the very least all the way through the 4th hour to a 5th hour. So you are all here for the long haul, and we will all go through all of this together. We will get it all. That happened to me last year. Yeah. Don't update your computers safely if you can. And if there's an update to your BIOS, safely do it. Updating your BIOS is not an easy thing to do. But
Obviously,
that's something you have to do
example,
occasionally.
It's a lost cause.
And Dillian didn't even need to sacrifice any of the chatters to the machine spirit of Mizu's computer.
Thankfully, no. Oh, maybe he tried to try and figure out the diagnosis for it. I think that's why the diagnosis, I think that's why there was a diagnosis from Dylan, is he had to sacrifice, he almost sacrificed Magma to get that diagnosis. So thankfully Magma was not sacrificed to the machine spirit in order to get that kind of diagnosis. Anyway.
I was gonna say, I'm so using a Gen 1 Threadripper, so.
Yeah. We got lucky. We did. All right. So, chat, I'm not going to go through Mujin's crash out. I'm not really going to go through a lot of the stuff with Syuno in general. But as a brief overview, Syuno got canceled by the internet because he was a cheater, and a whole bunch of girls were upset that they weren't the #1. Now, I show this in my video, but my first exposure to Syuno... In fact, you know what? Here, give me a moment. Let me see if I can just find it off rip. I know what I searched for earlier.
Goddamn Mizu's thumbnail. Fuck.
I know, it's great, isn't it? Oh, yep, there it is. All right. I'm going to pause this. Chat, do you want to see my first exposure to Syuno? Do you want to know what my first exposure to Syuno is? If you are wondering, yes, that is Pokemon's chair right there in the background. And yes, that is Bernie Sanders, a senator, sitting in the same room with a VTuber. If you feel like dying from cringe, I did react to this live, yes, when it happened. When I saw this, I about lost my shit, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think I was there with you, if I remember. I don't remember, because I remember this.
This was my first exposure. All right, chat. Look, this is Bernie. Do you see the fakeness of that smile? He's like, what the fuck am I looking at on screen right now? What the fuck is this cat cartoon person doing on my screen right now? This is fucking weird as shit. But this was my first exposure to Syuno.
I'm Syuno. Normally, I have a regular camera.
Yeah, let me turn it up a little bit. This clip is also very low in volume, chat, here. So I'm going to turn it up and start over.
I'm Syuno. Normally, I have a regular camera, but I have a skin condition, so I'm using this avatar.
Also, I would just like to point out, Pokimane has decided to mog Bernie Sanders by putting on a winter coat, winter gloves, and she's wearing a mask. This is definitely her trying to mog Bernie Sanders because of the, I am now asking for your contributions. That is literally what she is doing right now. You can't convince me otherwise. It's beautiful. I know that it's a joke, but this is a funny thing for her to say, or for her to do, excuse me.
Do you know what a VTuber is?
Okay.
Yeah. Have you heard of a VTuber before?
Nope. It's just so uncomfortable on his face. He's just like, what the fuck am I doing here right now?
You ever heard of a VTuber, Senator Armstrong? Senator Armstrong may act. I feel like
what's going through his head. He's just thinking, God, I've got to do all this bullshit to sell communism.
Exactly. No, I think he's a socialist, Bernie Sanders, if I remember correctly.
I don't know these days.
If I remember correctly, he's the socialist.
He hates millionaires. The next minute, he doesn't hate millionaires because he becomes a millionaire.
Exactly.
He's like Pokemon.
Exactly. Well, I remember somebody showed me a chain where he's like, "Oh, we must tax millionaires," and then he became a millionaire, and he's like, "We must tax billionaires."
No.
The objective is for Elon to give him $1 billion, and then he'll go, "Let's tax the trillionaires."
No, you see, Bernie Sanders is not rich. He just has 4 multi-million-dollar mansions, but he doesn't have $1 million on him and stuff. You know, it's like you don't know what you're talking about, guys.
Fair. They're commies.
Like
okay.
Millions, he can give them to me. I'll use it wisely.
Fair. Oh, as an update, chat, Vex Milk has protected her Twitter account. Her tweets are now protected. And sadly, nobody can track her because she blocks literally everybody.
I contributed to that.
I did too. Well, I contributed a day and got kind of a I would say a attempted threat because I was not threatened by it at all.
Oh, really?
She sent me a little heart deal that says, "Be my next victim."
Oh, fair. Anyway, we'll move back over to this. So, Mujin made his video on Syuno. Now, this is a static page here because this video is now, funny enough, been privated. He has privated this video. A lot of people are like, did he delete it? No, he privated the video. He has not deleted this video. It is now privated. So it's not going to disappear from his channel. And some people think that if it's opportunistic for him, he might unprivate it. However, what ended up happening is after a week of him crashing out, screaming at Powder that she's going to have a black husband, and screaming at XQC for talking about cheating, and screaming at people saying that the victims will never have a space, he decided to make a response video.
/octopus mommy milf avatar.
Thank you.
The fact the first VTuber to actual politician interaction wasn't someone like JD Vance or Trump with Kirsch is a crime against reality. Bernie is a commie. He just pretends to be a socialist.
Fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. But anyway, what we're going to focus on here, and I know Mizu is currently also talking about this, but I want to talk about it myself as well, is we're going to go through his response video. Now, this response video is a little bit old. In fact, if I refresh this page, it's over a day old now. It's got over 400,000 views, way less than his video, which got over 2 million views. And in fact, I am convinced that this video is going to do way better than this video will, purely just due to the fact that not a lot of people care about the this bit right here. But we're gonna go ahead and watch this. I don't remember actually watching this, but there we go. So we're gonna go ahead and watch this, chat. We're gonna go through it, and you guys are gonna tell me if you think that Mujin is sorry for his crimes against Syuno, the guy that showed Bernie Sanders what VTubers was. Yes, you can hate Syuno for that, but you cannot hate Syuno for the other things. All right, chat. I'm just saying, you got to separate your hatred, just like I am.
Alright, so first things first, this video is not monetized. I'm not about to pull a CC in the big 2026. I'm making this in regard to my last video about Syuno. I want to clarify how this video came to be, while also taking accountability and apologizing for the mistakes that I made. At the same time, I also want to clear up some misinformation spread about me over the last few days. This video was meant to come out a bit earlier, but I was told by someone in the know that Syuno might release a joint statement with his girlfriend, so I chose to wait for that first.
So, off rip, he's admitting that he would have put out this video earlier. Now, if I remember correctly, let me look here. This apology came out on the 16th. So he was going to put out this response video previously from the 16th. Now, up until the 16th, like literally 2 days before this, the Syuno response, he was still crashing out. Like literally. You have his crash out on the 11th at Powder. Then on the 14th, you have him continuing to crash out and continuing to talk about how much he hates Syuno. And then 2 days later, Syuno comes out with his response. I am telling you right now, this is a lie. He was not preparing for this to come out, and he was not actually, he was not prepared for this, basically. I think that Syuno came out with this response, and then he's like, fuck. I look like such a fucking idiot because I put all this shit out there. I did not make sure that the girlfriend, you know, the actual real victim in all of this, I didn't actually make sure she was okay with this. Because as she admits in her apology that Syuno and her both put out, none of them wanted this public. Both of them wanted to work on their relationship privately. And Mujin contributed to that.
Well, we do have to put that little caveat in it, okay? Possibly his girlfriend.
No, yeah. I am just going to take it for what it is. If she comes out later and says that wasn't her, then we can cross that bridge when we get there, basically. Yeah. But until then, I'm going to believe that it is actually his girlfriend. Thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it.
I don't think he's moving stupid.
Wait, these aren't.
Sorry, go ahead. Again. Spiritu?
I was just saying, I don't think he's Mujin stupid to do something like that.
What do you mean?
Pretend that his girlfriend's the one writing that.
Oh, fair enough.
I don't think it is either. I'm holding the same standards I'd hold anyone else to. It's like this was basically just his words. We have nothing to prove. We have nothing to confirm or clarify that, you know, it is. It's just abundance of caution of allegedly this is, don't know, this is all we have.
I don't even know if his girlfriend is a content creator or not. Is she?
She is.
I have no idea.
So it would be easy for her to come out and say, oh yeah, that isn't me if that was false. So pretty much.
So
it would be stupid for him to do that.
Yeah, so as of right now, I believe that it is him and his girlfriend. All right, I do believe that. Until otherwise proven, this was the case. But that's not what we're focused on here. What I'm focused on here is the fact that Mujin is claiming, I was going to put this out earlier. It must have been, he must have wanted to put it out at the very least on the 15th. Because there's no way he wanted to put this out on the 14th when he was still trying to dick ride and defend the women, saying that there were more victims out there on the 14th. So unless he was like, I want to make this video on the 15th, I really regret my actions, which I don't believe, by the way, he's lying. So I just think that he's a lying piece of shit.
just in case. I'll also be going through that later in the video. So, how did this all begin? Well, for me, it was on April 7th when I was reached out to by Mal for the first time. I was told that a Google Doc was releasing soon about a big content creator.
By the way, this is also, I believe, untrue because Kimono says that they were friends longer than the 7th. So I believe that this has been talked about way longer than that. My personal opinion. My personal opinion.
All right, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. The screenshot I did shows, it does show a first starting tweet, and it's on the 7th on Twitter.
I guess
whether they had contact anywhere else, don't know. But as far as what he's showing, that is first contact on Twitter.
Let's see, does it show? Yeah. I do not believe. Okay. He was contacted on the 7th. He makes an hour-long, listen, hour-long videos take a long time to do. You have to script write them, you have to get the shit together, and you have to edit it and put it together. Can somebody do that in 3 days? Because he puts out this video an hour after this tweet. This tweet is on the 10th. So from the 7th to the 10th, he's got to bum rush an hour-long video. Do I believe that that can happen? Yes. Do I believe something to the quality of what he put together can happen? I am skeptical. I am very skeptical that he only spent 3 days writing this. But that's just me. That's just me. Powder destroyed this loser. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Indeed. Thank you. So I don't believe that it was actually the 7th. I believe he was in contact way longer, in my personal opinion.
And this is when I was asked if I wanted access to it early to maybe make a video about it. The document was going to publicly release on the 10th anyway. This means that this wasn't some grand conspiracy, okay? This document was going to release with or without me. And while yes, rumors of Sykkuno's behavior have been floating around for a while now between certain content creator circles, none of this was gonna really convince me to make an early video. If you've watched my channel before, then you'd know that I'm someone who highly values both sides of the story. It's actually something that I always implore.
So then why did you not do it for this?
For you to do before forming your own opinions. And while I do receive so many DMs about scoops or exclusive info about certain topics, I mostly never take them, always choosing to wait for things to unfold in public first before making my videos. What made the situation special though was the 17-minute video recording of the voice call between Mal and Sykkuno. My logic here was simple. It was me thinking that
the video where she admits that she still wants to be friends with him and she was still interested in him. That's what made him want to make this video.
The video that's more damning against
her.
The actual document.
So he's saying that the video where she sounds the worst is the one that convinced him to make a video against him. He took this as proof.
Now, here's another thing too, is like, do we even know when that recording was made?
I don't know.
Because I've not been able to find a date or corroborate it. So oh yeah, it was done this day. It's like, okay. Why'd you crop your screen down to get rid of the day and time counter?
That was a good question. I don't know. I don't know.
Already had the other side of the story, and it was Sykkuno admitting to his wrongdoings in the most raw and unfiltered way possible. So I figured that was enough. At the same time, I thought that since my channel had grown exponentially, don't ask me how or why because I have no idea, I could maybe use my platform for a good cause, spreading awareness about Sykkuno's behavior so that no one else gets tricked into being a homewrecker against their will, while in parallel, encouraging others who have been wronged by him to finally speak up. Additionally, seeing that the person speaking up was doing so from a small account, I figured I could help amplify that message to spread.
He was literally being Captain Save-A-Ho. I'm going to amplify this woman's message so that she can get out there because she's got a small account.
Maximum awareness. Now, yes, some people could definitely argue that I was desperate for a topic to bring in views, but to me it didn't matter because I was already lucky enough to be able to cover niche topics I enjoy.
I'm not going to say that, by the way. I think that this man just wanted to throw something out there. For whatever reason, I have no idea. But he essentially wanted to bury Sykkuno.
And still somehow reach over 1 million views on them. Again, don't ask me how because I don't know. But that was just the reality. Here's the thing though. Releasing the video around the same time as the document meant that I was taking a substantial risk by putting my channel's reputation on the line. I knew this.
And he fucking lost it. He's a tier 3 sub. Oh, that's brutal.
A lost cause.
He's a tier 3 sub.
That's very mean of you, chat. Very, very mean. I would never say something like that. Thank you, though, for the $5.
Even at the time. But it was a risk I was willing to take if it meant that I was doing the right thing. Unfortunately, though, it didn't really work out as I had hoped, and I ended up making mistakes that I need to take accountability for, which is why we're here today. The first mistake can be found in the intro of the video, and it's me using the word predator. Yes, it was my idea, and the logic behind it was me trying to encompass...
So he admits that the word predator was his idea. I'm glad that he took accountability.
Document.
I believe it's the video, but I'm going to assume it also means the document as well. If he's taking responsibility for it. I don't know.
There's everything, like the serial cheating, lying, and deliberate targeting of smaller content creators into one word. Before using it, I even made sure to double check its definition in multiple dictionaries, which said things like a person or an organization that uses weaker people for their own advantage, or one who injures or exploits others for personal gain or profit. Due to this, I had come to the conclusion that, yeah, this word fits. I'd find out quickly afterwards, though, that for many people, that word is only reserved to describe pedophiles or sexual predators, which made a substantial amount of people feel misled after watching the intro of my video. It made it seem like a hit piece, exaggerating things, and it...
Huh?
It's such a backhanded reply. He's basically saying, oh, well, you know, I looked up the definition, but apparently it's only allowed for Earthstains, so, you know, I'm not allowed to use the word correctly. It's like...
No.
Nice try there, dipshit.
This motherfucker has 700,000 subscribers online. He has made his fucking entire career online on YouTube, calling people out for stuff like this. He knows the culture of the fucking internet.
He should.
He knows how this shit goes. We fucking know it pretty fucking well. Bullshit.
No, yeah, I think he's lying. I think he's lying. Because how can you not make videos that get millions of views like this and not know how the language and the culture works? I think he's just lying here to save his ass.
Also made it seem like Syuno had committed...
sorry, non-sorry kind of approach there, but trying to be backhanded, being like, well, I'm still better.
Yeah.
Did very serious crimes, enough to land him in a high-security prison.
/octopus mommy milf avatar.
To show how much Mujin's crowd and T-level crash out backfired. Nux Taku, who's been on that political junkie grind since late February and ignores everything else, had a small segment laughing at Mujin.
Oh. Nux Taku's laughing at you. That's brutal. The blue Jew is taking a laugh at you. You know you fucked up.
Something, when that clearly wasn't the case. That was not my intention at all, and I'm sorry for that. From now on, I'll only use that word to refer to pedophiles or sexual predators. That's
all right, chat. Now you got to hold him to account. If he uses the word predator for not just pedophiles or sexual deviants, you got to hold him to account for this.
No exceptions. I'd also like to say that yes, the video
no exceptions, period.
Was rushed. It simply didn't meet the quality standard that you expect of me, and that's without even mentioning that it was clearly biased and didn't attempt to see different viewpoints. There's a reason I don't typically reach out to people involved in public incidents, because it's very easy to form bias after you communicate directly with them. It's just human.
So why did you do it here?
Yeah, what Mal said at the end of a call with Syuno was off-putting, and it wouldn't have hurt for me to point that out. I get that. I was instead more focused on Syuno's admittance of guilt. I'm sorry for letting you guys down in that regard.
So he's admitting here. It doesn't matter what she said at the end of the call that kind of throws the entire thing into question. All that matters is that he admitted to it, and that's all that matters. Thank God this man isn't a judge or prosecuting people in a court of law, because he would probably get someone killed.
Well, you can't claim you're unbiased and you tell both sides, because
he didn't.
You didn't, and sorry, Mujin, there's nothing in this video that he admitted to that could claim anything of what you're claiming in your video or even in her document. There's a lot of unanswered questions there, especially when you take the time and go through and look at the inconsistencies of Elf. It's like, oh yeah, no, I've known Elf for a long time and she admits that you didn't cheat on her. Compared to the Google document, hey, no, that's not exactly what she said or claimed. So many inconsistencies there.
Yep.
Easy enough to fucking point out. First going of it.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Certain quality standard, and I just couldn't deliver it this time, and that's on me. I also want to apologize to Syuno's girlfriend. In the 17-minute video of the voice recording, there was one frame, which represents 1/60th of a second that wasn't blurred, and it leaked to the group chat she was in when she found out that Syuno had been cheating on her with multiple people. This frame was enough for certain individuals to confirm her username.
So, he is now going to say that his editor fucked up and didn't blur the girlfriend's information. That is brutal. So because of his video, she got her Discord account doxxed and some of her information doxxed. And it's because of him that happened. One frame is all it took.
Floppy.
And it impeded on her privacy. I was not the one who handled blurring it, but I still included the entire thing in my own video.
At least he
I
takes
probably missed that
accountability.
detail. So I take full responsibility for that. I'm sorry. Now look, with all that being said, apologies are great, but there's no use presenting them if there's no attempt to act on them. And that's exactly what I intend to do. But first, I want to go through some misinfo that was spread about me in recent days and set the record straight. When the video first released, XQC reacted to it almost immediately and would spend his time defending Sykkuno while trying to undermine the things he's done to people. He would also comment on my video. In that comment, he'd make it seem like my problem with Sykkuno's behavior had to do with the lack of clout of the women he reached out to. In any case, what would happen next is a narrative that would form saying that I deleted his comment because I couldn't handle his unparalleled wisdom. As you can see, that's false. It's still right here, along with all the wonderful comments left by his community too. I really don't know why
I should say, by the way, the fact that XQC, a French Canadian that sometimes I can't hardly understand, not because he's speaking French, but just because I can't understand what the fuck he's saying. The fact that that guy got this man to freak out is absolutely amazing. Okay? I think that XQC was the progenitor, or at least part of why he had such a massive freak out. And that is hilarious.
He and some other content creators tried so hard to defend Sykkuno's behavior, as if he was their long-lost brother or something. All I know is that cheating has been shunned by humanity for thousands of years, regardless of gender. Maybe normalizing it now is probably a bad idea, but hey, you're free to form your own opinion. Go for it. Next, some people tried to claim...
Let's be very clear here. No one was defending the cheating, as much as some of us have come up with great jokes like the Kirito of our time. No one's defending cheating, bro. Like, get real there, okay, Mujin? We're calling you out because it's very clear. Well, in my opinion, I think he made that entire video because he wanted to sleep with a chick that has no interest in him. But that's just an opinion, and a spiritual opinion. But it's very clear that most people calling him out for the word predator being misused.
Really quickly, Amal, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. If you want to come in and laugh at the quartering here soon, or laugh at this, the Mujin response, you're more than welcome to. Welcome, welcome. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
But yeah, it's like for me, it's like, yeah, okay, call him a cheater, call him a playboy, call him a fuckboy, call him, deserved, fine. But he's not a predator, and he didn't take advantage of him. It's like, 3/4 of the entire document in the video was dedicated to stating that he, Sykkuno used his power, his influence over these people and lured them in and took advantage of them, when in all actuality they were the first ones that reached out to him. They're the first ones that initiated any kind of flirting. They're the ones that sent any kind of sexualized videos.
Wish chicks were interested in me as they were interested in riding his dingaling. It's just like, dude, those chicks
even after the fact, they were still trying to ride his fucking dick. Even after they found out he had a fucking girlfriend, it was only after the fact that he said no that they had any kind of fucking issue with it.
Yeah, they were all, and I could guarantee, again, this is just another spiritual opinion, I can guarantee you most of those girls probably spoke to each other and admitted that they slept with him, and they still didn't care.
It's very possible.
I just want him to put a list so I can know if Pokemon is on it. I just want to know.
I think she is.
Yeah, I do too. I just want it there because that would destroy her. Her cuck fans would be losing it if they found out.
That would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing.
I would dance in my room.
It would be funny. It would be funny. But I mean, let's face it, however you want to say her fucking name, Emmy or whatever. But it's like, she said it right there. She said it right there in that video. It's like, well, I don't know. You can still talk to me. You didn't cheat on me.
That's a big bitch.
Here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Maybe normalizing it now is probably a bad idea. Hang on a ZOGGIN minute. Ain't MUJINA French fry? I don't want any criticism from a Frenchman about cheating, given they ban paternity tests there.
That's brutal. Internet Zen Master, very brutal. All right. I might feel heart palpitations on behalf of Mujin, but you're absolutely right. All right, you guys continue, and then we'll continue on here. We're about halfway through the video.
Yeah, and then you have that one girl came out and was like, oh well, we had sex, and he finished me and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, well, you're coming out what, 2 years later, a year later now. Now that it's popular to shit on a guy, you didn't say anything.
Oh my God, she's got milkers
at the point in time.
I don't know what's more infuriating. This frog munching, snail slurping kook still lying, or the fact that Denims of all people had a good take.
Yeah, mate, the fact that Denims had a good take about this a couple of times actually makes me hate Mujin even more. Like, legitimately.
The world's gonna end now because she actually had a solid take for once.
Yeah.
Hell's gonna freeze over because she
Ethan
was right
Klein
more
can't
than
sue her
2
anymore.
times.
He has to get rid of his lawsuit with her because she was right. It actually might trigger World War III. Anyway, let's continue.
I changed my video's title because I was scared of a defamation lawsuit from Syuno. Sure, a random lawyer from Fiverr might claim that, but it's false. Here's a neat trick. You can go to a website like vstats.com, go to any channel, we'll pick, I don't know, Mr. Beast, click on a video, and you'll actually be able to see any thumbnail or title changes since upload. Pretty cool, right? Now, if you were to do that with my video, you'd see that there were no thumbnail or title changes whatsoever since upload. So that's false. And look, defamation is about knowingly lying about someone in order to ruin their reputation. I had no intention of lying in my video about Syuno. And if I did want to lie, then wouldn't I have just simply removed...
There is also defamation per se, I'm going to be honest with you. And they could try. Listen, you could say, I had no idea or I didn't mean to. That's what a lot of people claim in general. And that doesn't keep you safe from somebody wanting to initiate a lawsuit if it happened.
Here's the problem I have with this. Nobody else can check this now. Because he privated a video before this one came out.
True. Very true. He did. I mean, I still have the static link for the video.
I'm sure someone downloaded it.
Here.
Will it walk for that site? Since
There you go.
it's,
Might not. I don't know.
What's that site name again that I was using?
View stats.
View stats.
Yep, you look it up.
Lie, then wouldn't I have just simply removed the last 2 minutes of Mal and Syuno's voice call so that she looks way better and he looks way worse? It just doesn't make sense. I never make any video with the intention of lying. Period. And finally, when it comes to misinfo...
It doesn't matter, in my personal opinion, if you do or don't. People can still be upset at you thinking that you did lie. I mean, like, my man, you can say, I didn't mean to kill that person. I just ended up doing it. Okay, you still did it. Sorry, man.
There's also something else that honestly doesn't deserve attention at all, but I'll still mention it. And it's this weird rumor or fan fiction that some people made up saying that I only made this video to try and get with the women that were affected by Syuno's actions. Anyone who knows me or has ever spoken with me in the content creation sphere knows that I never even attempt to flirt. I keep things strictly
I don't believe this, by the way. I think that he's still alive.
Fuck that. No. It wants $50 a month to sign into that to fucking look at anything.
Lamau. Don't give that
Fuck
site
that.
money. I call Cap. No, I call Cap as well.
Professional. I take my platform very seriously and would never seek to use it in that way. It's simply not who I am. It's obviously also very disrespectful to anyone who was hurt by Syuno's actions, but it's not like the people peddling these rumors cared about them to begin with. Alright, so next up we have the joint statement that was posted by Syuno and his girlfriend. The first half would be written by Syuno. In it, he'd reiterate that he lied to people about being single and that he has been unfaithful to his girlfriend. He'd apologize and say that he'd be taking a break from streaming in order to better himself. He'd also call out anyone trying to frame him with false accusations. So yeah, as you can see, not much has changed. He's already admitted to these things in the voice call with Mal. When it comes to false accusations though, yes, there are stories that have circulated for years among some VTubers that accuse Syuno of doing worse than cheating. At this point though, it is not up to me to say whether it's true or not, just pointing out what he might be referring to. He could also be referring to the word predator, which I already apologized for. Now, the second half of this statement would be written by his girlfriend. She'd express how hard this has all been on her, and how hurt she felt over not having a choice on whether this went public or not, saying that she understands that many people were hurt, but that her feelings felt like they weren't really considered at all. She'd call out people who sought to use this incident for profit, and would say that even prior to this going public, she was already trying to work through things with Syuno in order to repair their relationship together. She'd end her statement by saying that even with everything that has come out, she doesn't consider Syuno's actions irredeemable. She's going to stay with him and try to fix their relationship in spite of everything. Listen, I can't imagine what she's been through in just these last few weeks. Finding out that your boyfriend has been...
You couldn't imagine it before you put out this fucking video? You didn't think? Oh, you know, maybe I should ask the woman that, like, is the main hoe in all of this? No, you didn't think about that. That's why I think that you're lying about actually wanting to get with some of these women.
cheating on you for years, that he slept with someone as recently as December 2025 behind your back, and that he was still trying to arrange a meetup with someone else as you were already trying to fix your relationship after what had happened in December. I mean, seriously, it's just insane. But I do think this needs to be said. The fact that this went public is unfortunate, but people were genuinely...
One, yeah, it went public because you helped it go public even further. Two, I feel like he just got a sneak diss in there trying to diss Syuno even further. It's like, oh man, I feel bad that your boyfriend that you're choosing to stay with is doing all of this stuff. And it's like, bro, dude, you have no room to do this kind of shit right now, Mujin. You have no room when you are the one who helped all this shit go public. Shut the fuck up.
Hurt by Syuno lying to them that he was single. Maybe it's an unpopular opinion at this point. Let me know if you think it is, but if someone lied to me about being single, and I later found out that us having sex directly hurt their partner, made them depressed, and ruined or at least endangered a 5-year-long relationship, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. That's simply not what I would have signed up for. And seeing that he's a public figure who used this public standing to get with these women after lying to them, it felt like this going public was going to be inevitable. But that doesn't mean that her feelings are not valid.
He didn't! That's the problem! That's one of the fucking bullshit deals!
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Because they are. When it comes to me, I did have a hand in spreading this to the public by releasing my video so quickly, and I simply had no right to do so, and for that, I am sorry. Now, I've seen some people's reactions to this announcement, and yeah, as you might expect, it's not sunshine and roses. This whole topic has been extremely polarizing on the internet to begin with, and the girlfriend in particular is getting...
partially because of you.
Hate thrown her way, with people calling her things like gold digger or Stockholm Syndrome victim for not leaving him. Here's the thing though. What matters here is that Syuno stops his serial cheating streak and that he stops lying to women about him being single while turning them into homewreckers against their will. That's it. If she wants to stay, that's her choice. She doesn't deserve to get nasty things said about her though. I wish her the best, and I again would like to apologize if I directly contributed to any harm that she might have gone through.
Again, you wouldn't have to make this apology if you use your fucking brain. I'm like pushing my finger towards my head. Use your fucking brain. Use your brain, sir. Do you not have one? You're... Sorry, I'm not going to be racist tonight. Do you have a brain?
Come out. Yeah, none of this had to come out. All of this could have been handled privately. Actually, it was handled privately because
yeah, that's what pisses me off the most.
Before the documents were dropped, they had contact with the ex. Well, not ex, but the girlfriend.
The girlfriend, yeah.
I believe the girlfriend even verified that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Pretty much.
So, why wasn't it just handled privately?
This is why I believe in the theory that these girls were one in communicating for a long time, knowing that they were all sleeping with him, and they realized that if something did come out, that they were going to look really bad, so they got ahead of it and used Mujin as cheap bait to try and get their sort of spin on the story.
Cheap indeed.
And of course, Mujin maybe fought with his third leg and thought maybe he could get rid of one of those girls.
I felt like it was side bitch syndrome. They wanted to be the main hoe. I honestly think that's what it was.
I think some part of that is true, but I also think some of those girls were getting a little bit worried that they were going to get exposed at some point.
They're exposed now.
Mm-hmm. Indeed they are.
Not my intention. Look, ultimately, my favorite YouTuber.
And now he just decides to randomly mention PewDiePie, which is disgusting in my personal opinion.
/octopus mommy milf avatar.
Hang on a minute. Didn't Mujin just say a few minutes ago that he was the one who pushed the predator angle in the doc? And the Pluke needs to stop infantilizing women. They have agency too.
You bring up a good point. You are correct. Yeah, it is quite interesting that he did that. Yeah.
So it's kind of hang on, man. So Mujin basically says in this apology video that what he went off of was the damning evidence in the video.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Nothing else. And then his video dropped when the Google document dropped.
Yep. Now we're afterwards.
Okay, so Mujin, did you just tell yourself to pretty much state that what you saw was the video of him admitting to it? We would think that the Google document would have been made already to give to you as evidence, but no, the Google document was made after the fact and then dropped, and then right after your video was dropped. So are you sure you didn't have any kind of hand in crafting and making that fucking Google document then?
I do think he did, and he's just lying about it.
I think you just outed yourself on that one.
Possible. It's very possible.
Was PewDiePie. Yeah, I enjoyed his sense of humor, the fact that for the longest time, he was the sole runner of his channel, which gave him so much authenticity, but most of all, what I really liked about him was that he was not ashamed of being human. He would make mistakes, but when he would, he'd also sincerely apologize and work to learn from them. It's no secret that today, as a content creator, if you were to make a mistake, it would be so much easier to wait for it to die down in a week and then continue business as usual, as if nothing had happened. I was even advised by some to do exactly that.
See, you want to know what's funny? Is if he didn't make any responses on Twitter or crash out, he probably could do that. That's not possible for him anymore because he did crash out on Twitter, and he did say quite a lot of things. By the way, he never mentions his crash outs on these videos, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Not release this video.
No.
And I understand why. It unfortunately works. But to me, it's simply the right thing to do, even if it leads to more scrutiny and people disliking me. I screwed up, I'm going to say sorry, and I will improve. So what am I going to change exactly? Well, to start, I'll never give another exception to a scoop or exclusive info. I will do what I've always done on this channel and talk about things that have already played out in public. I don't care if a 5-star general gives me info about World War III starting tomorrow. I will make the video after the nukes drop.
I'm going to be honest, if he got info about World War III, I would kind of want to know. Granted, if you're saying that you're trusted enough for a 5-star general from another country to give you information, I think you're bullshitting. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He didn't do that with Cinder. That's the problem.
No. Yep. Exactly. Where was this for Cinder? Where was this for any of the other people you got wrong? Because he's gotten...
Like I've done with any other channel. Like I've done with any other video. No, you haven't.
No. Nope. Never did. Never did. Where's his apology? He was wrong about Cinder. He was wrong about other people. He needs to apologize. He also needs to apologize to Powder.
I also realize now just how much you guys value my objectivity. I understand that I'm not perfect at it, and I probably never will be, but I'll always strive to present information to you in the most balanced way possible so that you can, in the end, form your own opinion. And finally, no matter how much this channel grows, I'll always ask you to be honest with me, and I promise to take accountability when needed, just like how I'm doing right now. So look, if the last video was a deal breaker for you and you want to unsubscribe, then I completely understand. But I won't let you leave without thanking you first. Take care, and may our paths cross again someday. On the other hand, if you're planning to stick around for future content, then I'd like to thank you so much for allowing me to make a mistake and grow from it. I say this all the time when I stream, but not a day goes by where I take any of this for granted. And the fact that so many of you watch me, whether you're driving home, chilling at work, doing
the crash out he had on Twitter was him taking it for granted. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Chores, knitting, or just eating. I'm so honored to be able to make your day a bit less mundane with my videos. It's truly a blessing. Thank you. I also would like to thank my Discord mods, my friends, and my viewers who reached out during this time. It meant a lot, and I really appreciate it. The Syuno video was live for a week, so I'll keep this video live for a week as well. However, I do plan to private...
He's going to private this video, it sounds like. His apology has a timetable on it. He's going to private this video in a week, chat. So you better download it if you want it.
Yeah, he's already collected his money.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Remember, this video is not monetized, so he's not making money off of this, allegedly. But he's going to delete it in a week. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome, chat? He's just going to delete it.
The original video as soon as this video gets uploaded. I hope to be back sooner rather than later, continuing to make videos that you enjoy at the level of quality that you expect of me. As always, thank you so much for watching until the end, and I'll be sure to see you in the next video, whenever that is.
I am not, like, the only time I will watch this man's videos is when I want to step in and actually correct things that he has said that is wrong. Other than that, I'm not going to watch this man's videos. The last time I actually liked his videos when it was a SAG-AFTRA video. Every single other video after that and before that, I've just not liked. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well... Here's the thing too, he's showcasing on screen a couple of the videos.
This is the worst apology ever. No big sigh, no ukulele, no cringy singing, and he still doesn't have super secret info on Cinder. 0.710.
I agree. Thank you. Yeah. Go ahead.
But anyways, he was showcasing that Ozra chick, and I've seen her around a lot, and it's like, this person uses AI and tricks people and stuff like that. He makes it sound like it's like selling. No, it's just all work that they put up on Twitter.
Yeah, because he's anti-AI, of course. That damn horse accepted his apology. Are you talking about, did Rima accept his apology? Okay. I got nothing to say to that, chat. I'm not going to say nothing about that. You guys have any other thoughts before we jump off of Mujin? Do you guys have any other thoughts?
I'm ready for a document on Mujin.
You are?
Yeah.
What's it going to be about?
I don't know. Could be about the image I sent you.
Mujin, the cucked content creator.
If you want to showcase that.
I don't think I want to share that on stream. I'm going to be honest with you. The shadow might be too much. A little bit too much.
It was an image Azha made. I took it because they were saying they forgot, they lost the one with him eating a crayon.
Yeah.
So I put it into GPT and said, hey, have him eat a crayon while he's doing this.
Puddle raid. Oh, is Mizu? Mizu, are you raiding me? You want to come in and talk about Jeremy? You can, because we're jumping on to the third segment of tonight before we jump over to the Devin Nash video. All right, chat. Listen, you guys can be funny. Just cool. I don't want a whiny French Canadian to come and say that people are harassing her in my comments when they're not. She's not even in here. Please stop. Don't say that Rima. Don't say those things about Rima, please. All right. Please don't say those things about Rima.
Yeah.
Anyway,
guys, I think you mistake. I'm not gonna make the document. I'm waiting for a document to come out, Mujin. It's not me.
Thank you for the raid, Mizu. I appreciate it.
Gay.
Gonna show it if I refresh. It will not show it if I refresh. Hold on. Yeah, don't say that about Rima. Right? I know a lot of people, myself included, are not really big fans of Rima and what she has chosen to do with her time. But you know what? I'm not really wanting to do that. Just don't do that, please. Just don't do that, please. Anyway. Oh, excuse me. Chat. The last big thing for tonight before we scroll down with a video talking about how all of the big content creators are astroturfed. Because, spoiler alert, all of the big content creators are astroturfed. And Devin Nash has proof of it. So we'll talk about that. But first we got to talk about the quartering. Now, when last we left Jeremy Hambley of the quartering and Unsleeved Media and Be Your Own IT and his Crane channel, his RC channel, and so many other channels that he had, the Kino Casino had been flagged down. A lot of people pointing the fingers at Jeremy. But it was not just the Kino Casino that was flagged down. Instead, it was them that was flagged down. Andy Worski's channel that had been reinstated got flagged down. And people that made clips on the quartering got flagged down. Give me a second, I gotta take a drink. Well, what we're going to be viewing today is a video that got flagged down. Now, this is the one time that I have decided to record an entire stream, pretty much from the time that I've gone live to up till now, and this is why. There was a video by a guy called Luther Morgan. And Luther Morgan is an independent writer and journalist. He made a video, or not a video, he made a book on lolcows. He actually wrote a book on lolcows. And apparently, the quartering is in this. Well, he made a video about Coffee Brand Coffee, showing a lot of pretty damning detailed information about the company itself. In fact, what we're going to do here is I'm going to show the screen now. This individual here says that people need to check out his video called The Final Nail in the Coffin for Coffee Brand Coffee. And he links to it. However, if you go to that link, it was taken down for harassment and cyberbullying. Now, if you ask him what the video had in it that was harassment and cyberbullying, this was one of the rare times where YouTube said what the harassment and cyberbullying was. I am not going to repeat what the harassment and cyberbullying was in the video. In the copy that we are going to watch, I believe that was taken out. I believe. I skimmed through it. I believe the point that would have gotten the video taken down is gone. So instead, we are going to watch the rest of it. Hello, Mizu. How are you doing?
Fine. How are you?
Good. Did you enjoy laughing at Mujin there?
His document or his video is shit.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Was there any parts where you were exceptionally pissed off with what he had to say?
No, I don't care about anything he has to say.
Fair enough. Well, right now we are going to go through a video that was removed from YouTube for harassment and cyberbullying. And as I was telling my chat, I believe the part that got the video removed was removed from this version of the video that we're going to look through. If it's not, and I somehow get taken down for harassment and cyberbullying, number one, the quartering reported my channel, chat, and you all know who reported it. And number two, I am recording this episode just in case, at the request of Dylan, Sir Manager San. So, before we do watch this video, I did want to ask the people on the panel, what do you know about Jeremy's company, Coffee Brand Coffee?
It has a painfully generic name, and probably doesn't make that much money because he's always complaining about it.
Pretty much, yes.
He never shuts up about it in his videos. Like, his video will be like 15 minutes long. 10 minutes of his video will just be him plugging his socials and the goddamn coffee.
Pretty much. Sparky, what about you?
His company is just one of those rebrand things. It's, you get a product, it's a generic thing, and rebrand it to whatever marketing you want to put on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically all his company is. That's what a lot of these companies are.
White label coffee. A lot of people seem to think that it is white label coffee. Well, however, this Luther Morgan guy that we are going to watch this re-upload of the video of likes to think otherwise. Now, again, we are not watching the very beginning of the video. Now, as I said, chat, the part of the video that got this struck down for harassment and cyberbullying, we are not watching that. It was within the first 4 to 36 seconds. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to say out loud what it is, but I'm going to type to my panel guests here the exact thing that got it removed.
It's going to be side chat.
Yep. I'm not, again, I can't say this out. I know, but that's what got the video removed. Legitimately, that's what got the video removed, and I'm not saying it for that reason.
Allegedly.
No, legitimately, that's what, like, when the guy asked what got the video removed, the people got back with a timestamp that included that specific phrase right there from the video. That's what got it removed, basically. Corporate espionage. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to watch this 10-minute clip of the entire video. It is a 13-minute video in its entirety. We're only going to watch about 10 minutes of it. And we're going to learn where Coffee Brand Coffee comes from. Jeremy likes to tout Coffee Brand Coffee as this company that is completely, wholly owned by him. It's ground by people that he knows. It's stored by people that he knows. And
so really quick, you said there was like allegations that it was white bag coffee.
White label.
White label. I don't know dick about coffee. What
Okay.
does that mean?
White label coffee is basically somebody else owns the coffee. It's basically
He just puts his own label on it.
Yes, basically, yes.
So
It's
like
kind of
a
like
team
what tool
thing.
manufacturers do. Tool manufacturers, you have a place that stamps out and makes the tools, and then they'll get sourced out, and then the companies that buy them puts their own branding on it.
Pretty much.
Actually, I was thinking
does it,
team, it's
Craftsman
like
does it.
Dropbox or whatever they call it.
Drop shipping.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It is very like here's a truth, chat, that I don't think a lot of people know, and I don't think this is necessarily like a big reveal, but a lot of different companies that produce food, produce just items in general, like Tillamook cheese, made by the same people who make the Great Value cheese at Walmart, same company. Tillamook just puts their label on it and then sells it as more expensive cheese. So the next time you go to Walmart, Great Value cheese is the exact same. If that was a massive blow to your psyche, I do apologize. But that's basically how it works, is he takes somebody else's generic coffee, he slaps his label on it, calls it coffee brand coffee, and then sells it to you. That's what a lot of people thought it was. However, what this guy alleges in the video, to some people think it's actually worse.
Our journey really
Oh, hold on. I gotta turn this up.
begins in Utah. So here we have Coffee Brand Coffee LLC. Now, Coffee Brand Coffee LLC, if you look at here, the formation date, which is April 14, 2022, and then if you scroll down here, look who the manager is. It's Jeremy Hambley. Now, of course, we redacted his address because
I'm very glad that he did that.
Address. It's not a commercial address. But he is listed as the manager. Here you have Crook Legal Group, so this is the registered agent. So if you wanted to like sue Coffee Brand Coffee, or you wanted to serve them with legal documents, this is who you would go to. This is public information, by the way. And then, of course, we look at the bottom here. This is the physical address. So this is where the business is actually supposed to be taking place. And so this is a public address. This is a business address. So we're not doxing anybody. This isn't an individual.
I'm glad that he has to point that out.
So my thing is, why is it out of Utah? Now, of course, that's where Mill Creek Coffee Roasters was. So it's heavily speculated that that was Jeremy.
So Mill Creek Coffee Roasters, which is the white label that everybody thinks it comes from, that's where they are located, is over in Utah. And people think that Mill Creek Coffee Roasters is the white label that he takes his coffee from and then just says that it is this physical address in Milwaukee, basically.
Original coffee manufacturer. But I wanted to give Jeremy the...
Quartering tried to gay up Yellow Flash's channel a few minutes ago. Did he really? Wait, did he really?
Oh boy.
Hold on a moment. Also, welcome. I did not see you come in here. Hold on.
Hello.
Hold on. This is like live here. Wait, what did he do?
News.
Breaking, yeah.
Developing news.
Oh,
Yeah,
some...
calm down, Mujin.
Oh, gosh. Wait, what did he do? What did he do? Hold on, is he in the chat?
She invited the guy in but said nothing was going to happen, and he respected that, and nothing actually happened. But she hated the fact...
Sorry, I'm playing like his live stream right now. What did he do? Chat, help me out here. Dozens of bots came in and started posting N-word towers? Really?
Really? You better be careful. You might get some N-word towers.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit.
I don't see any N-word towers now.
Hang on, I'll start it off with I'll start off our first N-word tower
Lamau.
in the chat.
I had somebody try to do that in my stream the other day. And it's like, that doesn't like offend me, right?
Yeah. Some people legitimately come into my chat and try and do that to me, and I'm just like, man, I got some sad news for you. I don't think that's going to have the effect you think it is. Oh, fuck, that is hilarious. All right, anyway, we'll continue with this. If there's anything I can bounce back to, I'll show it, chat.
Benefit of the doubt, because maybe he's switched from Mill Creek Coffee Roasters to a different firm, or he has an actual coffee factory. So if you go to, Utah, and you go to the government website and you look around, it's the Utah Department of Agriculture and Food. So they're the ones...
CDC.
Hold on. The stream died for a
Breaking
moment.
news?
No, the stream died. Is it back? Is it back? Please tell me it's back. Is it back? Please tell me it's back.
Damn, Jeremy's trying to get you
Now it's
too,
back.
Akko.
Yeah. Jeremy's attacking you right now.
Am I back?
It looks like
All
it.
right, F5,
Jeremy,
F5, chat.
Jeremy.
F5 it, F5, please.
Yeah, chat. I'll F
He
for it.
literally N-word towered your fucking ISP.
Oh my gosh. Not my ISP.
Wow.
No, I figured out what the fix is. Like, so occasionally Rumble has a degradation of service where it will for some reason Rumble Studios is just like, we can't connect anymore. All you got to do is just immediately kill the stream in OBS and then make it come back and then hope and pray that it like comes back. It typically does work every single time I've done that. So that is the fix basically. Yeah, that is the fix. Just like kill the stream and then bring it back quickly. Anyway, let's continue. Occo, yes, chat. My channel is under attack. You need to super chat me so that I can fund a better ISP so that I can stop the Jeremy the quartering from attacking me.
Of course,
Occo's gonna build your own ISP.
Huh?
While you're at it, instead of CBC, just go buy a Canadian company's branded coffee.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here, Amber Brown was gracious enough to respond to my request for public information, and she said, this manufacturer does not appear to be registered with the department under our food manufacturing
From MommaOcco.
Hello, Herdbox. Congratulations, Quarter Pounder. You have now surpassed Mundane Matt and Kraut and Tea on the internet infamy scale at this point.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys think, but I think that he's done way worse than Mundane Matt, because Mundane Matt flagged somebody because he was having a bad day. But this man has been flagging quite a few individuals and striking quite a few people.
Mundane Matt flagged a ton of people.
I know, but like I still think that he's worse than Mundane Matt.
Fair.
Just based off of the actions.
To be fair,
I just
the
clarifying
boulder
because
pusher
Mundane
himself
Matt
is
admitted
irrelevant.
to flagging like one person.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, we can see that you flagged like 50 people
This is true. This is very true. He flagged multiple individuals.
because he's cringy gay.
Very much so.
Yes.
So there is no food.
7
There
out of
is
10,
no
not enough boulders.
Sadly.
coffee brand coffee factory in Utah. Now, if we go back to the LLC, it says, well, of course it's not in Utah. The physical address says it's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Well, if you actually pull up that address into Google here, it's actually a virtual mailbox. So it is not a coffee factory. It's not an industrial park.
That's an interesting thing. So he doesn't actually have, it's in a virtual mailbox. Now, to be fair, there is nothing wrong with using a virtual mailbox because a lot of people, myself included, would use a virtual mailbox or a P.O. box to do their work. So having a virtual mailbox isn't an immediate like sign that there's no company, but it is an interesting thing. Yeah, it is an interesting thing. I don't know if you... there might be somebody that knows more about that than I do, but like it's not an immediate disqualification if somebody has a virtual box for their company. Typically, that keeps the business safer if you're afraid of people like going to your business and shit.
It's not even a coffee shop. It is a virtual mailbox out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So another dead end, guys. Not looking good. So I went to, let's go to the State of Wisconsin Department of Agriculture, Trade, and Consumer Protection. So this department, very long name, this is the department that handles like the food manufacturing as well as many, many other things. As you can see on their website here, you know, it's everything from campgrounds to butter, Christmas tree grower license, dairy and elk.
Wait, you need a license to grow Christmas trees?
Some states have a license for basically everything.
That's gay. You need a license to grow pine trees.
The US is you have a lot of stupid laws.
Oh, I'm not going to disagree with you. There's some places that have laws where I'm just like, oh man, that's insane. But like,
it's if it's in a commercial aspect or you're selling commercially.
I mean, if you're selling commercially, I don't think you should ask for a license to grow trees. You should just have a license to sell the trees that you want to grow. I feel like that's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I just think that's gay to say you need a license to grow a fucking tree.
But what we're really interested in
you got a
is
license to
food
sell those
processing
trees?
plant license. So let's go into the food, dairy, and retail food licenses page. And if we go to the list here, so this is Wisconsin Department of Agriculture, Trade, and Consumer Protection, and we go to the registries and lists. And if we go down to, right here where it says under Food and Recreational Safety, we can pull up the Food Processing Plant information, which is our next tab. So you go to Food Processing Plant License Holders. So if Coffee Brand Coffee is a real business, and if it's a real coffee factory in Wisconsin, it's going to be on this list. So let's get the PDF, shall we? So here we have it, guys. This is the Food Processing Plant Licensing Holders. Now, these are all business addresses for business.
I don't want to hear a damn thing about stupid laws from an Aussie Espiritu.
I knew that was coming.
Yes, America's laws are stupid, but yours are worse.
Don't make me stick my emus onto you. I have them. They're dangerous.
No, they have you.
I don't think Australia takes the cake for stupid laws when the UK exists.
This is true. I would say that the
we
UK
have
is
some
way
weird
back
wacky
worse.
laws, but I just feel like in general,
You're the country that
Australia's
banned no
stupid.
game, no life.
You know what's funny about that? The actual light novels weren't banned because when they apparently banned it and everyone covered it, you could buy it digitally. They banned the front cover of 2 specific volumes because of the lolly characters being too lewd, but now you can still buy them, and I don't think they changed the front cover.
Really?
Is the Australian Parliament just retarded? Are they just that retarded?
Because there was a guy in my state that was trying to get them banned, and he read. This is Meets' favorite light novel, by the way. I'm just emphasizing this because it's about to come. Sword Art Online. And he read it, and he went over the R scene in it, and everyone's just like, dude, you went out of your way to read this shit. And he's like, we need to ban this. They all came out to be predators themselves.
God damn it! I was just about to.
Oh, that was a UK guy too recently as well.
But the guy
Could be
in South
both.
Australia, he ended up losing his seat anyway.
They could be both, Mizu. I could definitely believe both coming from both different places.
Oh no, that was just this was a very recent story where a guy in UK that was pushing for some of the bans on lolly stuff got outed for having CSAM.
No, that sounds about right. I mean, that's typically what ends up happening. Don't know why it's always a predator that ends up getting caught for censorship.
All these politicians are fucking fake and gay. Jesus Christ.
It's always surprising to me when it's just like, why is it always a fucking pedophile that wants to ban this kind of stuff? It makes absolutely no sense to me.
Reset the clock.
You know, here we are.
If I remember correctly, High School DxD is banned in New Zealand.
Really?
Oh, well, we don't care about New Zealand. The only thing New Zealand gave us was the shot of the Shire. So.
Oh, they were trying to ban kitchen knives, so nothing shocks me with them.
All we got from them was the shots for the Lord of the Rings, all right? That's the only thing they've contributed to society.
They also gave us Viva La Dirt League, which is a semi-decent YouTube channel, so, you know, they're pretty decent, you know. Anyway, let's continue.
Names and stuff. There's no personal information on here. This is all public information, guys. So it's 95 pages, and this is everything from giant factories all the way down to your local butcher shop. So let's just do a little Control F search here, and let's type in coffee. So with Control F coffee, there's 83 results. Now, so for example, the first search that comes up here, it's Torque Coffee Company Incorporated at 3455 Payne Avenue, Sheboygan, Wisconsin. So if we look that up, as you can see, guys, it's like a coffee factory in like an industrial park. So let's go to the next one just for demonstration.
I wouldn't have shown that random coffee company, but you know.
County Coffee
Payne
and Tea
Avenue is a pretty
Company.
metal
That's
name
it.
for a
street. 5773 State Highway 42, Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin. So let's pull that one up. Oh, it's like a roadside thing. It's like clearly a commercial thing, but smaller. So let's try another one just for the sake of... Oh, and we also have P.O. boxes in here too. So let's... that's not a real address. So let's go to this one. It's Estes Vu Pretz Coffee Company LLC, and it's at 1250 East Washington Avenue, Madison, Wisconsin. So if we pull that one up, look at this. It's a very small coffee shop. So the reason why I say this is there's everything from giant industrial firms to kind of bigger sized commercial firms, all the way down to your local coffee shop. So, Jeremy can't say, oh, well, I run a small operation, it wouldn't be on there. No, it's all sizes of coffee shop, all right? So if we go through this whole list, it's 83 firms. If we do Control F and go coffee brand, 0 results. So there's 0 results for coffee brand. Now you say, oh.
It could just be that Coffee Brand Coffee is the most generic bitch-made name ever. But Jeremy allegedly says that his coffee company is in Wisconsin. But if you go to this list that this guy searched up that is on government websites, and Jeremy can't say, oh, it's just not included in there, because Coffee Brand Coffee's been around for 4 or 5 years at this point. So it should be in there, is what I'm hearing. But it's not.
Okay, well, let's try the address.
Yeah.
So if we go back to the Utah LLC, well, according to Coffee Brand Coffee LLC government paperwork, the physical address of the coffee factory is 1433 North Water Street, Suite 400, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So let's go ahead and plug that address. Let's go ahead and plug that address into our search here. Oh, would you look at that? There's no food processing plant license holders at that address. So, and if you search every other address, there is no coffee factory. So there's no coffee factory in Utah. We've confirmed that with a deputy commissioner over in Utah. And then there, per Wisconsin Department of Trade, per the state of Wisconsin Department of Agriculture, Trade, and Consumer Protection, according to the food processing plant license holders list, which is very extensive and 95 pages long, Coffee Brand Coffee doesn't exist in Wisconsin.
Something, by the way, that that just came across my mind here is it boggles my mind that nobody has done this previously. But by the same token, Jeremy has never given a reason for people to have this deep, intense kind of questioning on his coffee company in general. This is happening because he has put himself so deep into the public that now people are interested in him and what he is doing. If he had just kept his mouth shut and sold his coffee and moved along his merry way, I don't think he would have had this many people looking into his company the way that they are. But now we're finding out that it's not an actual registered company in the state of Milwaukee, and it's not even, it's a registered company, but we're finding out that it's not actually a company in Milwaukee. It's not actually a company in Utah. So if it's not a company in either of these places, where is it?
So just for a further nail in the coffin here, I emailed Coffee Brand Coffee, and I was a little bit sneaky, and I said, I'm thinking about buying some coffee. Where in the United States is it shipped from? And of course, somebody responded, and they said, our coffees are shipped from Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix, are you serious? Okay, so I didn't actually watch this whole thing. Like I said, I skimmed it. His coffee comes from Arizona. Why? What?
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah, probably some shit like a lot of distributors out of there or something.
That's really interesting.
All I know about is Arizona is every time I go to Anime Expo, I have a layover in Arizona.
Yeah. It's a pretty decent place to it's a pretty decent place to run over. There was a brief period where I lived in Arizona. Not that bad of a place. Nothing but desert and rocks. Nobody had grass on their field unless they were like $1 million. So everybody had rocks in their yard.
I don't think I could live there then. No grass on the field.
Yeah, no grass. It was literally just rocks. Rocks and weeds. Your grass was weeds. Mizu, could you live with weeds as your grass? I don't think I could. Oh.
No, it's very important to have a healthy bush in the yard.
So,
got to keep the bushes trimmed around your deck. Yeah, got it.
Exactly.
Interesting little tangent. I have received this. I'm not going to say who sent it to me.
Hi, Jazz.
Hello, Jazz. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. And yourself?
Good. You just came in during breaking news. Vex.
Oh, shit.
Vex Milk, who previously locked her account today. I guess she has said this behind her locked account, that she is filing reports with her county and state police.
Is Why exactly?
Oh.
Oh.
That tweet right there.
Because somebody's threatening to swat her. Which you should not do, by the way. If you do that, you get banned.
A lost cause. Obviously.
This show me that people not giving a F about you is such a powerful defense.
Yeah, I agree. If people just don't give a shit about you, easy information like this tends not to get out. And the fact that Jeremy just like... It shows that Jeremy was able to like kind of coast along for a long time, and now that this information is like coming out, it's kind of like crazy in my personal opinion. Anyway, we're talking about the quartering right now because the quartering is being extra, you know?
In what way?
Quartering.
Indeed. Anyway, I just figured I'd bring this up because it was sent to me.
I maintain my opinion about Vex.
I'm trying to remember what the quartering's deal is, because I know that name.
He struck down the casino, allegedly.
Oh.
He's not admitted to it, but a lot of people believe that it was him. What was your opinion on Vex?
The Vex situation, I believe both sides are liars that can't be trusted, so I kind of don't care what either of them say.
Fair enough.
You're both the boy who cried wolf.
I think that's the same conclusion we came up with.
Fair enough. Like I said earlier, Chad, I'm not interested in talking about it at the current moment. Waiting for more stuff to come down, but I'll
When one of you proves something, I will care.
Fair enough. Let's continue.
And it's funny because the automated thing says it's from Angel, but then I later got a survey for how would you rate the help Maggie gave you. So this is the infamous Maggie. This is the employee that Jeremy fired so that he could, buy a RC car track. And he unceremoniously fired this woman right before Christmas. And I requested 2 updates. I said, hello, is it roasted in Arizona as well? And then I emailed again, hello, can you tell me where the coffee is roasted? And then I received no response. So if there was any doubt that there's some coffee brand coffee factory out there somewhere, there's absolutely no coffee brand coffee factory in either Utah or Wisconsin. So, I don't know what Jeremy's talking about when he says that it's a family business, that he has a coffee roaster, this and that. He doesn't. So what does he have? That's the big question. I don't think that coffee brand coffee is drop shipped coffee. If we go back to this video, and this is from March of 2025, in this video, Jeremy admits that he spent $300,000 on coffee brand coffee, and then he put $80,000 on a credit card. Now, this $300,000 I was able to locate, so he's kind of telling the truth here. This $300,000
kind of insane that you can just look this kind of information up, but by the same token, this is kind of crazy, is all I'm going to say. It's probably also searchable because a lot of this stuff is just public to begin with.
$1,000. This was a home equity line of credit, so basically...
Jeremy took a home equity line of credit out for his coffee company.
$300,000.
Maybe he was really confident.
All very stupid.
He was so confident that he named his coffee company something fucking absolutely retarded, like Coffee Brand Coffee.
I was gonna ask about that. It's like,
Jazz, I want you to go to Google and I want you to search coffee brand coffee and I want you to tell me what the first 10 results are.
hey, let me do that real quick. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, that was one of his biggest issues. Was it's not recognizable at all.
I'm gonna do him a favor and
really
at least
stupid.
Capitalize each word. Maybe that helps.
You're competing
Speaking of which,
with massive companies that have SEO, like entire SEO departments for the word coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to his credit, an Amazon link to what I think is the right thing.
He is on
came up
Amazon.
first.
Yes.
So, okay. So, I mean, that did pop up first. So, I give him that at least.
Fair.
Fair.
You know what?
And then
Fair
the second one's the official website, coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Oh, maybe he did fix his SEO on it. Maybe, you know what? If he fixes SEO on it, great.
Yeah, and then the Facebook page, and then Amazon again, and then the website like 3 times in a row. Yeah, I know. It seems like it's actually kind of working somehow.
Oh, good.
You wouldn't think with a name like that it would actually work out, but shit, I typed it in and I found it. I guess so. You know what? Fair enough.
If you just type in coffee brand, though, that would be a different story, in my personal opinion.
Absolutely.
Now, again, I digress.
It's like a Tribe Called Quest. You got to say the whole thing.
That's actually probably a little bit better because of the AI stuff.
You think so?
Yeah, I think the AI might be trying to search for more specific stuff.
You know what? You are correct. Maybe the AI is helpful these days, and we're just upset with it.
Well, I have heard some people say that Google's AI really fucked SEO as like a concept.
Right.
I can believe that.
Oh, I kind of believe that too. Anyway, let's continue. Number 7 is a list of 31 popular coffee brands. He is not on it. That's brutal.
Second mortgage on his house. So he put out a second mortgage on.
Oh, so it's not even a first mortgage, a second mortgage?
What was the first?
Bro, what did you do with the first one?
Yeah, that's my question exactly.
Is that the construction loan?
It might have been the construction loan, yeah.
By the way, he has a construction loan on his house for $1 million.
Why? What?
How big
You know,
is that house?
This just pisses me off and triggers me beyond belief.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Purchase
sorry.
of the land, $400,000. Construction loan, $1.2 million.
I didn't mean to trigger you, Sparky.
My theory about content creators and bad management when it comes to money and finances feels more concrete every day.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think
I think
so?
it's
You
just
think
built
so?
into their DNA, except us.
Oh no, I have horrendous money management. I've been buying fucking Pokemon cards.
Okay, I take back my statement.
At least you're getting paid to open them, Mizu, and you can take them off your taxes because you're showing them to your audience.
Well,
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, I was just gonna like lean into the jokes. Like I never admitted to being all that great with money myself, you know. And I got some debt needs squaring away. But like if I ever went like $1 million in on anything, I'm necking myself. I'm just calling it quits right there. It's like if I come back to reality after that happens, then I'm done.
Just take out that much money. Just take out that much money and then default on it. What are they gonna do? Sue you?
Yeah, I just find it funny. Yeah, I just find it funny because Occo knows what I'm talking about because I talked to him before stream about it. Yeah, I've talked
I
about it a little bit
apologize.
online,
I forgot about this.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I've talked about it a little bit already online. It's like I'm trying to refinance my house to get some money to help me out. Type jam.
I'm a little confused about how to read this. Because the construction loan just says 1.2 million, but then it says interest rate of 3% in 5/21/2021, but then it has another one that's interest rate of 7% in 5/21/2024. Is that like he had to add to the same loan and it just combines it into a bigger number?
I don't know. His monthly payment is $10,000.
Yeah.
Well, each one of those is
well, not only that, he took out a HELOC in
I
2025.
never want to hear
3029, and that's at a 7%.
I never want to hear this man bitch, whine, and moan about him not having money ever fucking again. I never want to hear this man complain about not having money. This man got up on like the video that he's referencing. He gets up on camera and says, "We're at an inflection point. I'm 300 in the hole. I need you guys to buy my coffee." I never want to hear this man complain about money again when he has to pay $10,000 a fucking month to pay off of this loan that he has. Jeremy has to have money to pay that kind of money.
Interest rate, his interest rate must have jumped up to 7% because that 521 is in 2024, 3 years after the construction loan. It's a variable rate.
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Espiritu, you say that about content creators, but most chatters probably aren't much better when it comes to money. Still better than Jeremy, though.
Fair point. This is education system needs to teach people how to finance money better.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I'm learning. I've gotten out of it or getting better at it, I would say.
I'm just surprised he's able to pay off the land loan so fast. It's like
he's a YouTuber. He made probably a shit ton of money.
I mean, he does.
You gotta,
as
like,
much as his
invest
channels
that.
don't get heaps of money, he does pump a lot of videos to compensate.
Yeah, back then he probably made a shit ton of money.
That's the thing that annoys me about content creators is when they go through their highs as like, you know, they're grinding along and then they get that big spike. Like every content creator at some point gets it. That's when some content creators decide, oh, I'm going to live my life as what I am at the peak of that finance.
Yeah.
And then they dip and then they go, oh, how do I pay for this? And that's when they start to go to begging.
Yeah.
That's why I will never
Or
buy
take
anything
that
more than a
hard
Corolla.
and put it away, keep it somewhere safe.
You know what? Quarter Pounder could be worse off. He could be like DSP, spending all of his money on fucking figures and gacha.
DSP is the greatest content of all time. Do not debate me on that. I will fight you with my emus. DSP is just...
Excuse me, I have been a DSP historian for like over a decade at this point. Like 16
He's the
years.
gift
Fight
that
me, bro.
keeps on getting. He's peak content.
He
Like,
is
there are
peak
content
content,
creators that
yes.
are able to put food on their table because of him.
You are correct.
Look. All I'm saying is that he will outlast your emus because he has outlasted everybody else.
He'll outlast the entire multiverse. He'll still like there'll be nothing left. Everything will be avoided. And he'll just be sitting in the chair going, "Gosh, chat. I haven't got my
Why is there
$5 in the
why is
last
there
hour."
zero viewers? Come on.
Mhm.
Where's everybody? Where's the support?
There's
Come on,
like
man.
5 of you on Kick right now. What the fuck?
Just $1.
You know, to his credit, like every flavor that I'm seeing listed here on Amazon is at least 4 stars. Now,
Are they paid reviews though?
Grain of salt, it's an average of like 50 reviews on any given one of these. Like the highest amount's like 150. I feel like perhaps most people buying these are like the real locked in fucking what would you call them? The sycophants?
Dedicated.
Simps?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's the new age word. Sorry, that's the words the kid use now. Sycophants is stated. I apologize for that. I'm old.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, that's a bit.
My birth year starts with a 19.
Same.
All right, let's continue here.
Every time I stand up, I'm at risk of turning to dust.
Oh no.
For Coffee Brand Coffee in February of 2025. So in March of 2025, this is where he publicly reveals that he's $300,000 in debt. And then he also says, I put $80,000 down on a credit card. Now, $80,000 on a credit card is really high. So what I did was, again, with Wisconsin Public Records, I went to the UCC Lien website in Wisconsin, and you type in Jeremy Hambley's name and also Coffee Brand Coffee LLC. There's no commercial loans around that time. So he's probably correct when he says that he put it down on a credit card. It's just insane to me that Mr.
$80,000 on a fucking credit card. This man is a fucking retard.
Bro, I want to know where these people find these credit card companies. They'll be like, hey, here's 80 grand. All right. The most they ever approved me for is like fucking maybe $1,500 at most. Actually, no, that's a lie. My Costco card gave me $4,400.
It depends on your line of credit, the bank, and how good your score is. At the peak of my credit score before COVID hit, and I was unable to start paying for things, I had 10,000 on 2 cards that I had to rack up a little bit because, again, of COVID and losing my job. And so I know that cards can offer a lot of money. I didn't know they could offer $80,000 of money, but I knew the most I ever had was like 12,000.
Like I'm going from
got
the
to be like some
experience
kind of
of
platinum card or some shit, right?
yeah, like I'm going from the experience of my dad. Like my dad's a nurse, he makes a shit ton of money, and his credit score is almost near perfect.
Yep.
And even the highest that they've ever given him that I've seen was like 25, 30 grand on a card.
From MommaOcco.
Dang it, HURTBOX. Stop calling my digital oil baron behind out like that. My knees hurt just hearing the term 1900s.
Dude.
Yeah, well, hurry up and fund Magma Shock Collar, all right?
Not even shitting you guys right now. My hip actually has been aching all day.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
What
that.
a baby. My wrists have been aching for like.
Listen, man, I just worked a 12-hour warehouse shift. All right. Been up on my feet.
You know,
all day.
your ancestors used to be able to work the fields all day with no problem.
You know what, Mizu?
Oh my god.
Here's the thing.
Hang on. He's cooking. Let me cook.
You joke, but like if the collective credit card debt in the U.S. gets any higher, I feel like we might see slavery come back.
I feel like it already has come back.
Off all my debt.
Like this motherfucker right here is like $80,000.
Are you telling me you wouldn't hit the cotton fields picking cotton for $350 an hour?
For $350 an hour, absolutely I would. I'd take the whiplashes. I'd put on the fucking old time. Yeah, oh yes, master. I sure do love picking.
Oh
this
yes,
cotton.
master.
I'll do the whole fucking bit, dude. I don't
Jesus
give a fuck.
Christ.
For $350 an hour. Jesus Christ.
I think a lot of
I
people would go
never
pick
seen
cotton for that much money. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You'd pick cotton for $3.50 an hour.
No, I thought it was 350.
But no, the
$350 best I can do.
If you are stupid and or irresponsible enough to get a credit card debt of like more than 50,000, I'd say 50,000. Like even that seems a little high. But if you go that high, you should just be enslaved.
You better be going to Disneyland if you're going that deep into debt.
You should be enslaved.
I know
I've got
about
10,000
of around that much.
Yeah, I've got about 10,000, and it's like too much.
Yeah,
in my mind.
I'm right about there with you, honestly. And it's like, yeah, no, I can't. I need like that. Like the point when I was like getting right around there, I was like, no, I need to turn this shit around. I need to get some overtime in. I need to fix this shit now before this becomes a real problem. But if you get to the point of like sorry, he said 80K, right?
80,000 from the personal credit card, and then he also took out he like refinanced his home for 300,000. So 380,000 total.
Lost your grip on reality. You are done.
All for this coffee company.
At that point, you need to be turned into a human battery.
I just don't understand the fixation with content creators and selling coffee or tea.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Pippa.
Only some people in chat will know this, but I used to play a game when I was younger called Boktai 2, and you could take out a loan from the bank if you died because like your solar energy was your health as well. And if you could not pay back your bank loan in time, you would have to run on a treadmill to generate energy for the bank.
That's
and
amazing.
you could not get out of this, by the way. There was no option out of it. You could not go back to the game until you ran your ass on that treadmill to pay back the bank. And if you maxed out your score, that was literally like an hour of spamming the A button to run on that fucking treadmill.
I love that it forces you to do that.
But you have to, Mizu, like in a real context, right? Here in reality, you can't tell me some people wouldn't be better off just being giant hamsters all day.
Well, some people definitely would.
Running
Some
on the wheel
people
for society.
would. I feel sad to say it, but some people definitely would.
I mean, and he'd lose
There's
a
a
couple
lot of
pounds.
people
Like, it's a
won't make
win-win
it.
for everybody.
I feel like there's a lot of people that won't make it.
We'll give them a choice. All right, we'll give them a choice. Either the giant hamster wheel or turning big rocks into little rocks. One or the other.
Okay.
Best I can do is sending you out to pick cabbage.
That's a question for the chat. If you could just like pay off all of your loans by running on a hamster wheel for however much amount of time, would you take it?
Okay. Wait. Before you ask him that, like, do you get like breaks every so often, or are you just like running
You get
nonstop
breaks.
on the wheel?
You run
All
like
right.
it's like a job.
If you get breaks, because here's the thing, right? This is actually perfect. This is fucking perfect for America right now. Our fucking obesity rate is like what, above 50 at this point?
I think so.
Giant hamster wheels are the solution to all of our problems. I swear to God. Like, this is gonna get the obesity rate down, right? People are gonna be able to pay off their fucking debt. We're gonna have a lot more like we're gonna renewable energy.
It's way
of a
too
sort,
easy,
you know?
though.
Like,
That's why it won't happen. It's way too easy.
What was the question, Mizu?
DSP would still find a way to fuck it up.
Really
was gonna say
quickly,
music.
Pixel, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid over there on Kick. I appreciate it.
Hi, Raiders. No, yeah, DSP would be the one where it's like, you know that fucking bit where it's like the hamster like trips and then just starts spinning around with the wheel?
Yeah.
That'd be DSP.
Fucking bugged hamster wheel mechanics, dude. I was doing everything correct.
Yeah.
This game is bugged.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mizu, what was that question
From
again?
MommaOcco.
Is Jeremy trying to leveraging debt or something? My dad said a rich guy who lived near us would brag that the banks would get everything when he dies.
Oof. That really fucking sucks.
Damn.
No, it just sounds like he decided to spend $300,000 of the bank's money to leverage a coffee company that definitely does not make any money. I'll wait for this to go through.
She's got milkers!
Would certainly improve health of all the fatwa out there. Also Mizu, do I get to listen to audiobooks when we're doing this? Someone get RFK on it.
I don't know,
You
Mizu.
are allowed to listen to audiobooks, but only purely educational content.
Oh,
So
fuck.
it's pulled out online.
You know what? Sign me up. I'll do it.
Okay, so here's the stipulation. Here's the fine print in the contract that you signed for this. Is that you you end up getting no breaks, and if you stop at any time, they just shoot you on like that stupid fucking movie that just came out last year, The Long Walk.
I was about to say The Long Walk. Though, wasn't it a Stephen King thing?
You keep walking until like your fucking ankle breaks for some goddamn reason, and then they just fucking dome you.
Damn. I feel like we're getting into like Hunger Games territory at that
We
point.
are just a little bit.
Isn't that real life right now?
Not quite yet.
Depends.
I mean,
Anyway,
By the way, a quarter pounder over here definitely could use a long walk on a treadmill.
he definitely could. We only have about like 40, 50 seconds left of this video, so let's finish her out.
Hambly, Jeremy Hambly,
Cool.
the quartering, the quarter pounder, the ham planet, he would go $380,000 in debt over Coffee Brand Coffee, but that's just how he operates as a businessman. And I think that we've adequately demonstrated using public search tools that there is no coffee factory in Utah or in his home state of Wisconsin where he lives and where he operates his business from, according to the business records. So I would say to Jeremy Hambly and to Coffee Brand Coffee, tell me the name of the coffee company. Send me an email with the food processing plant license or the food manufacturing license, and then we can put this all to bed, where your coffee factory actually is.
And that's pretty much the end of the video. Sadly, the original thing was taken off of YouTube for, I guess, harassment and cyberbullying. Now, Jazz, you probably weren't here when I first pointed it out, but if you look in the side chat, the thing that got the video struck down for harassment and cyberbullying, I wrote in the side chat. Don't say it out loud, because I don't want to get taken down for harassment and cyberbullying.
Oh no!
Oh yeah,
That's literally
Wow,
that's literally what, like, somebody's email with that name was posted, and that's what got the video taken down.
Yeah, that's a hell of an email. I gotta say.
Well, poop.
But wow, yeah,
Yeah. So
wacky.
So yeah, chat. What do you guys think? Some people think that he just pays somebody else to pack his coffee for him instead of like it being a white label company where he just buys the coffee and then slaps his own label on it. Not quite sure how much different that actually is, but some people think it's not white label and then it's actually worse. I don't know.
Same.
Now, for Jeremy, I guarantee that's what he does. It's white label. He buys it from someone else that's already made it and puts his own branding and stuff on it. I know everyone's favorite person here, Dragon's Treasure. I do know for a fact, like, he does make his own teas.
He does.
So,
Yeah.
that is the difference between the two.
Yeah.
He shows proof. He puts in the work. He puts in the effort.
Which
and
is
he does that
way more.
legitimately himself.
I'm going to be honest, he puts way more work into it than maybe he should, considering how his size, but you know what? If it fulfills him, you go right ahead.
Yeah. But it's like, definitely a white label. Because even whenever it first came out, it's like, it does... Because we didn't have a coffee manufacturer or a coffee plant, how was he making it in the first place? Nothing's changed.
Yep. I remember when, back when I used to still watch the quartering, where he'd be like, oh, we have our own people that roast their own beans. I know the guys there, they're spending all day, they're packing it, they're putting it in, they're getting it going, all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, Jeremy, I know you're a fucking liar. You don't have to, like, try and sell it this hard. All right. Stop saying that Mikey from packing is going to lose his job if I don't buy enough coffee. All right. I legitimately
I
don't
just
care.
I just don't know what it is with like large creators and like, oh, we're gonna make a business for us. It's the same thing with like Oompaville. Oompaville was making a candy factory.
And then he got
And he got
scammed on that. Yeah, I remember that. That
Why
was
does
crazy.
this feel like it fits though? A guy named Oompaville making candy.
I just feel like content creators don't make good business people.
Yeah.
No, definitely not. I mean, I'm sure some of them got the hang of it.
Some of them do, but that's like an exception to the rule. I just find the vast majority don't.
No, I agree with
Smart creators do what PewDiePie does and get a financial manager to invest your shit for you. Instead of saying, a Nigerian prince just said he needs $100,000 and he'll make me a coffee factory.
Hell yeah.
See, PewDiePie was the smart one out of all of them. And now look where he is. He's got a nice wife, nice kid, lives in Japan, an overpriced country with lots of taxes, but he's still living good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
a spirit to the bridge incident.
Well, yeah, we don't talk about that day. It's a dark
I was gonna
day.
say there's plenty of content creators that have moved on from content creation and is in a lot better place and they're set for life. Like MatPat's a good example too. Game Theory.
Yeah, but Matt Pat
recently heard,
started a family and walked away.
Yeah, like, I mean, same thing similar with JonTron. I heard JonTron does like commercials or some shit in New York now.
Does he really?
Yeah, there's like a lot of, like commercials and some other like business ventures. That's why he barely fucking uploads nowadays. He doesn't need to survive off YouTube. He just does it whenever he fucking feels like it. He has his own production company.
That's probably the ideal thing, considering the fluctuations that YouTube tends to go through.
Interesting.
Having something a little more stable is probably the right move.
See, I am almost to the point where because I am trying to save my money right now, but I'm almost to the point where I'm gonna like go to an investor and say, hey, how much money is it gonna take to start investing? And if it's like $1,000, $2,000, I'll just hand them the money and say, make me $10,000, please.
Hey, I need to.
Yes, I would like some more. I would like some more money, please.
Yeah.
Here's money to make me more money.
Do you need to leave,
Yeah,
Sparky?
No, I don't need to leave. I was just gonna say is I need to get off my ass and I need to. There's a couple of things financially I need to do, besides getting out of credit card debt and stuff like that. Is I need to. I'm in my 40s and I've done the stupid move of not starting up a 401k. I need to. I need to walk on that.
Yeah.
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
It's not true. I have a
Remember that the average
401k.
content creator is basically an artist. Artists and good business sense do not mix well, and never have.
That's not true, chat. I know pretty decent business expense, all right? I know how to limit myself, and I am doing way better than I did a couple of years ago.
Nice. Good for you.
Trying to, at least. I mean, I'm still paying back the debt that I had, that I got from COVID, and so it'll take a while, but I'll work it off, and I'll be a lot better. And I will promise any future partner that won't ever happen again.
And more power to you.
Anyway, so that's really about it for the quartering. He's been striking down people left and right. I'm hoping that because I didn't put his big fat face on my thumbnail and video that he doesn't strike down my channel. I am a tiny channel. But if it does, chat, and all of you here that are watching, if it does get struck down, I do have the thing recorded, and it will go up on Rumble. I'm kind of sad that Rumble decided it didn't want to work tonight. Kind of ironic, I'm going to be honest with you. But it is what it is. Anyway, we are not done for the night. The last thing that I want to cover, and the thing that I want a lot of people's opinions on, is this content creator. This is Devin Nash. I know a lot of people in my panel know who Devin Nash is. I know Mizu has had some very big words for him because he doesn't believe everything that Devin Nash says. I know that Sparky doesn't like Devin Nash because of some of the things that he chooses to say. However, we might agree with some of the things that he says today, because he made a video 2 days ago talking about how creators are gaming the system to go viral for views. And the picture that he chose to use for this was the looks maxing guy Clavicular. Do you guys know who Clavicular
I know-
is?
I've heard that name before. Yeah.
You've
Yeah,
heard
I
the
know
name.
who Clavicular is.
Is it the guy
I
that
know-
wears a wig, or is it the
Yes.
different one?
No,
Yes.
it's the guy who smashes his fucking face with a hammer.
I just
Look,
remember
all I
seeing a
know
clip of a
about
guy
him-
that was looks maxing and someone ripped his wig off and ran off of it. And then there was like shoulder pads as well.
Yes.
That they hide under their shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Clavicular
The main thing
does
I know
the hammer,
is he
the
somehow
hammer
got an
smashing shit.
audience of like teenage girls to constantly talk about phenotypes.
This man Clavicular literally listened to Cannibal Corpse's hammer smashed face and took it to heart.
No, yeah, he smashes
Oh.
his jaw because he thinks it makes his
Yeah.
jaw look more masculine.
Oh, and then he
That's-
mag dumped into a dead
seems unhealthy.
alligator in Florida's Evergreens.
And I am surprised he is not currently
Grab
arrested
blade.
for that because Florida loves their alligators.
And he assaulted a woman.
Yeah. That
Oh,
too.
that's right. He did assault a woman as well. I think that's what he got arrested for originally.
That is
So-
why you got
I think
arrested
it's just he
for.
made bail. He's made bail for this shit, but he just hasn't like gone
Served.
through the proceedings yet.
He's not correct. He's not
Yeah.
served yet. So
Yeah.
now the main focus of the video kind of is Clavicular, but the video we're going to go through, and I have watched this video or listened to it, excuse me. Devin Nash is going to talk about why these content creators, one, grew in the first place, and two, how they grew so quickly in such a short amount of time. Now, before I start the video, I want to get everybody's opinion. Why do you think the Clavicular is as big as he is right now so quickly? Because he shot up out of nowhere.
Isn't he
Is he
like
smashing his
friends with
face with a
Aiden
hammer?
Ross or some shit?
What?
The stupider the content, the
Isn't
better
he
it
friends
does.
with like Aiden Ross, or did that come after he shot up in popularity?
That's not the correct answer, so I'm going to say no.
I'd say there's probably a multitude of reasons. Probably one, the stupider the content, the better it does. But also, I know a lot of people were gaming the shorts algorithm for a while.
Okay. Shorts algorithm. Okay. Okay. Mizu, do you have a thought?
Nope.
No? All right. Then we're going to get started with this video here. And I am going to speed it up because, not too much, but I am going to speed it up because he does talk slow.
I'm with the stupid
All right.
content thing.
Have you got the feeling recently when you've been scrolling social media that you're being
Really quickly, before we continue, this list is kind of hard for our viewers to see, but do you guys see any content creators on this list here that you're very familiar with or that you know that, like, seems interesting? Because I'm going to be completely honest with you. All of these people, I don't know, besides Aiden Ross, Neon, Clavicular, obviously. None of these other people I know. Oh, never mind. I know Sneeko. And Asmongold doesn't really count, but do you guys know any of these other individuals?
You know what? I can't really read the names. Hold on, let me.
That's fair. It's kind of small.
Depends. Is burnt peanut on
It
there?
is kind of small.
Yeah, but
no,
that was my
I
initial
don't
thought.
think Burnt Peanut is on here.
I know
This,
he's not.
because this is Kick. This is not anything other than Kick.
He streams on Kick, I think. Doesn't
Yeah,
he?
but he's not the top on Kick. You know that, Mizu.
Yeah,
I don't really
'cause
get around Kick very much, so I don't recognize him.
Nobody watches him anywhere else.
That's fair.
XQC's on there.
We're not pro enough kickers around here.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, let's continue.
But I only know a
AstroTurfed,
couple
that
of
like
names
you aren't
here.
choosing the influencers and podcasters and like the brands and the topics that show up for you. You just are kind of a participant. Like the media doesn't feel as real as it used to be. Everything just feels like it's just being served to you, and a lot of times you come across something that you didn't even choose or know about to select. Like if you feel like things are not quite real anymore, this video is for you. Because if you understand this chart that we're going to go over today and all of the things I'm going to talk to you about, you're going to understand that content creation is a gamed system now. This is not clickbait. This is actually true. I'm going to go through step by step what is happening and how a person and a group of people can propel any influencer to high viewership, regardless of content quality. You can be the most uninteresting person ever, and you can still get boosted in algorithms. And it happens by tricking algorithms into featuring them. It's a guaranteed way to gain followers, and it's basically pay to win. So in this video, we're going to explain step by step how it works. We're going to go through some content that's in this system, and I will show you literally that you can promote anybody. You can promote anybody to the top in the world. It doesn't matter what their content is. What most people think about the creator economy and how it exists these days is no longer true. Algorithms are being abused at a very high level. So let's break it down. Let's go through step by step how this works. And this image here is absolutely going to be our Bible for this discussion. when we look at this, you're seeing a month-long period. So I want you to note, like, this is 1 month. This is, as of the time of this recording, this is March to April, so just a few days ago. You can see our number one guy here, Clavicular, who you may have heard of. You may have been like, this guy just exploded. I see videos of him everywhere. What's going on? I never searched for this dude. What's happening? Has generated over 2.2 billion, with a B, billion views in a single month.
That is way too many views for one person for 1 month.
Extremely
fucking
suspicious.
really.
Oh my gosh, that is insane. I don't even think Mr. Beast gets that many views in 1 month. Holy shit.
He has 69,000 videos. That's short form videos across TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube and X. 69,000 videos that are all about him. How is this possible? Well, he has 1,610 paid clippers that are working full time.
Could you imagine having that many clippers working for you?
I see.
1,600 clippers. Oh, where do you think he's going with this?
This is the same thing a lot of VTubers do. Oh god, I'm going to piss people off now. A lot of VTubers will deliberately create a scenario where it's clippable, then they wait for their fans to clip it, and it creates free viral moments because they'll post it on all the different platforms, and then it will all link to the actual person because the clips are the things that go viral, and then it promotes the actual content in the sense of videos and streams.
Yeah.
VTubers have been doing this for a while because I've noticed like a lot of VTubers, they'll post their own clips or someone else will, and you can tell they've artificially created a scenario where they behave in a certain way that makes it clippable.
It's called engagement farming.
Nuh-uh.
No, that's literally it. That's literally 100% it. They're just farming it.
My question at that point, though, is he says gaming the system.
Uh-huh.
That's just how the system is intended to function.
Yeah.
No, you are correct. That is indeed how the system
They're
is
just doing
supposed
it
to
on a
function.
fucking macro scale compared to like VTubers who are a lot smaller.
Yeah, and like, he'll say it in the way like, oh, they're like gaming the system. No, this is something you could have done in the past as well.
I would argue
and
it's not
companies
pay to
did.
win either because a lot of fans will do it for free. So unless they're paying for someone to do it, which, okay, you could argue that is pay to win, but some people will just get their fans to do it for free because, like, you look at Asmongold. Asmongold has a clips channel. Asmongold doesn't make the money in that, I don't believe, in the clips channel.
No, he lets the clips channel keep the money, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but it's free promotion because it's all clipped. It promotes Asmongold, it goes trending, and then people go watch Asmongold because of the clips channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
smart marketing because Asmongold has to pay nothing. The person makes money. He ends up gaining money through the promotion of it. Both parties win, and both parties aren't losing anything, really, especially Asmongold. He's not losing anything.
So is this the floor is made out of floor again? What? I don't know what you mean by that, chat. But no, you are pretty much correct here, and he is going to talk about it more. But what he's basically saying is all of these people are paying massive amounts of clippers to do the work for them, and when a clipper floods the system with one thing, the AI thinks, oh, this must be interesting because everybody's talking about it, so I'm just going to push nothing but this guy
to put this stuff out on the internet. And likewise, you can see all of these other influencers who, to varying degrees, have the same thing going on. Here's Aiden Ross with 812 clippers. He has 11,000 videos that came out this month, accumulated about 714 million views. Now, this is the official clipping and kick partnership. This is them just releasing this information. This is not guessed upon data. This is like literally the platform that's doing it, showing you how this works. And we're going to break down exactly what is happening here and how these guys are tweaking the algorithm for this to work, because it's both fascinating and a little bit terrifying. All right. So the very first thing to understand about this,
Are you guys terrified?
Not particularly. But...
Shitting my pants as we speak.
Oh yeah. Oh dear. I'm sorry.
In pure terror. I am mortified.
Now, here's my question for you. Do you think that they're paying for these clippers? Or do you think that these clippers are doing it out of the goodness of their hearts because they like these creators?
I think both are true. I think some are probably paying and some are probably hoping people do it for free.
Okay. Who's paying them? Who do you think is paying them?
I think these ones on this list, most of them are paying someone, because of course Asmongold's on there, and I know Asmongold isn't. So I don't think all of those on that list are paying, but I think most of them probably are paying someone to do clips.
Okay. But who would be doing that? Would they be the one paying, or would somebody be doing it on their behalf?
I think they'd be the one paying, and
it'd have to be.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, like my
Unless-
weird
unless
question with
someone's
this
managing them.
is, it's being acted like this is such a strange and unique thing that nobody knew about. When in reality, they constantly say, if you want to be successful on YouTube, you got to pay clippers.
I mean, this
you gotta-
is common knowledge. That's why as soon as he said that, I instantly clicked on. And when Occo asked at the start, I said outrage content and clipping or shorts content.
Yeah.
Because that's generally, you mix those two together. Someone acts in a certain way, someone clips it, someone posts it on their clips channel, and bada bing, bada boom. The yeet account is a perfect example of that. The yeet account is, in a sense, a clips channel. They just take clips, they promote it, and it's free publicity. This is why Tectone is getting upset, because Tectone's no longer getting that free publicity, and thus he's losing relevancy, because clips content makes you relevant.
Well, it's
Pretty
the same
much.
thing that commentary
People have short
did,
attention
like,
spans, short form content's king.
Well, it's the same thing that the commentary channel's done, like way back when in the 2010s. Because if you notice, whenever one person drop a video, there'll be 10, 15 other commentary channels drop the exact same video around the exact same time. And come to find out from DM links and stuff like that, it was all coordinated.
Yep, because it helps to spread. It's why you all do the exact same thing at the exact same time. That's why being in groups with each other is very helpful. You can just like ping pong that shit around.
MommaOcco.
And
You're all
YouTube is
missing
having
the
a feature
obvious
make it better.
answer. They're obviously being promoted by Israel. Candace Owens, probably.
Thank you, the Internet Zen Master. I appreciate that.
Jesus Christ.
Speaking of Candace
Israel,
Owens.
I will take a large sum of money and I will promote you. But you have to pay me first. You know my bank account.
They are all
Net
clear
Netanyahu.
agents of Mossad, yes.
They're all exactly.
I will take a lump sum of
Exactly.
$1 million up front, Netanyahu. Then I will be pro-Israel. But no, in all seriousness, this guy's just been a drama queen. Oh, they're being deceptive. It's paid. It's like, no, this is just literally a meta that's been going on for years.
Well, I think he's saying it under the guise that like, oh, people must not know this is actually how it works. But I am just gonna say, yes, he is dramatizing it a little bit. But there's more to it. Like obviously we know exactly what he's talking about, but there's just a little bit more added on top of it that he's going to reveal, such as who's paying for it and why they're paying for it. And again, that's why I kind of wanted to watch this video, because it's interesting to me.
Do you understand like that this is happening and that there's like just a ton of paid clippers that are being paid quite literally to post these clips everywhere of just various types of content? The first thing we have to understand is that you start with a central Discord server. Now, there are other ways to do these campaigns, and there are platforms like Vero, which or Duzla, one of those has some association with Mr. Beast. They operate the same way, but as platforms. But for this video, I think the most interesting stuff that we're going to go over is actually just going to be the platforms. So you can see here, this is the largest clipping server, and you can see that they, once you get into the clipping server, which I think has over like 20 or 30,000 people.
So I have never heard of this before. I didn't actually know that these kinds of things existed, but there are literally just massive servers where people will come together and do clipping for money. Did any of you hear about this before? I've never heard of this before. This is absolutely massive to me.
I mean, I know there's people that
like
go
this.
around and do a bunch of clipping professionally, like, again, the Yeet account and all those, and the VTubing scene has a lot of those, where some of them will collectively share them, but I always expected them they're on, like, a small scale, not this kind of scale. This feels like almost like a bloody entire business behind. Well,
It is.
Kind of
It is a
Clipping sweatshop.
It feels like
Clipping
those
sweatshop.
like those fucking Chinese content farm
yeah, that's what I feel like.
videos. You know, like
where
they,
you see,
how
like,
they would
all the
shit out like a
people-
billion of those DIY.
Yeah,
videos
under a
and,
bridge.
Yeah.
Fucking phone cameras and shit. Yeah, I've seen those.
yeah, and it turns out it's just like all filmed in like.
Well, it's like one of those like
location or whatever,
Indian
and it's
call
literally like the
centers where you just got
sweatshop
people all
version.
at computers and they're all just sitting there just looking for clips to find.
Yeah,
fucking.
that's the vibes I'm getting from this.
Yeah, it's the scale. I've seen it done on a small scale, but this kind of scale that shocks me.
Yeah, fair
And it
enough.
shouldn't actually, to be honest,
Why shouldn't it shock you?
because there's a lot of money to be made in clips content, especially on X now that everything's monetizable. Now that YouTube's pushing more away from shorts, and you can still do non-short clipping, which is very profitable.
I agree. Fair enough.
People in it, you can say, hey, you're just a few steps away from getting paid for post content. Here's how you get started. You can just go browse the campaigns, and you can go see that you can apply for kick streaming.
I'm getting flashbacks to T-Series with this entire discussion.
No, that's fair.
Do not redeem.
That is very fair.
Clipping program, which we're going to talk about a little bit later as it relates to this. So you can just get paid by joining one of these servers, no problem. And here is exactly how these campaigns work step by step. Each campaign is going to be one influencer or a podcaster or a brand. Typically, like for the purposes of this video, we're going to be talking about live streamers. But this is being done for I sat in these Discord servers, the invite only ones, and as well as like the public ones for the past like 3 weeks before making this video, and it shocked pretty much every major podcaster or like brand that you've heard of has had a campaign in these Discord servers in the time that I was sitting in them, and we're gonna go over it, but like specific clips and specific moments that they want featured as well are also featured. So like it's a totally game system. Like there's just everybody's just doing paid clips that's popular whatsoever. How this system works is as follows. We're gonna go through it. So starting with the CPM system and how it works. Typically, when we think about platforms, these are all going to be short form mostly. So this is going to be clips of this person's like long form. So when I say long form, I mean like a podcaster makes a video that's like 2 hours. And then these paid clippers will go through, they'll select 15 to 30 second videos, 30 to 60 second video parts or like 2-minute parts that they think are interesting. And then they will post those clips on these 3 platforms. There's a little bit of this done on X. It kind of depends. Every campaign is a little bit different, but most of them I've seen focus on these 3 platforms. The way that you get paid is you have what's called a flat CPM. So a CPM is just the amount that you make for 1,000 views. And these will usually be between about 10 cents to 40 cents, but I've seen ones that are as high as about $2 to $3. So every campaign has a like payout. And you can see here, I'll pull up one just so you can kind of see like how it looks. So this is a campaign for Caleb Hammer, and you may be seeing one of his clips, and this is a separate Discord server that's been created. You can see the payout for Caleb is 75 cents per 1,000 views, that there's a minimum view required for payout, and that...
Read that minimum view payout. 100,000 views required for payout, and you get 75 cents per 1,000 views. It's insane.
So I talked about something similar to this with like the stream elements like Raid, Shadow Legends. Get this many people to watch your video and like you're good. And the reality is they are specifically set up in such a way where 99% of people will never meet the threshold. So they never have to pay out.
That's why I've rejected a lot of sponsorships for that very reason.
Yeah, because a lot of people would probably see this and be like, oh, they're probably handing out a ton of money. Nope, 99% of people never meet this threshold. They might have to pay out 1 or 2 people.
I think it depends on the quality of the videos, because the thing that he'll mention is that's not just for one video. That'll be for multiple videos across your entire channel or multiple channels that you own. Because if you think that these people that are doing this only have one channel that they operate, no, they operate multiple channels to try and get this stuff out there.
If YT is moving away from shorts as form of content creation, then what should I do to ride my channel on the algorithm?
Long form content still. Long form content is becoming the king again. A lot of people are really worried about the fact that nobody's able to focus on long form content anymore. So YouTube's new thing is just saying, actually, we want you to make content as long as possible, but also not be brain rot. So that's why podcasts are doing fantastic right now. That's why live streams like myself are doing absolutely fantastic right now. So you need to do long form content. Things that are between 15 to 30 minutes do very massively well.
Because I've been streaming now for a couple of months, and I've noticed my streams are starting to do quite well. And even the old streams, because I was stupid and I deleted my old streams. Should have seen how many people actually got upset at me. I've never seen such an active community of mine. I thought it was dead until I deleted my streams. And then they all just came knocking at the door going, what the fuck did you delete your streams for?
Yeah.
I will say, I think streams in general on YouTube may take off soon because YouTube, I think, really wants to move in on Twitch's kind of territory.
I think they might, yeah.
That's why I'm trying to stream more on my main channel.
Well, when Twitch continues to shoot themselves in the foot, they're kind of leaving themselves open for that power gap there.
Yep, for sure they are. But no, I 100%
All
agree.
All you have to do is straighten its shit out.
I will tell chat though, YouTube is still very much a thumbnail meta and will always be a thumbnail meta because of how the site works.
And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I think that you should focus on trying to make good thumbnails for your content. The only reason why I didn't make a good thumbnail for tonight is because I really couldn't decide if I wanted Jeremy to be the front of the thumbnail, if I wanted Tectone to be the front. So typically, if I don't really know what I want to do or I don't feel like something is as strong, I'll just do this, where it's just like a blank thumbnail with my face on it. But like, in terms of long form content, you want to have good, fantastic looking thumbnails that stand out from people. Now, you should have good clickbait thumbnails, not bad clickbait thumbnails, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure everybody knows what the difference would be for good and bad clickbait. But yeah, so long form content, in my personal opinion, is going to be king for coming up soon, and I think it's going to last for quite a long time. So yeah, if you want to make content, start by finding a topic that you can talk about for a long period of time and do that. You know, that's why I
Sounds
feel
good to me.
That's why I feel like my one shot videos are building
is
slowly.
because YouTube search, or not YouTube search, YouTube Shorts really doesn't make YouTube a lot of money.
No,
it's
absolutely not.
Yeah, they're not happy with how they shot themselves in the foot because they were chasing TikTok, and now they've realized it, and now they're going, oh, maybe we should have stuck to long form and maybe focused more on streaming.
Yeah.
And so now
Well, a
they're
lot of
pivoting.
people thought TikTok was making a bunch of money for some reason, and it turns out no, it really was just Chinese spyware. Nothing else was coming out of it.
Most of the money TikTokers were making was from the sponsorships. That's
Yeah.
why they inflated their views, because of the sponsorships. And it's the same thing that's happening now on Twitch and other streaming platforms that are doing.
But yeah, that's what I
things with
mean. There was like
theirs.
no inherent value to the platform itself.
All it did was just damage the fucking content creation across the other platforms because of the fucking TikTok censor speech.
Oh, God.
Holy shit.
Don't get me started on
stand
that.
it.
There were times where I would stream on TikTok and it's like, you've been banned. And I'm like, what did I say and what did I do? And it wouldn't tell me. It was really bad. Oh, it like made me feel reminiscent to how bad YouTube used to be. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't use TikTok anymore partially because of that.
I uninstalled TikTok. I did like 5 videos on there and uninstalled it like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah. That's fair.
I've never used it one time.
I've never used TikTok either.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I used it with my first manager because he wanted me to get used to creating content. And he believed that TikTok was a meta. As you guys know, he really didn't know what he was talking about or what he was doing because it kind of was all over the place. Mizu knows all about that. Anyway, let's continue.
There's a payment method, and it shows you the platforms that it wants you to post on. So you can post on TikTok, you post on Instagram, you can post on Twitter, you can post on X in this case. So there's an example of like a pretty prominent podcaster. Now either it's his agency paying for this or it's him, I don't know, right? But he's this is the system that he's running. So this is an example of like a single campaign that's being run right now. Like this is something that I pulled just a couple of days ago. Okay, so they're offering a flat CPM of 75 cents per 1,000 views, and in this case, it's going to be 75 cents. I've seen like $2, $3. Most of these are like 10 to like 50 cents or so. You'll notice on that screenshot that I linked you that there was a minimum view payout threshold. So what does that mean? That means that you can't have this campaign. You don't get paid if you don't have 100,000 views. Now, that's not per clip though. So if we just like put the payment details over here for a second. The 100,000 views means the aggregate of you as an individual. So if you have 2 or 3 clips that get, let's say you have 3 clips that get 30,000 views each, you do not get paid. But if you have 3 clips that get 30,000 views and then 1 clip that gets 10,000, you get paid on the whole 100,000. So there's just that's what they mean by minimum payout. So most of these people are creating, for these campaigns, they're creating like 50 to 100 different clips across multiple different accounts.
Now you have to think, creating clips of that amount, that is like, oh, that's tantamount to like slop at this point. Now, I can't say that all of them are slop, but I do feel like it's definitely the worst on Twitter, where I see quite a lot of clips of just random individuals, and it's gotten worse, which is why I feel like Elon has changed or is trying to change the algorithm a little bit, but it's a lot of clips, man. A lot of clips. Like so, the fact that he's like,
Especially for the payout.
it's exactly. It's not worth it, in my personal opinion.
It's like doing just the quick math. That's like what, 750 per 100,000 for 75 cents per 1,000 views.
Yep, $750 per 100,000 views. Yep.
Right, and then it's like how these people would have to make, I assume, tons of clips if they aren't popular clippers already.
Mm-hmm.
So you're wasting a lot of hours to get 100,000 views. Like, is that going to be more than just working minimum, like not minimum wage, but like just a normal job?
Mm-hmm.
So,
he has an answer for that though.
I was gonna say, if you could do the math on that, say you just do one video and you don't get paid out until it hits 100,000 and 75 cents per view. Well, 200,000, you get $75. That's the math.
Yep. Pretty much.
God, it just doesn't seem worth it to be farming if you aren't already pulling in views.
People are idiots.
Well, actually, it's a little bit different of an answer, and I kind of find it a little bit more insidious if it is true. But let's keep listening.
In order to reach this payment threshold, and then they get paid based on the on the CPM that was stated. There are also bounties and bonuses. So these show up in a lot of individual clipping campaigns, and you can see here we have a bounty for Pirate Software. Again, I don't know who sponsored this.
No idea why Pirate Software would even get bounties these days. I guess he is trying to claw himself back from the depths. But
I mean, he's openly admitted that he built his career off of using the clips content, because that's why I said before with VTubing, it's the same with him. He created content specifically designed to be clippable. That's why he did the whole paint thing.
Yeah.
That's why I meme on my stream and I pull up paint and go, look at this.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is the fact that people are trying to do bounties for specifically him, I'm like, why him? Everybody hates him now.
It's popular to hate him.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's the thing, I'm just showing you. Make a career on YouTube off of your own hate.
Look, man,
I was gonna
he
say,
is the
hate
first,
watching is the thing.
second generation Blizzard employee. All right.
Just imagine if you could get somebody like DSP to afford something. You know, if DSP was smart, he would do something like this.
He does.
Time out. He
The
doesn't
worst
have
thing
to.
about a content
He
creator
has
is not being
A-logs.
loved or not being hated. It's been forgotten.
Yeah, I was gonna say the reason why DSP is still relevant is because of his A-logs. His A-logs keep him up there in relevancy.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. And
the A-logs get pissed off at me, going, "Hey, you want this guy to go away so bad?
Stop
Most
talking
of
about
you
him.
do. Fucking shut up."
No, you
That's
are
why I say
correct.
The worst thing is to be forgotten.
You are correct.
See, the problem here with DSP is that there are literal fucking dipshit detractors that are like, let me continue to just drop money onto him to keep the shit show going.
That's my fear, is that there are content creators that have alt accounts that deliberately drip feed him enough money to keep him afloat.
Oh yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple that we know about that literally do that.
That's why I memeingly say he's the greatest content creator of all time, because there's an entire ecosystem built around him.
It's kinda
just to
crazy.
Keep him relevant enough. Yeah, because it puts food on the table for these people.
It's crazy.
Well, it kind of it goes into the Mizu's concept that I brought up a while back about negative karma. What was it? Fuck, I can't remember what you were talking about, but it's like,
To be fair, there's a bunch of stuff I say.
You get down to a certain point
Mizu's a
in
yapper.
negativity of karma that it does not hurt you, it actually helps.
Oh yeah, no, because there was a guy that was saying that whenever you do like a drama call out, you use some of your clout.
Oh, you're talking
And
about fucking armchair.
Top capital.
You're talking about
Yeah, but I was saying that there is a point where your clout can be in the negative, but people will still, to some degree, listen to you because how much clout you have doesn't necessarily affect taking away someone else's.
That's why I feel like Asmongold does extremely well, because there are people that see him positively, but there's a lot of people that just hate watch him. And that's where he gets so much attention. But sometimes there are people that just generally only get more hate watchers than positive watchers and vice versa. Which is why I always say the worst thing to happen to a content creator is to not be hated, to not be loved, but to be forgotten.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's the same with like games and stuff. The worst thing your game can ever be is average.
Brutal and sad.
Because if it's hated, people remember it even though they hate it. If it's loved, it's loved. But if it's average, who talks about an average anything? Why wouldn't you talk about something that's good?
Yep, pretty much. It's kind of sad that that's the state we live in, but
it's mediocre.
Hey, you'd rather talk about something that's good or something that's bad. There's no point to talk about something that's average.
It's true. It's very true. It's very, very true. That's why I try to go a hard line of trying not to be too controversial, but also being liked enough, you know?
I love being controversial.
Well, being controversial in a way that's beneficial for you, you know?
Oh, I thrive off that negative karma.
I feel like me and Mitsu are kind of like very similar in different ways.
Kindred spirits.
We're not so different, you and I.
You and I.
Something like that.
Spiritu, I am your father.
Oh gosh.
You know, it's funny. Maybe I'm older than you.
Enemies.
Take the Faja away.
No, father, you betrayed me.
Fucking Dutch hater.
What's here? So here's Pirate Software. It says here that this is a payment of $3,000 per million views, which is a multiplier. $300 for 100,000 views and $3,000 for 1 million views. This is an invite-only Discord server, so this is not associated with the other Discord server that I've shown. This is a secret Discord server because I think they're a little bit more careful when they're trying to promote individual clips and influencers, just from getting people to...
Thank you, Dark Knight, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. I'm going to mute this temporarily, but thank you. I deeply appreciate that.
Know about how this works, but you can't hide from Devin Nash. No, sir. So this is Pirate Software gives his thoughts on...
No, sir. Devin Nash is able to get into those super secret Discord servers so that he can find out all of your secrets that, funny enough, it sounds like everybody already knew about.
The recent changes to Kick.
Man discovers most open secret ever.
I think he just...
Like we did...
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, like, we might not have known about this specific Discord, but, like, did you really think, like, oh, nobody's paying for these clips? It's just all organic.
Oh, I think he knew about it. I think
it was organically done. Like, no.
I think he's trying to make it sound more hyped up for YouTube, because even though we're smart enough to know it, and maybe the chat might know about it, there's a lot of people out there that don't know how the game is played. And this is a video for those individuals in specific. It's
fair.
It's made for those content creators in specific. Because I think there are a lot of content creators that look at how other content creators are, and they're like, well, why are you bigger than I am? What am I doing wrong? I think that that's what this video is for. It's for those individuals that need that extra push, if that makes sense.
Although I will say to other small content creators, do not, like, bank your existence on shorts.
No, I agree.
Because even big creators have talked about, like, how soul-sucking and draining shorts are.
Well, just look
You'll hate content creation.
Just look
My
at
other advice is don't put the shorts content on the long form content channel. Make 2 separate channels.
Yeah, that helps out as well. Just look at how the Quartering does his shorts. It's so soul-sucking. Nobody wants to watch them.
Nobody wants to watch them. Nobody wants to make them. Because even other big creators that have funny shorts, people are like, yeah, no, I kind of hate making these every day. It's just, you know, it's constant.
Sly Maverick, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on Kick. Sorry, I had to see which one, because I have both the Kick and Twitch chat open at the exact same time. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I deeply appreciate it. If you got one on Kick, make sure you say thank you. Same over on YouTube as well, guys. Very much appreciate it.
And
you guys don't understand.
There's
You're just
requirement.
not in that grind set, all right?
I don't want to be in that grind set. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Listen, I enjoy what I do, and I like making content, and I'm enjoying this moment here where I'm enjoying making the videos the way I am. I have tried to make clips before in the past, and I have not ever enjoyed it. It just isn't fun for me, you know? And I don't care how many people come up to me and say, hey, there's a way to AI make your clips. I don't care. I don't care.
Akko.
Hey, Akko, there's a way to AI make your clips.
I was gonna say, Akko, just put the clips in the bag.
I don't want to
Okay.
put the clips in the bag. I have a mod.
Put the clips in the AI video editor. All right.
So I will say I have a mod that has been clipping all of my shocks, and I told him that he needs to put them on his own channel. Because I listened to this, I was like, you know what? Maybe having another person do the clips will help out as well. So he's putting them on one of his channels. I told him he could have any revenue he makes from it. All he has to do is link people to my channel and put my watermark in there somewhere.
That's
so
the same thing I'll do. Like if I do streams and people are like, can I clip you? I'd be like, sure. Then they're like, you know, can I make money? Sure. Just make sure you link my channel. That's all you gotta do.
Make sure everybody knows who it is, and I don't care how much money. You get to keep all the money for it. You just got to make sure that everybody knows
if
it's
he makes
me.
millions and I make a couple of thousand, I don't care.
Yeah,
Good on him.
exactly.
Clip me
But you
like
know
one
what,
of your
Akko?
French girls.
Exactly. I don't care.
You know what?
Just
Akko?
make
This
money
guy
from
that's
it.
clipping all your shocks, all the yells from your shocks, needs to put it to some Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Oh god.
I want to see some Tom and Jerry clips where the yells are replaced by Akko's yells from the shocks.
With Tom and Jerry music behind it.
That's perfect.
Yes, it'd be perfect.
That
It'd be perfect.
is perfect. All right, let's continue.
Post the image below. All platforms are allowed, so they'll allow TikTok, Reels, they'll let in everything. And then there's like a command associated with it. But this is basically just a clip of like Pirate Software talking about Kick, and whoever wanted this promoted is paying for it to be promoted. So sometimes there's bounties, and sometimes you get paid quite a bit for those. Now, next, the campaigns usually have a maximum cap. So we were not seeing that in the previous ones that I'm showing you, but oftentimes the campaigns cap at like $10,000 to $20,000, at which point they shut off. And to be clear, I don't think that the servers that are doing this are scammy about this. Like you might think, oh, like they cap it at $10,000 and they don't tell anybody that everybody else that creates clips, like there's a bunch of free clips that are done. In my experience, like looking at this stuff and doing all this research and studying it, there isn't really a situation like that. Like there's a pretty clear progress bar to indicate when the cap has been reached and when you don't make money from clipping anymore. In most of these cases, I haven't really seen a lot of like black hat marketing in that direction, just to give credit where credit's due. Like my interest.
I'm sure it probably happens, though. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm sure he's just being nice, but I betcha it definitely happens. I betcha it happens.
This isn't honest information. I'm not trying to make a value judgment here. There'll be plenty of that later in the video, and just for you to decide. So I didn't see that here. Most of this stuff is very well put together. I mean, by like pretty elite operators, and it seems to be pretty above board. I mean, the clippers get paid, and they get paid a base CPM, which you saw from Caleb's campaign that I listed here. And then they also get to keep the RPM, which means like the money the platform itself pays you. So you get both the CPM, which is like the 75 cents per 1,000 that gets paid out through the campaign. And then you also get to earn whatever the YouTube short or the reel actually makes off of the ad revenue just off of the platform. So this ends up being a pretty good deal for like second and third world people, which are kind of the majority.
And that is who this is for. If you live in America, this is not something that you should be doing. This is for people that live in second and third world country.
Dang.
That's one of the reasons why there's so many of those bot accounts on X, because in India currency is completely different, so they can afford to make pennies on the dime but spam out content, which is why they've been trying to clamp down on that. And it's the same on YouTube.
Yeah. So those are the people that are making money off of this.
I know this firsthand because I had to deal with this about 5 years ago when it came to anime news channels, where they would just basically pump out a bunch of like slop every day, where they'd make up fake announcements and they just copy Google articles. Now they just use AI.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
I went into an
crazy.
arms war with them. There were at least around 100 channels, and they all used to just bombard me. Because they'd make up like fake High School DxD announcements, and then I'd be like, false. And then they'd be like, he's lying.
That's funny. If you want to be a clipper farm, yeah. It basically, Chad, if you want to be a clipper farm, you have to move to a third world country. That's the only way it's going to work. Otherwise, you probably should just go put the fries in the bag, because it ain't going to work.
Start pointing at these people. He's a clipper. He's a clipper, guys.
He's a clipper. He only makes $500. Whoa, buddy.
Insert the fucking insert that fucking that Arthur clip, the knitter one.
I think I know which
So-called
one you're
clippers.
talking about. I think I know
They
which one you're
find out
talking.
that one of the kids can knit, and he has a nightmare where everybody's calling him a knitter.
Oh yeah, that's a
Everybody's
funny
just pointing at him
clip.
and going knitter.
Except just replace it with Clipper. Clipper.
Everybody loved the knitter clip because it sounds very unfortunate.
How did they?
You don't know what they're saying.
How did they not know what was going to happen when they made
It's made by a bunch
that?
of old people that are trying to educate children. You think they were thinking about the N-word?
They should have.
Half the people that worked on that probably don't even know the N-word exists. They've never heard it before.
They should have.
Of people that are participating in the system, you can.
Go ahead.
Oh no, it's PBS, dude. Same group of people I had fucking Mr. Rogers, fucking reading Rainbow and all that shit. Do you think they knew what racism was, except to beat you over the head with it?
Fair. I'm just saying it's funny that that's the case.
End up probably getting like an RPM of like maybe like $1.
Like that are unintentionally funny.
That's true.
In that way.
That's true.
50 to $2 an hour, and for like first world or Americans or people like that, that's going to probably translate to about like $300 or $400 a month. Like obviously the work that you put in, you get more. But for people in less advantaged countries that are getting paid by that
he's a cap cut chucking clipper. That's
clip
amazing.
of this, clip of that, clip of please. Yo,
oh my gosh.
Clip of how you gonna borrow a short? Is you gonna give it back?
Are you gonna clip it on back?
Oh,
sweet baby Jesus.
Boondocks here, and Jazz is being very silent.
Oh no, you're good, bro. I'm very much enjoying. I'm listening and appreciating.
He's just vibing.
He's vibing. Yes. Oh,
yeah, I enjoy this quite a bit.
I'm glad.
I think this is definitely a thing.
Now I want to.
This is a thing that everyone should get this going. Get Clippa trending on Twitter.
My
I want to see
Clippas.
the posts about this tomorrow.
Yeah,
My Clippas.
do that. Do the fucking Clippa can I borrow a French fry clip. Just do that from the Boondocks, please. Just replace all the words with Clippa.
That's amazing.
Oh man.
You clipping Clippas.
Can be
it's gonna be
very
the new
notable.
Kane meme.
It's what?
Exactly.
It's gonna be the new Kane meme. Have you seen the Amazing Digital Circus meme with Kane?
Oh
fucking,
yes,
crash out, but people have been replacing it with other terms.
Somebody sent me the N-word one, and I thought that was the most amazing one out of all of them.
That one was really good. All they think about is chicken.
The thing that was my favorite part about that one is that it was read by a black man. I think that made it the best thing ever.
Well, of course, because if anybody who wasn't black tried to do it, then Twitter have a big fucking bitch fit about it. The only way we get to have fun with something like that is if they get a black guy to do it.
Yeah. Regardless, I thought it was amazing, and I think more people need to.
absolutely.
I played it on stream, and everybody was like, "Oh gosh, no!"
Honestly, I think they should have a white guy do it because then it'd be more authentic, right? Because the whole thing is supposed to be a white guy talking, right? So I mean, play to type, right?
Yeah.
Right.
No, I know what you mean.
This is definitely a Clipper moment.
It is definitely
True chat.
It's definitely a Clipper moment. I agree.
Oh wait, I don't
never beating
I'm
the
long form
allegations.
content. Oh my god, the scene with the fucking white dude who bumps into the black dude in Boondocks, and he's like, "Wait a minute, I'm white," and he walks away. He's like, "Oh
Exactly.
wait, I'm long form content. I'm long form content," and just leaves.
Oh, I love it, chat. Thank you.
It's worth noting all
Clipper Towers in chat.
Clipper Towers.
Holy shit.
So that although I didn't post it in my research here, all of these payments that I saw, literally all of them are in USDT. So they're paid via cryptocurrency. You're paid out via cryptocurrency. I guess in this case, this is a PayPal payment, so it might just be a direct payment. But almost all the campaigns I saw are paid out via USDT. So that's a cryptocurrency that's tethered to the dollar.
Shit.
So that's notable because I think that's very favorable to third world and second world countries. Okay, so let's take a person like Clavicula that we were talking about before, and you've got the 2.2 billion views on top of 70,000 clips. Like, how expensive is this campaign to run? Like, how crazy are we talking here? Well, it's going to be about 31,700 views on average because we're just taking the 2.2 billion and we're dividing it by the 70,000. And you get paid if you aggregate 100,000 views.
So every clip that Clavicular has gets an average of 30,000 views on it. That is insane. A lot of views.
You don't get paid if your total clips are below that. So there will be some percentage of people that just don't get paid. But I think the majority do. But let's say that, like, in a situation, just to give you an idea, where even like in a crazy number where like 70% of the views are free, which I think is probably closer to like 20% or 30%. The math on it is it would cost $666,371 a month, even at one.
All right, I think I gotta go talk to my manager. I need to tell him I need a small loan of $666,000. Don't worry, it'll translate to 2 billion views eventually.
It's like, excuse me, manager. I need a small loan of $666,000.
Dylan, if you're listening,
Jamie.
Dylan, if you're listening, I know you are, but I need $666,000 for clipping content. Don't worry, it'll pay off eventually when I get a bajillion people watching me.
break out that no limit black credit card, that VIP black diamond.
We know you have it, Dylan.
Chat's doing a clipper tower in my chat right now.
Oh my god.
Hey,
At least on
I get
Kick, they're
credit
trying to.
I get credit for trying to start the first clipper tower in your chat.
I think you got Dylan's attention.
Dylan, I need $600,000 to start a clipping farm. All right, just for me, nobody else. All right, just for me. Can use that for way more things. I don't care.
Dylan, you don't understand. Look at all the clipper towers that are happening right now.
It's a big P. I know, right? A lot of money to go towards just clipping.
We'll settle for a small loan of $80,000.
Look at chat. You guys are trying real hard. Is Akko some kind of clipper lover? Oh my gosh, you're right, chat. I can't be a clipper. I can't be seen as a clipper lover. I might get. I'm taking my videos short these days.
You might get clipped out of context.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking look at that! Look at that! We got some fucking Uncle Longs over here.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Oh my god, Uncle Longs.
I am a fucking genius.
Fuck! Oh
Jesus
my god,
Christ.
that's perfect. Holy shit, that's so good.
I'm crying right now.
Oh, dude. Chat, we have to. This needs to become a real movement, chat. We gotta do something with this.
Yeah.
There's too much potential here.
Listen, guys, you need to help this spread like 110%. We need to spread this across like all the VTubers. Start with the VTubers. Go to Pippa's Clippers. Go to Kirsch's Clippers. Go to all of them. All right. Clipper needs to be the new thing. All right.
The new most oppressed race.
Clippers.
Clipper towers in everyone's chat.
I tell you, man, we really gotta get more of these clippers back across the border. I mean,
we
working on
gotta
it.
market this.
It's not going fast enough. We gotta get more of these clippers out of here.
Yeah, strike while the iron's hot.
Exactly.
We're a better country without all these clippers hanging around.
Fucking all these goddamn clipper heads that are in my country.
I'm gonna pay. Oh god.
It's a clipper back.
Oh man.
No, you can say it's almost clipvicular.
Oh, gross.
Oh, god damn it.
God.
All right, let's continue.
$1 CPM.
Yeah.
Just to run Clav's campaign alone, not even considering all of these other people. So literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars are being spent every month to do this. So who's doing it? Who's paying for this? Right? That to me is one of the...
Who's paying for it? Who do you guys think is paying for it?
I think trying to put it on any one specific person is probably difficult. Because sometimes the creators are probably doing it. Sometimes there's probably a company behind the scenes doing it. Like how we had, what was it called? His Maker Studio or something?
Maker Studios,
It was one
yeah.
of the big MCM things that Disney had.
Yep.
Yeah, like there's probably different companies doing it to make money.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably a mix of things, depending on the individual content creators.
Clip
Like, I don't doubt there's one person that rises above the rest and doing it the most.
Right. Oh, fuck. I legitimately cried there for a moment because I died. That's Clippa to you.
Clippers.
We was Clippers.
All these fucking clip backs. God damn it.
This is my house, Clippa.
All right, let's...
You're one ugly mother clipper.
Let's find out who's paying for all of this.
Fucking Pacleeps.
It's real.
The most interesting parts, because a couple of things, right? Number one, there are not many people that can set up campaigns like this. We're talking like management of hundreds of people, and like this is elite operator marketer stuff. This is not like streamers, okay? Very few of these streamers are running these campaigns themselves. There are people that are doing it. Like there are streamers that are running these campaigns themselves, like to lesser degrees. And I mean, you could also just have 3 people in your Discord do clips for you, and you could run a campaign like this yourself. But when I'm talking about these big Discord operations, these are being funded. And it's really interesting to see who is actually funding them and what is actually going on here. Because with respect to the streamers, I don't think that most streamers are really business oriented.
And that I 100% agree on. Most of these streamers, including Clavicular, definitely not very business minded. He shot a fucking gator, for heaven's sakes.
That's just been my experience being a top talent manager for many years. I don't think that, and now I'm an agent on the brand side. I've worked with thousands of influencers, great entertainers, mostly not the sharpest tools in the shed when it comes to business, with a few exceptions. So they're not going to run campaigns like this. Who is running these campaigns? Well, let's go back to our friend Clavicular and see what he says about it in this clip.
One of the fastest come-ups in streaming. Absolutely.
Why do you think you're the fastest growing creator in the world right now?
I think I have a lot of strategies that are good for viral clipping engagement. I think Kick has helped push me a lot with their clipping budget. So, you know, over 6 figures a month.
So Kick, over 6 figures a month.
And
The gambling website is doing it.
Not surprised, considering
Kick is paying for it.
A ton of money.
You'd be lying if you said like YouTube and other sites weren't also doing this, I think.
I would love it if YouTube paid us to do that. That would be amazing.
I think the difference is that Kick is a lot more lax, so this information probably gets out easier because they kind of just take on any retard.
That's fair.
YouTube and Twitch, I guarantee, are doing the same thing.
Actually, he talks about YouTube and Twitch, and he says that... well, he talks about Twitch, excuse me. He says that Twitch doesn't do this.
I mean, Twitch probably does something else. I agree that they probably don't have like a good method for clips, because clips on Twitch kind of suck ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, with something like Kick, you can basically contract the content creator to exclusively stream on Kick, and then you pay people to create clip content on other platforms to bring people over to Kick. So, like, you could make clips content on YouTube that would then draw views over to Kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
that campaign have been going towards pushing me out there to new audiences, because on Kick, there's not really a lot of growth, right? There's not as many users as Twitch, so people aren't organically coming across your streams. So they kind of have to incentivize people to stream on that platform in other ways. And one of the ways I go about it is with the Kick clipping program, where there's like a, $20 or $30 CPM, and that kind of incentivizes people.
For the $20 and $30 CPM, he's referring to bounties, the system that we referred to before. The actual CPMs are much lower, but everything else he said is true. So that's right. The primary way that all of this is being funded is that Kick is literally paying for it, the platform. So the streaming platform Kick is quite literally paying for all of this. They are paying to the tune of actually millions of dollars a month to do this. Now, you might say, why? Do they really love their streamers so much that they just want to feature their broadcasters? Well, I mean, that's like a part of it. But there's a couple more interesting things that are going on.
Make money.
So let's talk.
It makes money.
It does make money.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know why he's trying to like go through all this. Like, oh, you know, they just really love their streamers. Yada. They just want to make money. It's a business, bro.
Yeah.
You can say it.
Well, don't forget who owns Kick. Like,
I don't know who owns it.
Stake.
Oh,
The
yeah,
biggest
that's
gambling website in the entire world is It's Stake. Stake owns them. That's where all their money is coming from.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that's like sometimes I wish people just wouldn't beat around the bush with this stuff. It's like, no, you can say it. They do it to make money.
Well, he's beating around the bush, one, because he wants to pad out time, and two, he's trying to make it mysterious.
Don't pad out time. It's gay.
I mean, fair. I'm just saying that's why I think he's doing it, because he knows that it works. Martin
know,
Luther
but it's still gay.
Clipper? Chat, don't say that. You're going to make me lose my mind and my channel.
Chat, I know you guys are mostly white. It's a Martin Luther Clipper.
Talk about the Kick funnel and what is happening. Now, you astute observer, you deep analysis person, you may have noticed a particular line right here. Now, this is the public discourse. This is the public Discord for the clipping. Like if you want to start with clipping, you come here. But what if you want to be one of these Kick clippers? Well, you have to get into the Kick specific program, and there is an application once you have been established to get into that. That's the funnel. So you start in the free place, and then you eventually get into these invite-only places where all of the secrets go. And the invite-only places where all the secrets go are quite interesting, okay? Because, I mean, we can't possibly know what goes on there because they're invite-only, and no one would ever invite me. Or would they? Okay, so I did some...
Go ahead.
So does this mean, like, Kick clippers and like YouTube clippers and Twitch clippers? Are these like Crips, Bloods, and fuck, is there like a third faction I can draw from here? Damn it, I should have thought more about this joke before.
No, you're good. You're good. That's fantastic.
You got the clips and the fucking
I hate how that makes you laugh because you know what he's trying to say and he hasn't even said it.
I know. Oh god damn it.
The clips, the VODs.
For fuck's sake.
Oh god. That's actually really good.
Remember, Occo, be positive.
This shit writes itself, man. I love it.
I fucking hate it. It's amazing.
Look,
it's an underground
pass because this is making Jazz laugh his ass off.
Oh, I love it. It's so good.
It's amazing.
Journalism got into a couple of these servers, and you can see here as the overlay guide. Let's read this. Please use the examples below to make sure the Kick logo and watermark placement is correct on all clips. The Kick overlay should always be clearly visible and placed so that it can be properly seen at all times. Make sure the overlay is sized and placed exactly in this guide before submitting. It must stay visible at all times, must remain clear and obstructed at all times, sized and placed to fit your clip exactly as shown in this guide. Some UI stuff here. Follow the examples. Incorrect logo placement may result in your clip being rejected. AKA, very important right there. That's kind of the key thing to focus on. If you do not put the Kick logo, as seen right here, onto your clips, you do not get paid. So every one of these multiple billions of views has that Kick logo square right into the right in the bottom for the entire duration of the video, and every one of the clippers is doing that. That is why Kick is doing this. You must have the Kick banner on every clip. If you mess it up, there's no pay whatsoever.
Damn.
How are these influencers by Kick being chosen? I can't figure that out.
It's very easy. They're all buddy with whoever's up there in stake. That's
or they just make money.
That too. It could be that too.
Yeah, either you're already making a lot of money or nepotism.
Yeah. No, I definitely think so. Also, by the way, what he mentioned when he's talking about how they have to have the thing in there. Now, if anybody ever clips me or they ask if they can clip me, I'm going to ask them to put my watermark in there. Just put my little logo in there so people know who it is. Because that's a really great way for people to know where it comes from, you know. In fact, like I said, the guy who clipped my shot compilations, I was like, upload it on your channel. You just make sure that my watermark is in there so people know who it is. Now, I won't really know if that actually leads to anything, but like there's also this new thing on YouTube now. I don't know if any of you have seen it where you can do collaborations with people and you can like say the person that you're posting on behalf of is actually really cool. Very, very interesting thing that you can do nowadays.
Yeah, I've seen it.
God.
I had my clipper do it with a couple of the clips that he's already done. And on my clips channel where I upload things, I have it automatically go back to my channel as well. Again, very useful so that people don't have to like think or search for your channel. They can just go to it directly because they know they see who it is, you know, all that kind of stuff. So very useful in my personal opinion.
Gotten a lot of different people kind of like weighing in on that. Nearest I can tell, it's basically who you know at Kick. Now, they like technically offer this program via the Kick Partner program, the KPP they call it. They offer it to any Kick Partner. And I'm actually pretty confident that if you were a Kick Partner, you could probably message somebody, like some staff member, and be like, hey, I want to be in on this. And you could...
Chat, help me become a Kick Partner so I can become a part of this. I would love to be a part of this. Help me become a Kick Partner, pretty please.
And then we can figure, and then Occo, we can figure out that even though clippers are only 13% of the uploaders, they commit 50% of the content.
They help out with 50% of the content.
Chat is just writing gold
They
now.
get hit with 50% of the copyright strikes.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
pretty sure Cat's... Actually, I'm pretty
I have
sure
a
Cat is
dream
posting
where a
coal.
clipper is judged by his long form and not his clips.
All right, what'd you say, Mizu?
I said I'm actually pretty sure the chatters are posting coal right now.
Oh, brutal. brutal. I absolutely love this chat. Thank you. Tonight is one of my top streams. One of my top like 20 streams here tonight, chat. I love it so much.
Probably do it. And I think to some degree they would feature you. But like what determines that like these people get like featured over like these people? I think it's arbitrary. And also just that some of these people have like Clavicular like also just did really well when it comes to like the way that he gets viewership. It just worked. Like it actually helped him go viral and a lot of the stuff that he did like went viral on its own once it got featured everywhere. So I think there's a lot of that kind of stuff going on with the Kick stuff. And it's a little bit iffy. So Kick is quite literally spending millions of dollars, like actually millions of dollars per month to promote broadcasters, and then they're also paying them on the back end through the partner program as well. And simultaneously, they're doing this as a marketing strategy to bring people to Kick. So this is a different approach. From like to understand this, we've got to kind of go back in time a little bit, and we have to understand how Twitch, the main live streaming website that has most of the viewers right now. Well, YouTube now has all those viewers, but it used to have a lot of the viewers.
Hey, it's good to know that YouTube has taken all of the viewers, or at least a good chunk of the viewers. And you know what? I would say over Twitch, they kind of deserve it because YouTube kind of cares a little bit more than Twitch does. A lot of people don't often agree with me on Twitter, but that's what I believe, and I'm sticking to
YouTube
it.
still wants to make money. Twitch
Yes.
is a toss up whatever the fuck they're doing.
Twitch isn't interested in making money because fucking Amazon said that they don't care about them anymore, so they're just kind of sitting there until Amazon is done with them. That's the problem with them, is they don't need to make money, so they have no incentive to actually do something with it.
Their marketing strategy in 2015-ish, like 2012 this started. We'll talk about like the Twitch marketing strategy. Their marketing strategy was to pay streamers individually to stream on the platform, and they got bonuses based on how many viewers they had and like how many hours they streamed. And like the Twitch way of doing this was to offer contracts to streamers for flat rates plus like minimum guarantees and bonuses, with the idea of keeping them on the platform. This was an exclusive thing. Kick actually doesn't care about if you're like exclusive most of the time or not, except for their like very top people. So the marketing strategy that Twitch used to use was to pay before they ran out of money, and like Amazon basically cut their budget. I mean, they're a ghost ship now, right? But before they basically cut their budget, this was how Twitch operated. So Kick has looked at this, and Kick has said, you know what? We want to go a different route. And they're using a playbook that they used at Stake. Stake is the kind of partner company to Kick. I know they don't like that.
When he said this, you guys remember when on Twitter there was a time where people would just post pictures or post videos, and then the Stake logo would be at the very bottom corner, and then they would get community noted saying they still exactly. That's exactly what Kick has decided to do. They literally took that structure that they had on Twitter and said, you know what, we're going to do that, but for streamers. And it's working.
I mean, it worked.
It works
Yeah.
horribly. It works fantastically well. It's terrifying how well it works. It's crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. So, gems in chat. There are definitely gems in chat. I agree.
They don't like that association, but I mean, like, literally when I was on the podcast with the owner of to me, it's like...
Also, for some reason, the owner of Stake doesn't want to be known as the owner of Stake and Kick at the same time. I can understand why that's a negative connotation, saying that you own a streaming website, but then also saying, oh yeah, by the way, I own the biggest gambling website in the world. I think you should kind of own it, in my personal opinion. It's kind of funny to hear that he is kind of embarrassed about it. Should be embarrassed. It's a casino, my man.
If your executives are cross-sectional decision makers on each, like if you have an executive, you have a CMO, and the CMO makes decisions for both Stake and both Kick, like they're associated companies. That's it, right? Like, and when I talked to Eddie, the owner of Kick, who was very charitable to me, honestly, on the podcast, he was very transparent about that. So look, to me, it's like it's an associated company. Stake had the playbook. You might have seen this, even if you're a pretty savvy social media person. You might remember when you were seeing like Stake logos all over the place across like all social media. That's just this playbook, right? Like, this is people getting paid to post Stake logos everywhere. They took that playbook and they optimize it and they put it out there for Kick. And this has a dual purpose of, like, one, it blows the streamers up, so it markets them, and number two, it obviously brings people to the website, because 2.2 billion people are seeing the Kick logo, and some of them, like some very small percentage, are going to go to Kick and check it out, and this is going to boost their live viewership as well. So like on YouTube Shorts and like TikToks and Reels and stuff, the conversions are bad, like percentage wise. Like you might, it's like 0.00001%, but it doesn't matter if you have 2 billion views, and like the aggregated views of all these people are way more. You're gonna have some people come to your website. Now look, I'm a marketer, okay? I'm a brand agency owner. This is smart marketing. Like from their perspective, like whatever you might think about the ethics of it, and you're well within your rights to think about the ethics and the morals of this. But like that's like I'm here to just present the information. I gotta say though, like from the perspective of like what Twitch did, which is like, okay, we've got to grow our website somehow. Like we could pay streamers millions of dollars to stay on the platform, and then we are making those streamers responsible for their own growth. So all the OGs that got the contracts and got paid on Twitch, they all had to solve the growth problem themselves. Like bringing viewers to the website was up to them. But Kick is saying, no, we are actually going to do this for you, and we're going to bring people to the website, and this is where our marketing budget is going to go. So they're spending tens of millions of dollars, because this is understanding that this is an ecosystem that feeds them. That's why this exists. Okay, Kick would not be paying this kind of money if they didn't want to actually build the platform. So like from the perspective of a pure marketing perspective, this is a superior marketing strategy than what Twitch did. It just is. Like they're taking the growth into their own hands.
Do you agree with that? I kind of agree with that.
Yes.
I think it works way better than just asking the streamers to do it.
Efficient at it.
Yeah.
And they've got the resources to really pump it up.
Mhm.
Because at the end of the day, they're just trying to take away Twitch. They just want to take all that viewership away, take all that growth away, and build it on their own platform and leave Twitch in the dust.
No, I would agree with you. 100%. I agree with you. Next thing you know, Clippers will want to sit on the front page. How dare them?
We're not gonna let these Clippers get the same rights as us. To the front.
To the front fucking page.
I caught that.
They say they
over there looking at my woman.
No, those Clippers stay on the back pages where they belong.
Oh, sweet love, chat. I love you all. By the way, we're probably not going to get to finish this video tonight because we got 30 more minutes before I need to go to bed, but we're probably going to end a few minutes earlier. But so far, do you feel like you've been learning things, or do you feel like this is information that you guys already knew?
I feel like it's basically stuff I already knew. It's kind of like putting a name to it, you know? Like that doesn't actually change what you knew, but now you can point to something specific.
You got a clearer image of the whole situation.
Pretty much.
I guess it's proof that
most of us knew this was happening.
Yeah. It's proof to me that it works. At least based off of what he's saying. I'm just going to believe that because he's saying, oh, this is how they're doing it. I just kind of believe now that it's just like, okay, if I want to grow, I guess I got to start spamming clips a little bit more.
My respect for Kick as a business is a little bit higher, because it's like, okay, you're pretty smart at what you're doing here, Kick, and you're clearly taking some slices out of Twitch here, very slow. And I mean, Twitch is just shooting themselves in the foot, so Kick doesn't really need to do too much there, but doing this on top of it, it's smart marketing.
It is definitely smart marketing. Yes. Is it annoying? Some of it is
Yes.
definitely annoying.
Some of the people that have been chosen in the clips influencer sphere definitely is fucking annoying.
I agree. I 100% would agree with you there. Again, not really a
But
big
they're the
fan.
ones who make a shit ton of money, so
Yeah.
makes sense for them that they would pick people like Clavicular and all that.
I guess the question I would ask is, all these people that they're propping up, do you think that their popularity is going to last forever? Like, do you think that these kinds of individuals be... Because, like, if you think about a lot of the creators that, like, stay long-term, none of them are, like, the slop that we see on these platforms. A lot of them are
I
just,
think
like...
most new age creators are on a time limit.
Well, I mean, Medicare always said that people were on a time limit, but, like, how much of a time limit do you think some of these people are on?
No, I genuinely think that new age creators have a much shorter time limit than older creators.
Yeah, they're on an accelerated path to relevancy.
Fair.
And I think it's because of the type of people that followed them. Like the type of people that follow Clavicular watch like shorts. They only watch shorts. They have a 30-second time span like in their mind, and that's
I
as far
think
as
a
it
lot of
goes.
these content creators will lose relevancy as soon as the clipping stops. So they may have to take the clipping into their own hands if Kick decides to maybe move focus somewhere else or clip other people instead of them.
Yeah.
I had to take the clipping into my own hands, chat.
Like they genuinely built
You
an
gotta
audience of
manifest
people that don't
destiny.
have an attention span, and that's gonna move not just into the type of videos they watch, but in how long they will watch that creator.
Yeah.
Remember, chat, you have to seize the means of production.
You have to seize the clipping
Seize the
means.
means of reproduction.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
But no, they're definitely on an accelerated timeline. They
these
aren't
specific
going to
ones are
last
working.
nearly as much. They aren't going to last nearly as long as other content creators have in the past.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely not going to see any of these people lasting nearly as long as like people like PewDiePie or Markiplier and all these other old heads.
It's also
from
because
YouTube.
they built a genuine audience and trying to be more genuine in who they were, and so
these people are
with these
ultimately
types of people-
extremely shallow.
Yeah.
No, I
it's
agree.
all performative. It's all shallow. It's all about the money. So they quickly make the cash and then fizzle out. The question is, will they be smart with the money, or will they just live life high and fizzle out and then be on the streets?
Right. No, for sure. I think with Clavicular, with the amount of like felonies that he is smacking up recently, he's probably not going to be that smart. He's probably not going to be that
another
smart.
thing too, it's like look at all the like they've shown. There's been clips on like Twitter and shit from way back, like I guess a few months ago, where it was shown that like people who get to know Clavicular fucking despise him.
Yeah.
Like, what was it? He stole that one dude's girlfriend, and then later on, she realized she made a fucking mistake getting into the car with him.
Jeez, that fucking... I didn't know that he did that. Is he really Mr. Steel Yo-Ho?
I remember seeing a clip like that where he was like trying to hit on some chick, and she basically just left her boyfriend for him.
Yeah, and then there was like a there was like a later on clip from when she was like in the car with him, realizing that this guy has no fucking personality and is boring, and she just fucking is wasting her time.
Yeah.
And it's very obvious she doesn't want to be there anymore. Like, that's the kind of people these
To be
clip
honest, she
farmers
did the
are.
boyfriend a favor there, because now he knows she's just
Yeah,
a
now he
shallow.
knows she's a hoe.
Yeah. I would say that's probably a lot better, but it still kind of sucks, you know?
Oh, it sucked for the guy. I didn't imagine.
It sucks for the guy. But I mean, she did get her karma from the fact that Clavicular's just a fuck boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
But that is that's genuinely what I think. A lot of these people are going to become irrelevant probably within the next few years. Probably sooner.
No, I definitely think a lot of these people have a shelf life, and that's quite depressing, you know? Again, I do think a lot of content creators, if they're not careful, they do have a shelf life of some kind. But with these guys, they have it's one of those things where it's not even fair to say DSP will outlast them, because, like, there's nothing to outlast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, unless you find a way to stay relevant, which like fucking what is it, like the Paul brothers have managed to stay relevant even though they're
They shouldn't have.
They shouldn't have. And then you have, on the other hand, people like Rice Gum who are calling everybody else irrelevant, and now nobody fucking talks about him.
Who's Rice Gum again?
He's just
Thank you for the sub.
Exactly.
Okay.
So it's like, that's the thing, is that he's completely irrelevant after trying to call everybody else irrelevant, and then like, unless you do something with your career after it starts to become irrelevant in content creation, then you're just going to become
Rice Gum's most popular thing he's known for was beefing with like a 12-year-old.
Who was?
Oh, right. Rice Gum.
Oh. Logan joined the WWE. I would say that's the best way for him to move forward, because there is just a period where it's just like, you really don't got much where to go if you're someone like Logan Paul. But, you know.
Well, I don't think he liked content creation to start with.
He probably did.
It's just something he did.
He started off of Vine, if I remember correctly. Like, that was his thing.
Yeah, him and his brother started off on Vine.
Yeah. Oh, did we lose someone?
Oh, Jazz chopped for a second.
Oh.
Is the MMA one also the one that got everybody into scalping Pokemon cards, or are they different?
That's a good question. I don't know. I know one of them did.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Logan.
I can never tell.
Jake is just a failed boxer.
It's one of them. One of them wears the PSA 10 Illustrator that it was sold for millions of dollars, and everybody thinks that he scammed the seller, but neither here nor there.
Yeah. But that is my thought, is that these people are just going to be fucking forgotten about pretty soon.
Oh, yeah.
Especially Clavicular with the downward spiral he's going through.
Yeah, he has been going on pretty hard of a downward spiral recently.
Like, I think I saw something like a few days ago. He fucking OD'd on stream, and he was just fucking sitting there seizuring.
Did he? Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. That was, like, very depressing. Very depressing.
Like, I don't know what he microdosed on, but I'm going to say he microdosed on ketamine.
Chat, don't do drugs.
Really, don't do drugs. I see it enough in the hospital.
Don't do drugs.
Jazz says his Discord exploded and he can't hear any of us.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't think he knows to leave and come back.
Could you message him and say just leave and come back?
Yeah, close it down and reopen it.
He's got to hard close it. It's Logan with the cards in Prime. Jake basically only fights old men.
Yeah.
Fair.
I heard Prime is also failing right now. Like, he's not doing very well.
Yes, he's getting sued.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's getting sued, basically. Should I put a bet up? Polymark?
No. He had a lot of fun, and he wishes you all a lovely evening, but he got to go sleep.
Aw, thank you, Jazz. I mean, we're going to be done here soon.
Thanks for sticking around, Jazz.
We appreciate Jazz, though. Head Clippa. He can be the head of the Clippa gang.
Did Clavicular fucking OD on Fent? Jesus Christ.
Was it fentanyl? Don't do drugs. Don't do
I've
drugs.
also heard, I think I saw something where somebody said it was meth. Who knows? It's some sort of illicit substance.
All I know is that Clavicular is one of the few guys that went to a bar with Nick Fuentes and the twins, the Tate brothers, and they got kicked out after listening to the Heil Hitler song from Kanye West, blasting it. That's what I remember about them. So anyway, let's continue listening to as much as we can within the next 10 minutes before I'm gonna call it for the evening.
They're getting views on they're getting way more views. Like when Twitch paid people to put money in, to give money to streamers, they were still benefiting the content creator economy, and people made a lot of money off it. There were people like Shroud and made millions of dollars off that kind of stuff. A lot of people that got paid contracts, all those top streamers, Pokimane, all those people, like they did really well back when they were paying contracts. But Twitch was basically paying them to and then saying you're responsible for your own growth and like we hope that works out. Meanwhile, Kick says no, we're gonna blast ourselves everywhere, and then we're also gonna boost these streamers as a side effect. So like from a pure marketing perspective, like dude, like you gotta look at the hustle across billions and billions of views. It's actually a lot of impressions. So I think though that what we need to talk about next is kind of the darker side of it. We need to go over like why exactly this works, and like what this is doing to the algorithm, what this might mean for like the future of content, and I think like how this is tricking algorithms, and like I think we need to like go into like a little bit of the darker side, that kind of stuff being said. So before we do that, that's right, we've got the secret call out 2440.
I'm gonna jump ahead here just a little bit.
New one. It disappeared. It's shy today. But my Patreon page is $5. And workday step by self-improvements, video after video, and then there's a higher machine. It's really cool. So check it out, please. That would mean a lot to me if you wanted to support the Patreon. Other than that, I do some consulting. There's a link down below. It's closed right now, so probably not relevant, but I do it. So that's it. The secret call out 2440. Thank you guys for supporting this, and let's get on to why this abuses the algorithm and why this works. Section 5, which I think is kind of the most interesting section. I think this is like this is kind of the meat of it. So let's kind of talk about the like first principles logic of like how platforms think about things, and to understand that this used to be different. Like it used to be that kind of Instagram had their own way of doing this, Facebook had their own way of doing this, and then YouTube kind of just broke the mold, and YouTube was like, oh, we just like straight up figured it out, and then like pretty much everybody copied them. Then TikTok came along and said, okay, we're going to use that system, but we're going to figure it out for short form. So we're gonna take 7 to 60 second videos instead of your 8 to 15 minute videos, and we're going to make these into we're going to make these popular. And the whole idea of an algorithm is it's simply to orient an audience towards videos that they want to see. So one of the major signals for doing that is, and just deciding that content is important in general, is like the number of people they're talking about. So think about like if a news topic, like let's say something like a big presidential thing happens, or there's like big news in the world, a big volcano erupts or something, a wizard comes along and erupts a volcano through sheer willpower and intent alone. How do we like hear about that? And like how does an algorithm know that that's important? Well, a big part of it is just volume. Like a bunch of people saw the volcano blow up, and a bunch of people that didn't see the volcano blow up want to talk about the volcano blowing up, and a bunch of analysts who are volcano specialists want to come in and talk about the optics of the volcano blowing up. So what happens? Well, there's a lot of volume, right? There's a lot of like suddenly there's just like a bunch of clips, and there's a bunch of information. There's a bunch of different people talking about that form of content. And now the algorithm goes, oh, that's important. So we need to feature that. So the algorithm says, everybody wants to talk about the volcano. I'm going to push the volcano. So imagine what kind of signal it sends when you have 550,000 clips in a month, in 30 days, talking about this guy. The algorithm just goes, this is the most important person in the world. This guy wants everybody to talk about him. So if you've like had that experience of like, you just like open anywhere and you're like, it's like clavicular. You're like, what is looks match? I don't even care about this guy. I never even Googled anything like this. What is happening? It's because the algorithm is actually getting tricked. Like I promised you, this is not a bait video. Like this is actually a game system.
It's not getting tricked. That's literally how the algorithm is designed. That's what it wants you to do. That's how you get. That's not like it's not. He's trying to make it sound like it's something more insidious.
It's nefarious.
It's not nefarious. It's quite literally just this is how they built the algorithm, because it maximizes the most amount of money for them and it allows people to grow. It's not insidious. Like that's just how it works. You know. I mean, am I wrong here? Oh, excuse me. It's just kind of the way I see it. It's not bad. It's, well, I mean, morally it could be bad, but like that's how it works, you know? Oh.
They are uploading so many clips and the volume
about.
Huh?
I'm just not seeing it. It's just it just kind of seems like that's just the way the algorithm works.
Yeah.
Volume is so much that it's just telling the algorithm, hey, you should talk about this person nonstop. He's blowing up. This is the most important thing in the world. So what is so crazy about this, and this is the nuttiest thing about this video, like it's just not an exaggeration that content creation isn't about being interesting or engaging anymore. Like the previous type of content creation where you had to like have like a...
I only partially agree with that. I think that a lot of content creation can still be about, you know, being interesting and doing something interesting. But with the way that the algorithm is built these days, I do think that it rewards consistency over quality, in my personal opinion. And slop, obviously. Whoever can throw the most slop. But again, I do think it is changing because YouTube is like, we want more long-form stuff. We want the long-form stuff to win. So I think that YouTube is altering that just a little bit.
This fucking clippa is sloppy.
Also, really quickly, Mizu, you got a bit of a bot purge recently, right?
What do you mean?
Like on Twitter.
Nope.
No, you didn't get any bot purging.
My account was not affected at all.
Interesting. Well, all of the people that were purged from me, I think they're slowly coming back because I like gained 20 followers today. Either that or people are really resonate with me saying that Vex sucks and has always sucked. I don't know. It could very well be something like that. Welcome to a post T-Series world, Clippas.
Personality. And like, I'm not saying that like some of these creators don't have these personalities. It's subjective, right? Like what is good content and what isn't is like a very subjective thing. But I will tell you, like, I guess subjectively, in my opinion, that a lot of the people on this list are boring as hell, and you might agree with that, or they're just outright just like not like kind of like skeezy type of people, right? Like some of them are great, but like some of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that they're boring because outside of like 5 or 6 people on this list, I don't even know who half of these people are. Like I said, I know Clavicular through the osmosis of things. I know Aiden Ross, Asmongold, XQC, Sneeko. Yeah, but a lot of those people I know because of something crazy that they did previously before they even got to Kick in the first place. Like,
yeah,
a lot of these other people, I have no idea who any of them are whatsoever.
These are just names and a face. It's like most of these I who? Insert the fucking Snoop Dogg gif. The who?
I'm just kind of sad that Bossman Jack isn't on here because I feel like he deserves it. Did you guys know that Bossman Jack ran up $173,000 betting when he went to go tell his dad? His dad came up to his room and pulled out the plug for his PC. And then he got arrested.
Oh, yeah.
On his birthday.
I remember that. That was funny.
It's my favorite clip of the guy. Runs up 150,000 plus. Dad pulls out the fucking cord for the computer, and then he gets arrested. Probably for more fentanyl. I fucking love it. Bossman Jack is I there will be a day where I show Bossman Jack to Dama. I just gotta like Dama, do you want to learn about Bossman Jack with me?
And heavy sigh.
Oh goodness.
Or the legitimately just boring as hell. Doesn't matter. You have 70,000 clips. You go anywhere you want. It's just not going to make a difference what your content is, and that kind of fundamentally undermines like the whole purpose of like what content creation is. Like content creation was kind of a voting system. It was kind of like, oh, like we think this guy like Mark Rober is interesting, so we're gonna like watch his video, and then that video, and then everyone's like, yay.
I'm going to be honest with you. Him saying that Mark Rober is interesting. He's interesting because he used to work at NASA, and he's kind of smart in building some things. Outside of that, and the fact that he used to be Mormon.
I thought it was wild when I learned the controversy with Mark Rober.
Oh, the one about his wife?
The one I remember was the Bill Gates one.
The one where he kind of like championed Bill Gates in the meat thing? I'm trying to remember which one.
I have to look it up again to explain it specifically so I don't say something incorrect.
Fair enough. I just remember he's been in a couple controversies, one of them being the fact that he used to be married, and then he took off his wedding ring, and everybody's like, oh, why is your wedding ring off? And he's like, because I'm not married anymore. Fucking losers. Also, he used to be Mormon, if I remember correctly.
That video's going to do well, and then Mark Rober was like, wow,
Go ahead.
No, I just think he's going like way too hard with this. He's giving the old algorithm way too much credit. It's like, no, it really didn't show you like what you wanted to see for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
At least not any more or less than it does now.
I would say for me, it shows it a little bit more, although sometimes I feel like it overtunes what I want to see. Like I will watch one video on lolcows, and then it will show me nothing but that one specific lolcow. And it's just like, listen, I don't want to watch just a bajillion videos on Cyrax. You know what I mean?
Dude,
I think
it did that to me like last week. I went and clicked one fucking Star Fox video, and then my timeline was like, "Hey, do you want to watch all of these videos related to Star Fox 64 and like the history of Star Fox?" And
Yeah.
I was like, I clicked one video because I really like Star Fox, and I just wanted to watch a fucking quick little video on it. Why are you flooding my feed with Star Fox?
Go ahead, Mizu. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I think what's happening is just there's too much content now, so it kind of just it's throwing up whatever it has.
Yeah, no, that
That's
happened to my friend too. My friend clicked
fair.
one Russian video, and then he ended up getting like a fucking Russian emo band getting recommended to him, and the algorithm
Russian
thinks he's
emo
Russian
band.
now. Yeah,
Is it
funny.
is it asking him if he fights for Putin? That's hilarious.
That was just a lot of fucking random Russian videos. He was like, I guess the algorithm thinks I'm Russian now.
That's amazing. That's absolutely fucking amazing.
So yeah, something is really going wacky with YouTube's algorithm lately.
Oh goodness.
Got rewarded for that. I'll make more videos, and like so the cycle goes. But now the algorithm will just pick up anybody, no matter how uninteresting or how boring, at this volume, and it's just going to push it no matter what, because it's taught that the sheer volume of posts about the same thing equals that's important. So this is what like this is where we get into kind of the dark side of the issue. Wait, you are not even choosing the content that you watch anymore. The algorithm by volume, and these paid clipping campaigns are quite literally choosing it for you. It doesn't matter how you participate. It doesn't matter if you click not interested or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like you can't not interested yourself out of 2 billion views of Clavicular. He's coming. He's coming. And it was some Kick executive that decided that for you, right? Like
He's definitely coming. I'll tell you that much. He's definitely coming, and I'm avoiding it. Don't want nothing to do with them.
Requiem, joke's on you. I like Star Fox Adventures. Eat me.
But yeah, it just feels like he's ascribing way too much like intent to the algorithm itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Like the algorithm is just trying to give you what it thinks you're gonna watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like some malicious thing.
At the end of the day, YouTube just wants to keep you on the site, and that's their objective. So naturally, the best thing to do is give you the content you want.
No, for sure. Anything to keep you engaged.
And then, like, yeah, people are gonna game the system. They want you to watch their shit. They've always gamed the system.
I remember
That's literally the entertainment industry in a nutshell.
I remember one time there was a glitch with YouTube, and I'm pretty sure this is patched now, so you can't do it anymore. But there was a time where if you pulled open multiple tabs of your stream, each tab counted as an additional view. So I did it once to show my chat how it worked, and I like jumped up like 50 viewers because I pulled open 50 tabs of myself. It was patched really quickly.
Oh, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny if that still works. Like, hey, let me start a YouTube stream and open up 150 tabs on my other computer.
It would definitely make you way bigger looking than you actually were.
Yeah, it's like, look at me. I'm view botting, but myself. I don't need to pay money for view bots. I am the view bot.
Exactly. Exactly. Do you guys have any other words that you wanna? Unfortunately, we're at time, and it's time for me to be done, so I can go to bed. Do you guys have anything else that you wanted to say?
No.
No.
As much as it's interesting what he's saying, it's a bit of a nothing burger, really.
Well, that's fair. With
not in the sense like it's a good thing to bring up, but the way he's making it feels a bit too more. It's like what Meats has said. It's a bit too like he's making it sound nefarious. Like there's some evil cabal overrunning us. The evil clippers will rule the world.
Making it sound like he discovered the fucking Epstein files or some shit.
Yeah,
he definitely. And that's the thing with Devin Nash. I think that he's got some insightful stuff. However, the thing that you got to understand about him is he's trying himself to also be part of this system, even though he says, "Oh, I can't be part of this system because I sell ads. I own an ad agency, yada yada yada." And so he himself is trying to just be sensational, just a little bit, and I think some of it is funny. I think some of it is silly. But for the most part, he says a lot of things that I already knew and I already take advantage of on this platform
I mean,
to
it's
begin
weird that
with.
I knew about, because when I was doing streaming, one of my fans said, "Oh, can I clip this stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, knock yourself out." And instantly my mind was like, "Yes, do it, do it, do it."
Exactly.
Do it. Do it.
Exactly, exactly. Clipping helps, chat. Clipping really fucking helps. Wouldn't it work with a VPN? I have no idea. I'm not going to encourage you to do it because I have no idea if I could get in trouble for that on YouTube. So I'm not going to do that. You know, chat. So don't do anything that's against YouTube's terms of service. What a stream. I know, what a stream indeed. We learned a lot tonight, chat. I feel like. At least I learned a lot tonight. Anyway, I will probably not be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Dog Wave, and since I am working tomorrow, I will instead just let Temp do the streaming tomorrow. I will be back maybe Tuesday. I might be doing something Tuesday because I more likely than not won't be doing anything on Wednesday because of the teeth. The only difference is I might open cards with Mizu. And that is probably the only thing I will do on Wednesday. Maybe I'll talk a little bit if I am able to. Clip life, yes. Anyway, I am going to leave you guys off now. If you're on YouTube and Twitch, I'm sending you to Royan. If you're on Kick, I'm sending you over to Leaflet. I'll see you guys all later. You all have a fantastic day. Excuse me.
Copper, and then they'll put...
Nope, close the page. Close the page. There you go. There you go. There you go. Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.